mic on? Alright, what's up, y'all? What's the word? What's up, everybody? Man, we gotta wait for a couple people to get in here. If you watching this video after we went live, skip ahead. Just skip ahead. Cause this live might just go absolutely bonkers. Absolutely nuts. Shout out to Retro. Shout out to the CEO. Shout out to the Super Villain. We getting ourselves together. But look, y'all. Y'all might not know this man, but you about to learn who he is. So in this video, this police officer thought they had one. They thought they found the ultimate criminal. They ain't know who Malik Jones was, but after this video, hey, he figured out who he was quick. I ain't never seen an officer have to get humble like that. But nah, for a fact, he said, "You gonna know my name," and then the officer didn't in fact know his name after that. He did in fact know his name. Hey, listen to Quando Rondo, it's crazy.
Get back in the car.
What are you talking to like that?
Get in the car.
What are you talking to like that?
Why are you jumping out the car?
What are you talking to like that?
You. Why are you jumping out the car?
What you mean? Bro, why you grabbing my phone?
Jumping out the car?
First of all, bro, why you grabbing my... Hey, bro, you know who I am, bro.
I don't even know who you are.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Spread your feet.
Bro, why the fuck you put your hands on me, bro?
Because why are you jumping out the car?
Why the fuck are you putting your hands on me,
Why
bro?
are you jumping out the car?
Why the fuck are you putting your hands on me, bro? I ain't even did shit, bro. What are you doing,
Driving
bro?
without your seatbelt on.
What the fuck?
So now you get to go in handcuffs.
Handcuffs for what, bro? What
Man,
the
look
fuck
here,
going
stop.
on? Why you tripping, boy?
It's gonna go one or two ways. It's
like
going to
a
go
fuck,
one
bro.
or two ways.
Hey, yo, you make
It's gonna go
me
one or two
bro.
ways.
I pulled over to get out my fucking car, bro.
Do you want to get tased?
Tase for what? I ain't even resisting, bro. I'm not even resisting. What are you gonna tase me for? Detain for what? Detain for what, bro? What, do you know who the fuck I am, bro? You know who I am?
No.
All right.
Yeah, all right.
We're gonna have real fun with this, bro.
All right.
That's fine.
Your body cam on?
Yes, sir.
Make sure all the motherfucking body cams on too, bro. You just turned that shit on too.
No,
you
it's been
just
on.
turned that shit on too, bro. I want your motherfucking name and badge number, bro.
It'll be on the citation.
Fuck wrong
What
with
is this
y'all?
right here, sir?
Citation for what?
For
Citation
driving
for
without a
what?
seatbelt.
I ain't got shit on me,
What's
bro.
up, comrade?
You a fucking clown, bro, like the rest of y'all, bro. Fuck wrong with you, bro?
What is your name?
Don't fucking worry about my name,
You
bro.
wanna go to jail?
For what?
For obstruction.
How the fuck did what the fuck did I do to break the law, bro? What the fuck did I... The fuck
So
is
until you
I'm in
wanna-
handcuffs because I ain't having a fucking seatbelt, so you claim,
Because
bro?
you jumped
Did
out
you
the
see me
car.
without a seatbelt on?
Yes, I did.
Show me on your fucking body cam when you had no I ain't had no seatbelt on, bro.
Is the car registered your name?
Man, bro, you asked
Is
me
the
all
car
this questions. What
registered
the
in your
fuck
name?
did I do, bro? You
Is the car
literally blew
registered
like
in
me,
your
bro.
name? Is the
You
car
ain't got
registered
shit
in
to
your
charge me with, bro.
I can charge you with traffic citations if I
For
want to.
what, bro?
Now.
For what, bro?
You won't go to jail
Bro,
if
do
you
you know
talk
how
your
the
name.
fuck you look right now, bro?
Sit down.
You got these crackers right here. I'm a black man. You a black man
Sit
too,
down.
bro. You got me a fucking handcuff. You about to
Man.
fucking tase me. You doing all this
Because
extra shit
you
about a
doing all
fucking
this-
seatbelt, bro?
You
You
should've
you
jumped out the
clearly
car.
don't know who the fuck I am, bro.
Okay.
You clearly don't know who the
Well,
fuck
what's
I
your
am,
name?
bro.
What's your name?
You clearly don't know who the fuck I am, bro.
I don't know. So
Cause
what's
you
your
just
name?
did all that for no. Why the fuck did you pull your tase out, bro? Call your
Because-
fucking supervisor, bro.
That's fine.
I ain't saying shit you till you
What is
call
your
a
name?
call a fucking
feet
supervisor.
in the car.
Call the supervisor, bro.
Put your
Call
feet
the
in the car.
fucking supervisor, bro.
Put your feet in the car.
You fucking pulled your tase out and threatened to fucking tase me, bro, with your two fucking officers right here
Yes, I
with
did.
my hands behind. What the fuck did I do, bro?
Because you weren't letting us put you in handcuffs.
How? Nigga, I never resist, bro.
Car.
And then you turn your fucking body cam on late, bro.
My camera's been on.
No, the fuck it was not, bro.
Can you
I seen you
please-
when you pushed that shit, bro. Do you have a
Can you
camera on
please,
here,
sir?
bro?
Sir, can you please
Nah,
put
bro,
your
you
feet
got
in
me fucked up, bro. It's a Sunday morning, bro. I ain't did shit to you, bro. If you was no
driving
fucking
without
blue
a
like me, bro, you should have blue like me right there, bro.
I just
A
did.
fucking traffic sign takes it though, bro. You like a fucking clown right now, bro. You look like a fucking clown,
I don't
bro.
even know you. I just need
You
your
clearly
name and
don't
your brother.
fucking know me, bro. You clearly don't, cause you just did the extra shit with the wrong fucking person, bro.
Can you please
Then you
put
got
your
your
feet in
two fucking ass at fucking backup over here,
Can you
bro.
please
Look how
put
you
your feet
look,
in the
bro.
car?
Call your fucking supervisor.
He's on the way. Put your feet
No,
in
you
the car.
call him.
We're gonna pull.
Call him. All right, then I get in the car when you call your fucking supervisor, bro.
He's already on the way.
Like, what the fuck
Put
is
your feet in
wrong
the
with
car.
you, bro?
Put your feet in the car. Please.
It's like fucking SWAT, bro. You got the SWAT shit on, bro. What's your name, bro?
Officer Johnson, sir.
What's your badge number?
64157.
All right, bro.
Can you please put your feet in the car, sir?
I'm waiting till your supervisor get here, bro.
That's not how this
I
works.
pulled over to get out the car like I was doing before you fucking blue light me, bro. The fuck is wrong with you,
That's
bro?
crazy.
No, you're crazy, bro. I ain't even did shit. You think about a fucking seatbelt, bro? You said a fucking seatbelt, bro? Really, bro? Tripping, bro. Yo, tripping. Yo, give me my phone, bro. What you doing, bro? Give my, bro, what you doing all that for, bro? Fucking seatbelt, nigga. You a fucking bitch, bro. A fucking seatbelt, nigga.
So you were gonna turn into the store when you were about to. You're gonna turn into the store once you have turned in off Mississippi instead of going to the stop sign.
Fucking store, bro.
Yeah.
A seatbelt, nigga. You gotta be out your.
My man, what is your name,
bro.
sir?
You gotta be out your fucking mind.
What is your name, sir?
Fucking supervisor right now, bro.
You understand?
Huh? Yeah, it comes back to a girl. So 54 Delta 2.
What's up, Rage?
10-4, can you start me someone with a fingerprint scanner, please? I think his name is Malachi Jones.
Yeah, bitch ass nigga. Google the fuck out here. I don't have a field day with your pussy ass nigga. Stupid ass nigga. Black man, you doing all this shit for these crackers, bro.
Oh.
Tall ass nigga.
Okay, sir.
Bitch, broke ass nigga. What they pay you a year, nigga? God, crazy, bro. That nigga get I'm in fucking hands about a fucking seatbelt, nigga. You a
Mr.
fucking black man, you a fucking
Mr. Jones, when's your birthday?
man, nigga. You got everything you need right
I don't
now,
have
nigga.
your birthday
You got
on
my
here,
first
sir.
and last
It's
name,
hard
nigga.
as a
Look me up,
motherfucker.
nigga.
I need your birthday.
Call your fucking supervisor. I ain't talking to you till your fucking supervisor get here.
Okay, that's
Stop
fine.
breathing hard.
Fuck, bro.
That's cool.
He ain't even do nothing.
Hey Siri, call Major Young on speakerphone. Fuck wrong with you, man? You can't turn my shit off, nigga. I don't worry about it. I feel good, too, man.
Do you y'all have odor? Cause I kind of got odor when I get in here. When I went there.
right here, bro.
Oh, this is crazy.
If you got it up here, then it might have came off from him. Look here, man. Here's your chance to be
Look here,
honest.
man.
When's the last time you smoked or had someone smoke?
I ain't gonna even lie. If you bump an NBA young boy as a police officer, I ain't answering none of your questions, man. I ain't gonna lie to you.
When's the last time you smoked marijuana,
Man,
sir?
do what the fuck you gotta do, man.
Okay. All right.
Major Young, this is weak, man. I got pulled over here because I tried to get out my car. I put it to the stove, and I'm in handcuffs about a seat. Officers, I'm in the back of the car about a seat. Like, Malik Jones. I'm over
Your
here.
incident has been updated.
He's really in the backseat on the phone,
Pending
y'all.
incident.
Like, I was at phone, the officer put his face out. Somebody tried to tase me, but both of his officers got my hand, tried to put me in handcuffs for what reason? Like, is that part of protocol? Like, how can you put your face out and threaten me with a taser? And those officers have
New pending incident.
Like, why would you do that? I'm on Pennsylvania Avenue of California.
He said, plead the fifth. What's up, lawyer?
What's up, sir? So, he was driving without a seatbelt on, pulled up to the stop sign, did the traffic stop right here. As soon as I blue lit him, he got out the car and started cursing and stuff, walked up to him. So like, hey, calm down, whatever. He didn't want to calm down, so we were about to put him in cuffs. He started actively resisting us. They grabbed both his arms, and I said, if you decide to fight the officers, you're going to get tased. And now he's on the phone with Major Young, somehow, and called her on his Apple Watch or AirPods or something. We have odor from marijuana from the car, about to search it, and then there's nothing in the car, he's just going to get citations for the seatbelt.
But nah, you tell you smell marijuana, so, okay.
You got gloves with you?
And there'd be some in the car, right? I have older.
Yes. You need help? He jumped out the car as soon as we blew it, started yelling and cursing. Told him to calm down or else you're gonna go in cuffs. Go to him, start putting him in cuffs, starts actively resisting. I take out my taser where they have his arms, didn't arc it, turn it on or anything. Said if you decide to fight them or resist, you're gonna get tased. And now he called Captain Young somehow. And he had odor of marijuana when he was holding.
Oh, he called y'all captain?
Of course.
You got my
Yeah, Malik Jones. You know him?
name sounds ultra familiar.
I got him pulled up in Phoenix if you want to look at it.
I'll find him. You guys do your thing.
Hey, everybody hit the like button for me. Just double tap your screen. That's the easiest way. Or you can hit 3 dots and hit like.
Huh? What? What about it?
Yeah.
You said there's some residue on the seats?
Yeah, I'm getting whiff up here. What, they got hatch release in it?
Oh yeah, there's shake right there. I was about to say I don't know where it is. For the trunk?
Yeah.
This is his girlfriend's car as well, so.
Yeah, there we go.
Huh?
Nice big lift.
In the trunk?
Yeah.
Picking the gas tank over a seatbelt is crazy.
Marijuana. No, not yet. I was asking if you could pop the trunk.
I found bullets, so there might be a gun somewhere. Huh? What?
Oh, yeah.
Dope.
I got some weight.
Nice
to meet you. No, I don't know.
Huh?
It's a bunch of bottles of water.
I found revolver rounds. So, I venture to say there might be a gun in here somewhere. Oh, I got a gun. Here we go. There it is.
These idiots are worried about weed.
And I'm pretty sure
meanwhile,
he is
they
a
dunk off
convicted
powder.
felon.
You're not lying. You're not lying. I
Evelyn, I found the 20.
mean, yeah,
I said I found the 20.
There you go.
they play.
I think we're about to have possession of firearm by convicted felon.
Wait,
Have possession of firearm by convicted felon.
might be a convicted felon. Notice he said he might be a convicted felon.
Yeah, it cooked up. I'm gonna hold. Just cut out.
Oh yeah.
Everybody make sure
Hey,
y'all
let's do
keep
this.
hitting them
Check
like
my
buttons.
side and then I'll check your side. And then I'm gonna go ahead and get this check ran on this gun real quick. No, it was underneath the driver's seat.
Contact with a female.
Thank you for the likes. Yeah, I noticed. You got the whole Quando Rondo album, though.
54-2 on records.
Go ahead,
Checking for 56 minutes.
Can you run a signal 20? It's gonna be Delta X-ray 320-669
Second
on a
fucking
Taurus
56 minutes.
357 Magnum.
Oh, they doing a lot here.
Where y'all supposed to ass be with all that shooting going on right here?
Well, if you have any
What's up,
information
man?
about it, you can tell
I
us.
ain't give you no bitch. Do your job, bitch ass nigga.
Okay.
Can you repeat the serial number?
Your incident has been updated.
Delta X-ray 320-669.
Gun stash? Where was it?
Underneath the driver's seat. Like, way underneath it.
Pending incident.
That's probably why he's acting like that.
Say he's trying to call Major Gun?
He was, I guess he called her on his Apple Watch. Said, "Hey Siri," and I turned his phone off though, so.
This happened
Huh?
Yeah, work identification, right?
New Year's
I found, and then I found
on
him
New Year's Eve 2023.
2542 in reference to your signal 20.
Oh, this happened in
number
Georgia, Savannah.
Delta X-ray
Savannah, Georgia.
320.
You see how I say Savannah Police?
No record.
10-4.
What's up, John? What's up, Eric?
Because of his Phoenix charges, I'm gonna call teletype just make sure you know. Yeah. Possession of cocaine with intent to distribute, and I think one other.
When was this?
2017. So it would have been adjudicated by now if he is convicted. No, he has a couple of other things too. Let's see.
Probably the one. He wouldn't come back to felon, but
Yeah, possession of cocaine with intent, possession of cocaine, and then some misdemeanor stuff. But I was just gonna check just to be safe. And then I'm gonna get. Or if y'all are good with this, I'll get started on that. Yeah. So I'm gonna get started with that real quick.
I was reading a call.
What is that?
I was just reading a call.
You said.
Thank you for calling Teletype.
Hey, how are you doing today, ma'am?
We're gonna see how it play out.
Thank you.
Hey, my name's Officer Johnson with SPD. I need to get a criminal history ran on a subject who might be a convicted felon.
New
Your
subscriber
incident
alert.
has been updated.
Bro, you can't fuck with me, bro.
Okay, buddy.
You can't fuck with me, bro. Ain't shit. Why the fuck y'all tearing my shit up like that? Clown ass niggas.
You said you're with SPD?
Yes, ma'am.
Nah, these
Your
Georgia
incident
cops.
has been updated.
I think
Your
Georgia cops
incident
worse.
has been updated.
Put my gun back together, fuck nigga, when you get
And spelling of your first and last name, please.
Johnson, common spelling. Christopher, common spelling.
Y'all miss him on the street.
The subject's last name?
Jones.
They should have the upper lip.
I have his FBI number if that makes it a little bit easier for you.
His first name?
Malik, M-A-L-I-K.
Date of birth?
Yep,
1/7/1997.
Yeah, well, definitely, Taylor. In
Your
Georgia.
incident has been updated.
Race and sex?
The black male.
And the case
Your
number?
incident has
What'd
been
you say, ma'am?
updated.
The case number?
It's gonna be 31 for today's date.
Oh, he's right here waiting, wasting this man time.
Are you able to confirm Mr. Jones's middle name?
It should be like Diego or Diego or something like that. I believe it's Diego.
Don't fuck my first name out A on the street, bro. Let me spell it.
He's advising that his first name has an A. He's stating that it's M-A-L-I-K-A Jones.
You fucking read, I got a fucking twit card on that, you dummy. I'm telling you everything.
His first name is spelled M-A-L-I-K-A.
Thank you.
Tell him to pop the fucking hood too, shit.
Be northbound.
Yeah, they turned his phone off because he called their captain. So what kind of stuff is that?
When a blue Kia Optima Georgia 28, Charlie Romeo Lima 1442, ERL 1442.
Well, sir, if you give us information about who's doing the shootings, we're more than happy to go find them.
You wasting time on me, dumbass boy. You dumb as fuck. You wasting your fucking time on me.
Okay, sir.
All the shit going on, your scary ass don't be on no scene like that, and you probably SWAT. You a bitch, bro.
You don't know what I've done in my career, man.
What?
So you don't know what I've done in my career, sir.
Yeah, look where you at. You ain't make no fucking money.
Hey,
Your
Vatis,
incident has
Okay.
been updated.
believe it or not, they tried to harass him for a while.
Fucking search my car. You ain't find shit. You ain't find fucking.
Like they harassed him for a while. That's why I'm actually showing these videos, because people don't really know these police. They crooked out there. Police are actually bad. Shit. Not all of them, but these ones.
What do you say, ma'am?
Yeah.
I'm not showing any convictions
Okay.
or any of the felonies he's been arrested for. They were all dismissed.
Okay. All right, cool. Yeah, we just want to at least check and do our due diligence and make sure that
Hey,
he
John.
wasn't.
Wait. First off, they say he not a convicted felon, right?
Arrested for? Not showing any.
What is this, bro?
What do you say, ma'am?
I'm not showing any convictions or
Okay.
any of the felonies he's been arrested for. They were all dismissed.
Okay. All right, cool. Yeah, we just want to at least check and do our due diligence and make sure that he
Wait.
wasn't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, he was unfortunately not arrested for or convicted for any of them.
Yeah, well, based upon how he's acting today, I wouldn't be surprised if he came in the future, so.
What is that to say to somebody?
All right, man. Well, we appreciate your time, so I'm
You
probably
wanna
going to
be
have to cancel this VRN then, if that's okay with you.
Okay, well, thank you, and I hope you have a good rest of your day.
You as well, man.
Yeah, nigga, you see,
Bye-bye.
iced up, nigga, I don't do some of the
What's up,
fucking
Sean?
work got me.
So you telling me I wouldn't be
Okay,
surprised
sir.
if he came in with one in the future? All right.
Fuck I work at, nigga.
Yeah,
Fuck with you, man.
all right.
Just so you know, sir, I'm going to give you a warning for your seatbelt, okay?
Now you gonna get all this, give me a fucking warning. All this, give me a warning.
It was going to be a warning from the beginning if you just would have never acted the way that you
I'm
acted.
asking a fucking question, though, bro. I have a right to ask a question, bro. But I don't like the fact, bro. You a fucking nigga, bro. And you come to a fucking chains out with these fucking crackers holding me, bro.
Because you should have let me put you in
Bro, that
handcuffs.
ain't no fucking because, bro. These crackers holding me, bro. You pull a fucking taser out, bro. That's some real fuck shit, bro. That's some house nigga shit, dog. For real, bro. This ain't my first rodeo with y'all, though. So, you know what I'm saying? You see who the fuck I call back here, bro? You don't know who the fuck I am, bro, but you better Google who the fuck I am, bro. This ain't the end of this shit, bro. It's not the end of this shit, bro. You gotta have your motherfucking body cam on and follow all the SOP fucking procedures, nigga. Cause I'm on your ass, boy.
Yes, sir.
Fucking seatbelt, bro, and you give me a fucking warning, bro. Come on, man. Get the fuck out of here, bro. 5 of y'all, bro. All this fucking shooting that going around here, bro. Fuck out of here, man. That's why I ain't ran for. That's my guy that fucking city council with. I'm gonna expose y'all fuck asses, bro. Expose y'all.
Yes, sir.
Fuck y'all, man. Y'all understand. Now all these fucking vacancies, I'm here for fucking seatbelt, bro. And I'm asking you what the fuck is wrong with you, and you pull your fucking draw your taser, tell me you gonna fucking tase me, bro. Boy, listen, boy, without that badge, boy, you know you a bitch, boy.
Okay, sir.
Me on the street, boy, outside that badge, boy. Half of y'all cowards that been bullied. And now y'all using abuse y'all fucking power, bro. That's one reason I got that feeling like fuck niggas like you in the same fucking area, bro. Fucking coward, bro. Not so fucking tough. Oh, fucking open my fucking hood too, shit, goddammit. All my fucking, I pay you fucking for public service, man.
Ely, did y'all check the hood? Ely, y'all check the hood?
Open the fucking hood and fuck the fucking car too, goddammit.
Did you check the hood? I popped the hood over there. I just didn't get a chance to check it because I came back to deal with the gun.
No, he never got it open.
Okay. Can you pop it and just
I
check
pay
this?
you bitches.
Well, take the tires off too. Like he told pop the hood and take the tires off too. Like
Is your best address still Auburn Street? I'm just trying to get the best address. Okay. Thank you. Mm-mm.
what's up, Sandra?
Mm-mm.
It's the fact that they just be wasting all this time. They really checking the hood. They really out there checking the hood and all that, y'all. Man, look, I don't know. I don't like people making my car feel some type of way. My car said it don't like to be touched. My car identifies the person, y'all touching all over my car. I don't want to touch it.
Bullets up in the front seat. Huh? Someone throws bullets up in the front seat.
Hold on.
Huh? What's that?
I said, I'm hold on.
He putting his gun in. Yeah, he put his gun back. Yep, he put his revolver back in the truck.
You got some residue?
They saw some like all this stuff on the
What's that? Yeah, I talked to him. They said his possession of cocaine with intent was dismissed somehow. But he works at the port, so that might have something to do with it.
You said it was for cocaine?
With intent to distribute.
Oh.
Cocaine.
We're gonna test this white powder.
That's what he's checking. What?
The white powder. Truck is over there.
Literally, all he had to do was just sit in the car, let me walk up, talk to him. Like,
Has
said he
he
jumped out.
cooled down yet?
No, he's still
Y'all
talking.
learn how to live, fight another day.
Warning for the seatbelt.
Been on about his way already.
I don't think we're gonna be much demise in this video. Except the police feelings. I mean, that's a different story though. As long as y'all know I'm finna pee up.
I was smelling urine.
Who said hi? What's up, Dennis?
Negative. All right, I'll put the revolver back in the trunk. I'm gonna throw these rounds up here in the front seat, and then give me this paperwork. Call me there.
What's up, Honest? No, they ain't playing nothing. They put his gun back. They took the revolver out of his from under his seat, and they had put it back in the trunk. The police thought he was a convicted felon, but you know how I go. He got pulled over for a seatbelt.
Ready to take this guy out?
And
Take him out.
yeah, we here now.
Get out this motherfucking car, man.
Okay, sir.
Get this off me, man. Hey, matter of fact, y'all first two that came up, make sure you put your name and badge number on my motherfucking citation, man. One what the fuck you giving, bro.
No problem, man.
All this for a fucking seatbelt, bro. Fuck
Okay,
off
sir.
me, man. How do we get this shit off me, man?
All right, Mr. Jones.
Fucking business, bro. Damn, rookie, you can't take handcuffs off? First day?
Yeah, you better watch him out.
You know what I said. Yeah, you ain't
Brandon,
nobody.
nah.
I
nothing.
need you to sign this, okay?
He ain't doing no wrong.
All right, so
You ain't talking about nothing. You want this shit.
So like I said, this is a warning citation for your seatbelt, all right?
Mm-hmm.
Signed admission of guilt, just stating that this is the reason why you got stopped. All right, here you go, sir.
Let me get them names and them badge numbers though. I get that body count. Make sure you got that report up too. Have it for me. I know Monday a holiday. Make sure you have it for me so I can catch that body count, baby boy.
There's no report for it, though.
Oh no, you gonna make a CRN. You made a traffic stop. Make a motherfucking CRN. Hey, Sarge, he made a CRN. He came in contact with me, so he need to give me a CRN because I need these body cam footage. I need his body cam footage for
Here
this
you go,
traffic
sir.
stop.
Here you go, sir.
Make sure I get the name, the badge number. I need you to write it down. He's supposed to write it
I'll
down.
write it down.
Provide
Let
me
me
a
see-
card.
May I see the paper?
I can pull up your SOP right now.
Pull up SOP. And I
can
can tell you
pull up
right now,
SOP.
his name and badge number is on that
I said
citation.
everybody who was
So,
here with him.
If you want their names, my name is Sergeant Cologne. You call
You're supposed to give that to me in writing.
Sergeant Cologne.
Sir, I
Eastside
asked for it in
Precinct.
writing, sir.
No, you don't
Sir,
have to
I
get it
asked for it in
I just
writing,
gave you
sir.
writing. Put it on there.
No,
Sergeant
I asked-
Cologne.
no, sir,
Badge
sir.
number 10600. You have to call Eastside Precinct.
Give
It's
me
also
your
being recorded.
name. I want his
Sergeant
name
Cologne.
and the guys that put their fucking
Badge
hands
number
on me
10600.
before I got in handcuffs in writing. I will pull up your fucking SOP right
Pull
now,
it up,
sir. Sir, your SOP
Y'all
states.
clear. Y'all good to go.
I've had this happen before, sir. So you're right here, you're sergeant. That determines why your fucking people that work under you operate the way they operate.
Yep.
They're supposed to provide me in writing a card with their name and their badge number on it. These two put their fucking hands on me, and he put out a taser, sir.
Everybody hit
Put
that
out
like
a
button.
taser,
And I told
and
you.
they was holding me
What did
while
I
he
tell
pulled that fucking taser out, sir.
What did I
I
tell
need a name and a
What did I
badge
tell
number in writing.
What did I tell
I
you?
need it in writing.
What did I tell
It's
you?
not fuck what you say. It's about what your SOP say.
Okay.
It's about
You
what your
can go ahead and
SOP
take
say.
off now before you get yourself in more
Arrested for
trouble, sir.
what? So now
This is
you're going to make an
disorderly
arrest.
conduct.
Disorderly conduct.
Keep
What-
it going. Let's go.
Disorderly for what?
Sir.
I beat them. I will. Please Google who I am. I would love for you to take me to jail for disorderly conduct
No,
right now.
sir.
That's what I'm begging you to do.
No, sir.
You know how many of them I beat?
Have a nice
When I was
night.
running for city council in
Have a
March, I
nice
beat
night.
the fuck out your officer, Sergeant Petite, with a disorderly conduct. You better ask who the fuck I am, bro. They know who I am, bro.
That's all right. That's fine.
Again,
Have a nice
you're
day.
another sergeant.
Have a
I had
nice
this problem
day,
with another
sir.
officer, sir. So this is what you want to do. I had a problem with this another officer,
Have a nice day.
and
I told
he
you,
said
call
the
me
same
top
thing.
precinct, and I will
Sir,
be more than happy to
I was
give you
put
all the
in
information.
handcuffs.
This man.
You mean to
He
tell me
not playing.
that you're not going to give me a CRN when these two officers, I'm going to probably that one over there, grab me and your officer right here, pull his taser out and threaten to tase me? You mean to tell me I'm not getting a CRN for that?
No, you're not.
Okay. So this is what we do. 8918. Okay. I see what type of game. You know who the fuck I am, but you motherfuckers don't know who the fuck I am, and I can come through all.
He not playing with them, man.
Can I get to you? Officer Blackman, Officer Grimes.
Sergeant Cologne, I already told you something.
You don't know shit. You.
Officer Johnson.
All right.
Have a good day, sir.
Hey, hold up.
I pay you bitch ass.
Your gun's in.
Hey, Dr. Willie, you better go back. Who the asshole? The police that pulled him over for a seatbelt, searched his whole car, including under his trunk and his gas tank. Okay. Then assumed he was a convicted felon and then was mad and then said, well, in the future, I wouldn't be surprised if he came in with some. Like, get on, man.
In your trunk, okay?
And yeah, y'all better learn the video. Quit, don't react. Go back to the beginning.
Okay.
The fuck? These some real tyrants. For real. Honest. These some real tyrants. There's people coming in here who didn't see the beginning of the video. This happened over a seatbelt. Make it make sense. Look at what, is he free to go? Didn't he say lock me up for disorderly right now and they didn't do it? Why they ain't do it? What's up, Brandon? What's up, King?
I'm coming to do what I had to do. Y'all going by y'all day. Traffic stop, whatever y'all call, it's over with.
Yeah, like what? They violating his constitutional rights. And y'all over here talking about he an asshole, boy. Where's your brain at?
Didn't arc it, didn't point it, had it in my hand.
I'm gonna pull a fucking haze out and you gonna tell me you ain't put a
Yeah, so look, just think about this.
down yet?
Just think about this. The police officer assumed he was a convicted felon, said I wouldn't be surprised if he came in the future with some. Blatantly disrespect this man, didn't know who he was. Look, but you wanna know what's up, Austin? Y'all wanna know what's crazy? I already told y'all. Hey, y'all, his name Malik Jones. Yeah, hey, and his name Malik Jones. These police know his name. Everybody gonna know his name. His name Malik Jones. Go to his YouTube channel and subscribe. He ain't been posting. I don't know why, but he ain't been posting because I guess he feel like people ain't watching. And you know, this take a lot of effort to make videos. You making all these videos and people ain't watching. This take a whole lot of effort. But nah, go to Malik Jones. Just look up Malik Jones. Spell it just like that. It's gonna be like Malik Jones, the Law Goat Mogul. I don't care if everybody leave the chat right now and go watch him. Y'all can go do that. Yeah, look. He said 1/3 of black surveillance. Hey, Tyler. Shut up. Black people get wrongly convicted at a way higher rate than every other race. Yeah, Robert. Straight goofies. No cap. Straight goofies. These police be weird. Yeah. Or did he not receive the CRN or CR? Nah, nope, he ain't received nothing there. He requested a body cam. Yeah, Malik, I got you. Malik Jones. I got y'all. Malik Jones. Y'all gotta go to his channel. Y'all, hey, everybody, y'all gotta go watch him in court. It's like a little, he had to edit the videos up, but you'll like it. I like that court video. Y'all gotta watch him in court. For these cases that we watching, he went to court about them. And the judge even had to look at him like, hey, this man's smart. This is a smart man. What's up, Smasher? Because you're all criminals. Shit, not all of us. Shit, I ain't gonna. If a Walmart go under fire, who did it? I ain't gonna say what type of fire, but yeah, I'm just saying. What's up, Jose? I've been the same shit. And I'm white, Debbie. I felt that, Debbie. I don't like nobody going through that. What was the outcome of this incident? He got a what did he got a what you call that, a warning? All that for a seatbelt warning. A warning for the seatbelt. That was the outcome, a seatbelt warning. But look, in this video, the police tried to lie on him again, but they didn't know who he was. No, they get, just because you get you gotta remember, it said blacks commit 65% of all violent crimes in America. FBI facts. Why the FBI be never mind. Let me shut up. Cause if you knew what you knew, why do so many blacks come home and get free of them charges? And it ain't because they was innocent. It's because they never did it.
You can live there for now.
They did other stuff that's just not that.
Where you flies? Stop!
Flying? You weren't flying.
Now, one, you can lift there for now.
Copy, 10-3, listed 501.
Where you flies? Stop!
Somebody stay on Holiday Drive. I'm trying to go back to the car.
I'm like, I know y'all. Now look, so he said he was flying.
I'm trying to go back to the car.
I'll be flying. I ain't flying. Now I'll be flying. Collect the revenue. I hate. That's what I hate when police get to doing. Just be revenue collectors. Everybody hit that like button for me. On Recto the Super Villain and Recto the CEO.
Now, one, I'm at Signal 26, a black Santa Honda Fe driving at a high rate of speed through the neighborhood. Shorty tag Charlie Young Zebra 2263.
Hey Jose, I want some money. If she did that, I want some money.
Why are we driving so fast, dude?
What's up,
driver's license proof of insurance.
Medina? What's up, Medina? Hey, Future.
9-1, start me a supervisor, requesting one.
He went crazy in court.
Driver's license proof of insurance. Driver's license proof of insurance. Go ahead and step out.
What's up?
Go ahead and step out.
What's up, Irvin?
Go ahead and step out for me.
What's up, Kevin?
He's en route, but you're going to go ahead and step out.
Why am I stepping out of the car?
Listen, because you, traffic offense, traffic stop.
Offense?
You were speeding, reckless driving through a neighborhood.
I was speeding, reckless driving through a neighborhood.
So go ahead and step out of the car.
How did you see me speed and reckless
go
driving
ahead and
through a
step out of the
neighborhood,
car.
Sir, how did you see me reckless driving through a neighborhood, sir?
This does not need to go the way it's going to go.
Sir,
but it's going to go that way.
Which way is it going to go?
You're going to go to jail.
Come on, which way is going to go?
For resisting. This is a lawful traffic stop.
Hey, man, this dude, oh my Lord. Hey, this man, Malik Jones, comebacks be the funniest. A professional crybaby victim? Nah, the police losing in court. So who the what do you call it? Yeah, I am a victim. Shit.
Does not need to go the way it's gonna go.
Sir,
but it's gonna go that way.
Which way is it gonna go?
You're gonna go to jail.
For what?
For resisting. This is a lawful traffic stop. Just hand me your driver's license. My supervisor's en route.
Sir, I don't consent to no search.
I'm not searching you.
I don't consent to anything.
I'm not searching you. This is a lawful traffic stop. So hand me your driver's license.
Your officer get here, but
you
sir,
cannot delay my traffic stop. My sergeant is en route.
You did not do a traffic. First of all, sir,
that's why my license sirens are on.
Sir, you was coming to.
It ain't no rights to be read.
Towards me. Was your body cam on?
I absolutely was the entire time.
Okay.
And my dash camera was running.
Where did you see me driving reckless, sir?
Right there.
Meet me in a dark alley.
Where?
On the road that you were coming down at a high rate of speed. Okay.
Do you have a radar?
certified.
You have a radar in your car?
I
So
do.
how fast was I going?
Driver's license proof insurance.
How fast was I going?
You're about to catch an obstruction charge.
I'm not catching. How would I?
Driver's license.
Instructor charge. I'm asking you a question.
Listen.
I'm asking you a question, sir.
Listen.
First of all, I'm on my property, sir.
Okay.
That's another
I
shit.
stopped you in the road.
You did not
and
stop me. You turned. You were turning the corner and you put blue lights.
And I blue lighted
That didn't mean
and
you
then
was coming to stop
continued
me.
drive.
That did not mean you was coming to stop me, sir.
Okay.
That did not mean you was coming to
Driver's
stop me,
license
sir.
proof of insurance, please.
If you was gonna blue light me, sir, you should have came around and you should have blue light me. I'm turning the corner. You made blue lights. I didn't know that was a traffic stop.
Driver's license proof of insurance.
All right, man, what,
Driver's license proof of insurance.
Well, I wait for your supervisor.
Now, when drivers are refusing to identify himself.
I'm not refusing to identify myself.
You are.
I said
This is obstruction.
I would proceed when
This
your
is
supervisor
obstruction.
get here.
That's not how the law
That's
works.
when I'm
you can request a supervisor,
Yes.
but you still have to continue with my traffic stop until
I
he
can
gets
wait
here.
till he get here.
No, you cannot. That is Georgia law.
So I can wait. You don't know who I am.
You've been misinformed.
Sir, you really don't know who I am.
I don't need to know who you are.
Okay, all right. That is okay. That is okay.
Let me
Cool.
see your
It look
driver's
like your
license,
supervisor's
and
coming
then
right here.
And then
Sir,
you'll wait for my supervisor.
Sir, listen. Let me tell you something. You gonna get you about to get ready to know who I am. But for what you did, if this was a traffic stop, that was not a traffic stop because, sir, when I was coming, I stopped at the stop sign, was turning to come to my house. You blue light me. You did not blue light me. You blue light me when I pulled in my driveway. You blue light me when I got in my driveway.
You wanna know something? You wanna know? I would say for the average person, this would be bad. But for Malik Jones, it's like trying to fight Daredevil with words.
Conduct the traffic stop. That's what you did, sir. That's what you did, sir. But we'll request for your body cam and dash cam, sir.
This was running, and that was running the entire time.
Okay, but sir, again, I was at the stop sign.
Talking about he
You're
about to
coming
find out
from
who
that
he
way.
is.
You initiated your blue lights.
Yep.
Not enough to do a traffic stop.
That is
I was
a traffic
able to
stop.
turn. That's not a traffic stop.
Okay. You rolled your window down, and I hit my siren, and then you continued driving.
I did not for you. I was rolling my window up. You did not blue light me and get behind me, sir, until I put into my driveway.
Behind you for
Until I
to
put
be
into
an
my
actual
driveway.
traffic
All
stop.
right. Well, we get your body cam and all that. It's
Okay.
cool. Is this your supervisor right here?
Nope.
It's not a supervisor either?
Nope.
Okay. So now we got the whole force out here for what you said, the last traffic stop, right?
Traffic stop.
Okay.
So you're going to delay
Name and
my
badge number?
Officer Salva.
So let me ask you this: What's your SOP say?
Can I answer
What's
your
your
question?
No, let
first?
me. You didn't ask me because I never asked the question.
You just
If
asked
it was
me
a
my name and
traffic
badge
stop,
number.
why did you not come
Officer
up to my
Salva
car
badge
and say?
11523.
Why didn't you not come to my car and say I'm Officer What and this is a traffic stop? Why did you immediately come up here and tell me to get out of my car, sir?
I didn't. I asked you for your driver's license.
Okay, why you
and
asked for my
refused,
driver's
so then
license?
I
Tell
asked
me
you
why
to
you
get out
asked
of
me
your
for
car.
my driver's license.
Because I'm conducting a traffic stop.
Okay, for what? What offense?
Reckless driving.
Reckless driving.
Yes.
Why did you not start the beginning with that? I'm Officer Salas, whatever your name is, with Chatham
Salva.
County Police Department, and this is a traffic stop for this violation.
Because
that was never done.
Because you pulled off from me after
I never pulled off. If that's the case, then you're trying to say I'm fleeing to Lou. I pulled into my fucking driveway, bro.
Okay.
This is my house.
Okay.
You came from that way, so where the hell you got me reckless driving if you came from that way? So you in the neighborhood for something else. I'm just getting off work, and you think you see my car, and you think I'm a part of the bullshit.
No.
Because you can't say I was reckless driving. You coming from that way.
I absolutely can. Based on your speed through a neighborhood, I
What
can.
was my speed?
Doesn't matter.
What was my speed?
Doesn't matter.
It does matter because you saying that I was speed. What was my speed?
I will.
You can't.
I will testify to it in court.
You would testify to it in
Yes.
court. What was my speed, sir?
I don't need to tell you that.
You need to tell me if you said I was
Absolutely.
speeding because you're supposed to be giving me a ticket, right?
I said reckless driving.
Reckless driving. What's reckless driving, sir? Reckless driving is a high rate of speed.
What's
But you
up,
coming from
Gearhead?
that way. How can you say I'm coming from reckless speed?
Not always.
Reckless speed.
Not always.
Everybody
Hey,
hit
bro,
that like
you're real
button.
funny, but I can't wait till your supervisor get here, and I can't wait to get your dash cam and your body cam.
Absolutely.
You don't know who I am.
I don't need to know
But
who
I'm
you
going to
are.
have a field day with you.
Absolutely. You're still obstructing right now.
How am I
If you think the police are gonna find out who he is, hit that like button for me.
obstructing? Then I'm
By not
asking you
giving me
questions.
your driver's license.
I delayed giving you my job because I'm asking you. We got to get
Thank
an
you.
understanding.
Admission
I
of
delayed
delay.
giving you my driver's
You still
license,
have yet
but
to
I
give it.
never refused to give you my driver's
That
license.
is
I
refusal.
requested for a supervisor
Which
for
is
this
en route.
traffic
I
stop to
immediately
continue. But again,
Nope.
sir, you pull me over
cannot
on
delay
my
a traffic
property
stop
where
once it's been initiated.
Okay, sir. All right. Okay. You know what?
You can request a supervisor, but you cannot delay my traffic stop while you
Okay.
wait for a supervisor.
Like I say, I hope you had everything and you doing everything that you're supposed to do.
Absolutely.
Because we will definitely request this body cam.
Absolutely. I hope you do. That's your right.
And this dash cam.
Yes, sir.
But
Absolutely.
it's reckless driving. If you're blue lighting me, you could have came on the intercom and said that you're initiating a traffic stop, sir.
My intercom doesn't work right now.
Oh, well, so that's not my fault.
No, it's not.
But
it's
again,
not my fault either.
if you're doing a traffic
you rolled
stop,
your window down, and I was going to tell you, but then you rolled it up and pulled off, which is all recorded.
Okay, but again, you never told me that you was pulling me over.
My blue lights and sirens
that you're turning the corner going that way. You could have been telling me that you're going to emergency.
Pointed directly at you.
You ain't fucking pointing at me.
The dash camera recorded it.
What's up? Yeah, what's up,
Don't
Sam?
point at me, bro.
My car was stopped
I
in
made
the
it.
road.
So you literally think I'm up 5 or 6 o'clock
What's
in the
up,
morning
Cone?
and I'm going to ignore you because I'm coming to my house. I'm just getting off work, sir. I don't have time to fucking play with you.
That's fine. That's
Fuck.
perfectly fine.
What's up, Wild?
May I see your driver's
Funny.
license?
What's up, Handy Andy?
You're funny as a fuck. Y'all funny, bro.
Okay.
Y'all some bullshit. You don't want to be like, I'm going to just let you know, you don't want to be like the last officer that tried with some bullshit.
May I see your driver's license?
This is
please?
bias-based police profile. I
May
want you to know
your-
that.
Thank you, sir. Do you have your proof of insurance?
I don't have to have, you run my
Georgia
fucking...
law requires proof
Run
of
it in the
insurance.
register, sir.
Do
Run
you-
it
do
in
you
your
have your
system.
proof of insurance?
I never have to show my insurance card. Run my car.
Every single person
run the car.
on every single traffic
Run
stop,
the
same
car.
question.
There's my license.
Do you have your proof of insurance?
There's my license.
Are you not willing to provide proof of
There's
insurance?
my license.
Okay,
Run
thank
my
you,
name.
sir.
Run my name. There's my license.
Neil, what's up, Neil? What's up, Lucy? What's up, Kim? What's up? What's up, Barney? How you been, Kim?
Malika Jones,
Yeah.
license suspended.
Is
Got
it?
Handy Andy in the building.
Ah, awesome. Good to know. He's already going to jail for the obstruction, so.
Yep, that's it.
Suspended.
He's suspended.
Yep.
They say
That's all
he's
to you,
going to jail.
Or you want to wait?
I'll wait for you, supervisor.
Okay, that's fine.
What's up, Land Monster?
69. The vehicle flying through Laurel Green. As soon as they pulled up on it, they ran on foot, but they never
That
gave
ain't
a fucking
true.
direction, so I didn't know where they were running.
What's up, Barney? Larry, you said he was reckless driving. He should have had a license and sirens on before he hit the corner. I agree.
That's the last thing I want to be dealing with right now.
I was up for 23 hours, Cam. Nah, I was really up.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna sleep till like 1 p.m., but I strained for 23 hours.
I thought this was going to be a second vehicle because he flew down the street.
Or 2. I ain't gonna sleep till like 2 or 3. My bad. I forgot I cut the grass.
And then I
What's
literally
up, Tasia?
pointed directly at him, lights and sirens. He starts rolling down his window.
Tasia.
Huh?
What's up,
Yeah.
enough?
I already knows him.
G-Mo. What's up, Teresa?
He's got a suspended license. I'm gonna fill him in. What's going on? All right. So I'm coming into the neighborhood here, and as I'm pulling in, I see a car coming this way.
I appreciate
down
it.
this side street there,
Up, Billy.
at an extreme high rate of speed. So I immediately turn my blue lights on. He stops at the stop sign. He's at the stop sign. I'm kind of like this. Put my takedowns on. He starts rolling his window down. So I go to roll my window down. He rolls it up and then whips it in here. Okay. So I pulled in behind him, and
You're in the tag?
yeah, he's suspended, and he refused to give his ID for like the first half of the traffic stop.
He gave it to you now?
Yep, got it now, which comes back suspended.
Is this his house?
It doesn't come back to the license on house, but he said he lives here.
Okay.
But he wants a supervisor. He said he's gotten another officer before, and he's gonna get another one. I don't know what that means, but
Good evening, sir. How are you?
Supervisor.
I am Sergeant Clove.
So I really don't deal with like low rank officers, and they're very kind of like hostile and stuff like that. I kind of have bad interactions. So your officer called himself on the traffic stop. Actually, he was coming from that way. I was at the stop sign. He turned on his blue lights. He did not make no contact if he was blue lighting me. They just pulled him to my driveway. He turned my car off. He walked up to the car, starts talking, pressure. Not knowing there's a traffic stop. requested you immediately. Requested not to go on until you got here.
Okay.
That's it. He's telling me I'm an obstruction. I can be arrested for obstruction and all that because he said I'm delaying the traffic stop. I request for a supervisor. I just want to speak to the supervisor. I'd rather not deal with people, especially if we already coming off that we on the wrong foot because you claiming that you was the traffic stop. Whatever. At this point. Whatever he wanted to do for now. But I did, as I was waiting here, I did overhear him say something about my license suspended. I would tell you this, I did not know my license was suspended. I actually worked at Georgia Port. I'm a longshoreman. I just got off work, and I actually worked off my driver's license, and I just paid the ticket. And I was just looking at my point, but when he said it, I actually looked it up, and my license was suspended. I did not know that up until now, but I would have had the paper on here like the last pink slip of, I think I just paid like a super speeder fine or whatever. And I think it just, whatever just happened, it just started like this week and went effect this week. But again, I did not know that. I just wrote.
Yeah, those subtitles is giving me a stroke, y'all. Y'all gotta listen. Just listen.
Several jurisdictions between Georgia Port, Garden City, Chatham County, and Savannah. And I didn't know that.
Savannah,
again,
Georgia.
Whatever he's talking about, he was coming from that way. He just put his blue lights on. I'm thinking something going on in the area, especially when I see the amount of officers in the area, and that he was just trying to go through something, not initiating a traffic stop on me. Like I said, I'm at the stop, Viking, and was able to even pull in my driveway. That's the
What's up, Quinn?
That's when I realized that he activated his blue lights for me.
Yeah.
So,
well,
what's up, Amber?
Lights, that is a traffic stop.
And what's up, D?
Yeah,
what's up, Tom? I see you back.
Gotcha. Well, anytime blue lights in the siren are activated, it is the traffic stop.
Even if they coming from a direction of he's literally turning.
Yeah, so he's probably trying to turn in order to pull you up. So you saw you going down a high rate of speed through the neighborhood. Okay.
I don't see how you get to see that coming from that way. I mean, this street, like that is. But that's what body cam dash cam works out.
Well, I'm Sergeant McCollum. What was your name?
My name is Malik Jones, sir.
Jones?
Malik Jones.
Malik Jones.
So, Mr. Jones, what we're going to do now is we're going to get some tickets, okay? All right?
Wait.
Because of how they
hold on. The sergeant talking about tickets, but the officer said he going to jail for obstruction. You remember that? Y'all remember he said that? Yeah, Handy Andy. He said ashore, man.
Going, tensions are kind of high. I'm going to ask you to step out of the vehicle. We're going to do these tickets at the back of the vehicle. We're going to verify some info, okay? You mind stepping out for me?
Oh, my God. All right. Appreciate it.
And look, hey, wait, hold on. This one thing you never do with Malik Jones. Never try to interrogate Malik Jones without thinking he finna interrogate you.
Couple of questions. So you're longshoreman from the ports?
Yes, sir.
You're leaving work currently? What's going on?
I'm just leaving work.
You're just leaving work? Okay. This is your house? Yes. Do you live here with anybody else, or do you live here alone?
That's none of business.
Okay.
That has nothing to do
Well,
with.
is this the address on your driver's license?
No, it's not the address of my driver's license.
9-1, he's talking to my suspect.
I'm going to talk with Officer Salver real quick, and I'll come back and talk.
He's talking to a suspect right now.
Issuing citations or arrests?
Oh, so as I explained to him multiple times, he has every right to request supervisor, but Georgia law requires that you cannot delay a traffic stop. And I explained that to him, that you do still have to provide your identification and then you can wait for a supervisor. And he refused multiple times, not verbally, but he's just continued to ignore my request for his driver's license.
What's up, Ricardo?
So at least obstruction and driving suspended, because there's two different suspensions.
Well, I would
What's up, Lucy?
what you were originally pulling over for.
Yeah, we're reckless driving. I mean, coming through here at the speed he was going, which I didn't pick up his speed, but I mean, I visually could tell it was extreme. It was a high rate of speed for a neighborhood.
Now, the time limit on the delay can be interpreted, it's kind of up to interpretation. So, how did he delay you?
By not giving it. Oh, watch your back. By not giving his driver's license. I mean, he obstructed by not giving a driver's license when I requested it, and then I asked him to step out of the vehicle multiple times, and he did not. He said, "I'm waiting for a supervisor," which he can wait for a supervisor, but you also cannot obstruct, because I've read up on that on multiple times.
I just want to hear.
No, of course.
Yeah.
And you can't. You can obviously wait for a supervisor,
What's
but
up,
you have
Blue
to at least
Horizon?
give me your identification, and then proceed from there. Which I explained. I said, just give me your driver's license, and then we'll wait for my supervisor.
What's up, AJ?
But
has he been served?
there's no serve date, but there's two separate. One's like a multi. I got it pulled up. So repeat Georgia serious commercial violator, and then points suspension.
Okay. No serve date on here.
Nope. And now, yeah.
No serve date.
So suspension date of 8/12 and 6/28. So it's suspended for two months now.
Well, the first suspension
Yeah.
was this month. Or
No, the first one was
top
6/28.
Repeat was 8/12/24.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this month.
But the first time it would have been suspended would be
Yeah.
6/28/24.
Yeah.
For a
Yeah, if you want to rewind that live, tap the screen and then like a little red bar should appear. And then it's all the way at the bottom. It's all the way at the bottom. A red bar, just move it backwards.
point suspension, and then it repeated to repeat.
What's up, Short? What's up, Travis? McKnight. I'm gonna call you McKnight. I forgot.
I'm okay with citations. And
what's up,
at
Sarah?
the end of the day, but whatever your opinion is, I know.
Typically, when they don't have a serve date,
what's up, Salute?
They don't know they're suspended.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait,
gotten personal service through the mail.
I like this sergeant. I ain't gonna lie, yeah. I like this sergeant because he what?
Your opinion is, I know.
Typically, when they don't have a serve date, they don't know they're suspended.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Unless they've gotten personal service through the mail, or they've been served in the fashion of being pulled over and being told that they've been served. So
My biggest problem is the level of not physical obstruction, but
the delay.
Yeah, the
That
obstruction.
That happens a lot. But he did come back and eventually cooperate.
Yeah, I mean,
so you wanted to do the paperwork and citations?
Yeah, I guess.
It's kind of like having a tag laid out and not knowing about it. You know what I mean? You don't know unless you've been served. You know what I mean?
I mean, that's something that the porch verifies all that.
Well, the porch should have ran that, correct? But we can't rely on other people. You know what I mean? So is that what we're gonna do?
Yeah. You are, look. I like this sergeant. He actually has a brain of his own. He like. You trying to look the sergeant? Look, this cop is basically trying to lock him up because he got a suspended license and all this stuff suspended, right? But they like he never got a serve date, so he never received it. Don't assume anybody who just checks their license status every single day, who just wakes up every single day and check their license status, and that's why police need to That's why they need to be stopped because that don't make sense at all.
Is that what we're gonna do?
Yeah,
I think that would probably be in our best interest for this one.
Yeah.
So
it would be in your best interest.
So it'd be the
serve paperwork.
it'd be the reckless and driving while suspended.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah. Drive. Yes.
I'm not gonna talk to them for a second.
All right.
How about Hans real quick?
Temple. Yeah, you good, Sarge. Thank you.
No homo, no diddy, but I always say I gotta let him fuck me in my ass. I gotta let him fuck me in my ass. That's a lawful order, man. But so if I
Did he say no homo, no diddy? What?
Temple. Yeah, you good, Sarge. Thank you.
no homo, no diddy, but I always say I gotta let him fuck me in my ass. I gotta let him fuck me in my ass. That's a lawful order, man. But so if lawful orders sometimes don't really be lawful orders. Just because you saying it, you feel like it's a lawful order.
No. Well, I'm telling you, it's not me saying it. Okay. What I'm encouraging you to do.
I'll look it up.
Just go to Google and say, in Georgia, if a police officer tells me I have to get out of the car, do I have to get out of the car? Just see what it says.
I got you. I definitely look it up.
Yeah, sure.
You got a license suspension form? I ran out.
Yeah. Here, I'm not.
Oh.
Take kicking his ass.
Yeah, well,
That was.
I knew how that was going.
Dang, man.
Yeah.
That was.
They never sent the tickets up.
Yep.
That's why the sergeant said that.
Oh, easy obstruction. I explained it multiple times.
Well, they never sent the warrant like the letters out.
He asked him for his license. He wouldn't give it to him.
Multiple times.
He asked him to get out of the car. He didn't get out of the car.
Multiple times. That's why I just kept asking. And just building it.
Dang. Yeah, Odell's got it.
She's got a form.
What you writing for?
Reckless driving and driving while suspended or revoked. Because when I came down here,
He's just Malik Jones.
so fast down that street, and then he saw me because I had my takedowns on, and he slowed down, and then he creeped up, stopped at the stop sign, and that's when I pulled up straight to him. He starts rolling his window down, looks at me in my face, and then cranks it back up and pulls in here quick.
What's up, Welch? What's up, Randy? You said Tennessee folks say
Sonny is not admission of guilt. First citation.
I love Tennessee.
What's wrong?
When I got stuck in Clarksville,
driving at a high rate of speed through a neighborhood.
That was good.
Through a residential neighborhood.
Wait,
okay.
where's the speed? Where's the speed?
So
what speed was I doing?
I don't have to conduct a speed on you. Go ahead. If you want to pull it out while I tell you, that's perfectly fine.
I want to record
And then you can look up. Listen, you can look up. Here's the code section right here. So feel free to look this. Feel free to look this up afterwards, and you'll be able to see the code section for reckless driving. And speed is not the only factor to be considered reckless driving. Okay, there's a lot to this. Okay, Sonny's not admission of guilt. Just saying you understand you can come to court, which I assume you want to. It's perfectly fine. 17 September at 9 a.m. at 133 Montgomery Street. Okay. Second one, it's going to be driving while suspended or revoked. Okay. Again, Sonny is not admission of guilt. Just saying you understand you have a court date, or you can pay these citations if you choose to. All right. And then we're just waiting on a license suspension form.
Yeah, you have a dash cam on him?
Yep. There's a dash cam.
You got a radar on that too?
Yep, got a radar. Let me get out your way there.
135.
Yep. No problem. If you don't mind, I'll just have you wait up here for me though, while we finish this traffic stop. Odell, I believe.
What kind of money y'all make?
Oh, I'm very happy.
Demeanor, avoid, rudeness. Yeah, that's what rudeness and promotion. Yeah, like, that's really what I look at. I got everybody SOP.
There is public.
Yeah.
But I'm just, you know, when you start quoting shit, man, you gotta be on point. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm the wrong guy.
Dude, I ain't gonna front though.
I'm the wrong guy to
so
be
let me tell you, I don't really have.
Welch, yeah. But if you don't feel safe or comfortable with the officers, or the officers on scene, and you request supervisor, so what does that mean? Which he did the right thing. If you watch the same video, Honey Badger, if he didn't request that supervisor, he going to jail 100% because they don't care. He wants to just take him to jail because he's mad.
And I have fucked up problem with y'all, but it don't be as much. But I would say y'all officer really kind of started like my fucked up problem. I had a wrongful arrest in 2018. I don't hate cops. Just don't get me wrong. Like, I really want, like, I'm really somebody that's in the community and stuff like that. I just like. Again, I talk about accountability, you know, like you gonna hold me accountable.
Here's one thing I would ask you to understand. So it's really late, right? It's really dark out. We get a high priority call, right? They give a vehicle description. Your vehicle matches that description. The officer sees you going through a residential area where he determines at a high rate of speed. He doesn't have to clock you. It's what he determines, and he effects a traffic stop. Now listen.
You know what that sound like now? Your body cam on?
Yeah.
Everybody cam on?
It's not an excuse. So if he approaches you, it's a complete.
I got you. Is that what you're saying?
It's a complete different scenario. So our elevation of orders are a little bit different.
Yeah. So basically,
because of the call we have, and it's a pretty serious call. Okay, it's a very serious call that we got responded out here to. Very serious call. So our tactics and our demeanor and the way we position ourselves.
I don't like the way this officer stepped up. Y'all didn't see the way he stepped up into frame, but he stepped up very aggressively. And if we did that, they'll try to take us to jail and do all type of stuff or draw our weapon.
It's going to be completely different than how I pull you over and I'm just making contact with you because you're speeding. Okay, so it's a heightened level of security and safety for everybody. Okay, so The call that we were responding to that has a description of a black vehicle like yours heightens his
But you know what you're just telling me, right? You know what you're telling me, right?
What?
Basically, I was profiled.
No,
Basically, because
that's not
my car matched the
That's not-
description.
no.
He needed a reason. He needed a reason
Well, hold
to
on.
blue light me to initiate a
Well,
stop.
hold on. So he's explaining what he believed. The vehicle description had nothing to do with it. The vehicle, I don't know if he knows, but the vehicle that we got called out for, they already found that vehicle. When I saw you, I was looking for somebody on foot, and I witnessed your vehicle driving at a high rate of speed through a residential area.
You can't say high rate of speed because you don't got no radar. That's the
don't
rate
have
of
radar.
speed.
So I am
You can't tell the
I'm
speed
radar
or
and
see somebody.
hold on.
You can be radar certified, but your eye can't tell how fast the
So-
car's
They
going.
actually teach people
In radar school,
Absolutely,
you have to guess the speed to even graduate the class. You have to be within 5 miles an hour on like 60 attempts. Okay, that's part of the training.
So you
It's
a
visual.
traffic guy or you a cop?
I'm a traffic. I do both, but I'm a traffic guy.
I
You
know
understand?
somebody that works.
There's case law after case law after
It
case
is.
law
Well, listen.
with officers that stop people by estimated at speed. I mean, if this speed limit, I would imagine this is residential area, so by
25.
law it's 25 miles an hour. It's very easy to see someone driving over the posted speed limit of 25 miles.
Hello. Yes, please. All right, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're not radar certified or anything else, right? You just know the guy's driving fast through the neighborhood, right? And you see, that's what we're talking about, man.
It's very evident that someone's speeding through the neighborhood. And you're driving on a suspended license.
Also, I just openly advise, like he said, to look up the few things he did. Look up the law on delaying a traffic stop and not giving an ID. And like you said, you never physically said, I will not give an ID, but you delayed handing over an ID, which is obstruction. Okay, so all I'm saying is just the more knowledge we all have, the better, right? I mean, we're all here to learn.
I'm a war guy. I could lose the fight, but I always win the war. So like for me, listen, if it means hey, you gotta take me for that ride for obstruction, I guarantee you, like listen, lawyers,
I
my
would take
attorney.
you for the suspended license, bro.
You with him?
Absolutely.
Hey James, you gotta watch the video from the beginning.
I arrest everybody for that.
I
That's
had to
simple.
call my homeboy
Hey.
Sheriff with you. He would have had to tell you, hey, don't even bring that one in
I
there.
don't work for him, man.
Don't waste your
Yeah,
time.
we don't work for the sheriff, so.
But Sheriff is a hot blow. I do know this. He's the highest
Okay.
law enforcement agency in the city. He's the man.
He can't just deny you, just to deny you, though. Entry.
Suspended license is a misdemeanor, man.
It is a misdemeanor, and I know it's also a arrestable offense too. But
Well, every traffic offense in the state of Georgia is a misdemeanor, which is an
We just have
arrestable offense.
discretion not to arrest.
Yeah,
if you have any
I can arrest you for a tail light or a tag light. Every traffic offense is a misdemeanor. We don't do that, obviously, but
I arrest 98% of people driving without a license and driving on suspended license.
me too.
Every officer has discretion.
Normally,
this is crazy. This like I said, this really messed me
For
up.
reckless driving, you would absolutely go to jail for that for me too.
yep. I've never not arrested for reckless. So,
Oh, so you cut me a real good break tonight, huh? This
well,
morning.
my sergeant spoke to me, and we worked it out to where you go home
sergeant-
tonight. You're in your driveway.
No,
you're already
no,
here. We're not
no,
in the middle of the
no,
road
no.
somewhere. So the situation is a little bit different, but.
You didn't cut him no break. You was trying to arrest him, and your lawyer, your sergeant was like, you don't know this man, but I do, and you finna get the whole department fired and audited and looked at by internal affairs. No, don't. You see, this what I don't like about police. He's just trying to act like he cutting him a break. No, you listen to your sergeant. Your sergeant made the plan. Your sergeant told you what to do, and you said, "Yeah, remember." Like what? You didn't come up with that. You wanted to arrest him. Your sergeant said, "We just gonna write some tickets." You said, "I'm 100% arrest him for disorderly and obstruction or what?" Like well, whatever obstruction or what. I don't know. Probably both.
If you would have caught me right there, you probably took me to jail.
No, I mean, you're right there. So, I mean, you're in front of your home. But if you're on 204, on a random spot on 204, it's a little bit different.
This is crazy. I had a super speeder. I had two. Had a super speeder, and I just paid one of the fines, the ticket. No, the $200 DMV.
Yeah,
and that must be what happened. But I'm like, I just paid it. They didn't send anything. and I think somebody said it wasn't to serve. I'm like, what the fuck?
They don't send anything.
You get my money and then you suspend my license, but that's my livelihood.
Unless
I don't have a CDL.
They may have said. So I heard you say that your license
up,
address
Robert?
wasn't the same as this address.
Yeah, it's
So
different.
They may have
It's
said.
in my Auburn. It's my other address, but I was checking the mail. And like that's normally where I found my stuff at the thing.
I'll be honest. I haven't seen anybody that's ever gotten a piece of mail like that. I mean, I don't. I'm sure they send them out, but very rarely do people.
That could have been real again, like you said.
Yeah, they always trying to
Yes,
finesse
Pauline, you would
people.
know.
What's up, Russo?
11:50.
Yep. Yep, that's it.
Okay, give me 2 seconds to fill this out.
You have to see the license.
Yeah, I have it.
CRN though, so that I
So we're not doing a case report today. If I arrested you, there would have been a case report, but there's no report. It's just this the citation number is tied to the incident.
So that's why I get the body cam and the dash cam from, correct?
Yeah, so my name's on there and then the citation number, so they should be able to pull it from that and then the date of the citation.
Appreciate it, dog.
You said why? Because the officer was trying to just arrest him, and the sergeant was like, "Hey, that's not what's gonna happen."
It's kind of license on multiple.
Look, wait. For everybody being ignorant, we gotta let them see this part. We have to let them.
Issuing citations or arrests?
Oh, so as I explained to him multiple times, he has every right to request supervisor, but Georgia law requires that you cannot delay a traffic stop. And I explained that to him, that you do still have to provide your identification and then you can wait for a supervisor. And he refused multiple times, not verbally, but he's just continued to ignore my request for his driver's license on multiple requests. So at least obstruction and driving suspended, because there's two different suspensions.
Well, I would get them for what you were originally pulling over for.
Yeah, we're reckless driving. I mean, coming through here at the speed he was going,
That,
which I didn't pick up his speed, but I mean, I visually could tell it was extreme. It was a high rate of speed for a neighborhood.
now, the time limit on the delay can be interpreted, it's kind of up to interpretation. So, how did he delay you?
By not giving it. Oh, watch your back. By not giving his driver's license. I mean, he obstructed by not giving a driver's license when I requested it, and then I asked him to step out of the vehicle multiple times, and he did not. He said, "I'm waiting for a supervisor," which he can wait for a supervisor, but you also cannot obstruct. Because I've read up on that on multiple times. And,
I just want to hear.
No, of course.
Yeah.
And you can't. You can obviously wait for a supervisor, but you have to at least give me your identification. And then proceed from there, which I explained. I said, just give me your driver's license, and then we'll wait for my supervisor.
Yeah.
But
has he been served?
There's no serve date, but there's two separate. One's like a.
There is no serve date. There is no serve date. So okay, like all right.
2 months now.
Well, the first suspension.
Yeah.
Was this month? Or
no, the first one was 6/28.
Repeat was 8/12/24.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this month.
But the first time it would have been suspended would be 6/28/24.
Yeah.
For a point suspension, and then it repeated to repeat serious commercial violator. I really don't care either way. I mean, I'm okay with citations, and at the end of the day, but whatever your opinion is, I know.
Typically, when they don't have a serve date, they don't know that they're suspended unless they've gotten personal service through the mail, or they've been served in the fashion of being pulled over and being told that they've been served. So
My biggest problem is the level of not physical obstruction, but
the delay.
the obstruction.
That happens a lot. But he did come back and eventually cooperate.
Yeah, I mean,
so you wanted to do the paperwork and citations?
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, it's kind of like having a tag laid out and not knowing about it. You know what I mean? You don't know unless you've been served. You know what I mean?
I mean, that's something that the porch verifies all that.
Well, the board should have ran that, correct? But we can't rely on other people. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Exactly. You can't rely on other people. And for the people who want to see his channel, I'll take it out to him. I'll take it out to him. It's Malik Jones, man. Everybody, make sure y'all sub to his channel. Go watch all his videos. Go watch every video and comment so he can come back to YouTube. Tell him come back. I don't know where he done went. Make sure the police ain't went and got him. Y'all gotta go check up on him. They don't want to do paperwork, and that's why they don't want to. Gearhead, yeah. What's up, Kim? What's going on in the UK? Yeah, what's going on in the UK? Yeah, this police officer was lying. He was acting like he was the reason why he was letting them go. No, you said you wanted to arrest them, but when your sergeant came and made you like just feel so dumb, like how you gonna tell somebody their license suspending? Well, take somebody to jail for their license being suspended, and you just now telling them. Like I said, everybody in this chat don't call and verify their license every day. We don't verify our license every day. We don't even verify. Look, we don't verify none of that. What if your state ID got canceled and for some weird reason? You'd be like, how is that possible? I don't know. But that's how I feel like with an ID. They just assume people know when they like, oh yeah, my ID canceled. I woke up today. Like it say canceled on my ID or something. And it still worked the same. But what y'all think about that officer line though? Make sure y'all go to his channel and hit him up, man. Y'all wanna know what's crazy? Look, I think this man was running from the police and took a woman hostage. That's just a terrible. That's just, man. Send him to the gulag.
Call until he took a hostage.
Wait.
What's up? Come on. Wait, why don't you? I'll go over here and put my dog up. Look, hey, come on.
What are you doing with your dog?
I was getting ready to chain him up.
He doesn't need to go on a chain. He needs to go back in that room.
What do you mean? You go out and use the bathroom.
I was just asked to stay here while a friend went to work because people were stealing some of their stuff.
What's going on?
Hey, lady, why don't you come out here?
What do you want?
They're investigating something? I don't
we
know.
got told that people were on abandoned property or vacant property.
Come out like I told you to.
I am. I had to put my shoe on. This ain't vacant. The guy right here in front owns it. Come here, watch.
I got you. Okay. Hi, puppy.
I'll go get the owner.
Okay.
You walk over there.
And had major surgery 2 days ago. I mean, you guys are on private property. You guys ain't supposed to be up here. Yeah, the owners who live here. Yeah,
Billy, I ain't
his
see
name
that.
up, Joey. He owns it.
What's your name?
Joey.
What's your name?
I'm waiting
What?
my name.
Because right now you guys are on what's a nuisance property.
Hey, Roland, you arrested.
But it's not a nuisance. The guy right here owns it.
No, it doesn't matter. You can own a nuisance property. There's no power, there's no water, and you guys are living in a shed.
Nah, he fixed it. Get ready.
No, there's no power.
You can't tell us they remodeling?
Huh?
They've been remodeling.
Oh, really? Is that why the roof's half coming off?
That's for them they just now put that there.
Yeah. So here's the deal. You're going to start giving us your info or you're going to go to jail and your dog's going to get locked up in the pound and you won't get it back.
What have I done, buddy? What have I done?
I told you, you're trespassing on a nuisance property.
Nobody ever told us we were trespassing though.
Oh, okay.
Nobody ever
Hey,
told us
don't get back here.
I'm going to get the owner.
Oh, I thought he was in there.
He's not in there, David.
He's right here.
Hey, if you don't get back here, you're going to go to jail for obstructing. You think I'll put it?
I'm going to go get the guy.
We got a white male and a red hoodie running with a pit bull.
Dude, I'm going to end up shooting your dog, and I don't want to do that.
What are you guys doing here?
I just told you. I had a friend ask me to stay
What's your
here.
name?
Am I being arrested for something?
You're about to be if you do the same bullshit.
I'm not running.
Hey y'all, Restream ain't the name. It's just combining all my chats together. The name is whatever after it say YouTube and then quotations. Whatever the ad is.
Okay, so just tell me your
under
name.
the Restream name.
No, I will
That's
not tell you my name. I don't need to tell you my name. I didn't do anything wrong.
Hey, hard. He just outran you, man.
Turn around.
Dog rolling.
You don't need to be rough.
Pitbull, like, man, I got ones too.
I'm not. I asked you for your name and you're acting like a dick. Because you got warrants and you want to be all playing games and nonsense. Get back!
Because I didn't do anything wrong. Period. I haven't. You have no. I mean, you.
Dispatch, shots fired at our location.
Yep. What is up? What's up?
Sit down.
I can't. I have medical issues. I cannot.
If I come back here, you both are going to prison. I swear to God.
I just had major surgery 3 days
I don't
ago.
care. Both you need to leave. Both you need to leave.
That's fine.
If I go over there and my partner's hurt, you're both going to prison.
What? We didn't do anything. I dealt out.
Okay, we'll find out, lady. True, where are you at?
I'm good. I'm out by Valley Street. Shots were fired at the dog. We're okay. Watch out, Josh!
Do not back up! You good?
Yeah, I don't know if he made it to the road or not. He ran around the corner, I came around the corner, and the dog was loose. It came at me.
Suspect's gonna be a white male, 5'5", facial tattoos, red hoodie, and gym sweats. Last seen towards Valley before he set the dog loose on my partner.
He might be around that corner.
Some dude come running in here?
No.
Yeah, there's a dude that was running from us with a pit bull and set it loose on my partner. I just want to make sure nobody came in your door.
The guy ran from me, he ran down the alley. He cut this way. When I came around the corner, dog was loose, came at me, so I put a couple rounds in front of it. It's back over here.
That dog's up there somewhere. It came back at me off the leash, so he ran from Tarul with this dog, and then he set the dog on Tarul trying to get away. That's going to be the dog. We need IDs on both of them. She's failure to ID.
What's that?
She was failure to ID right when Tarul started shooting at the dogs. I don't know what her issue is. So they were back in this building. There's nobody in this house. I guess they were all in the nuisance, got nuisanced out, and a neighbor called and said they'd move back here. We need to clear the house, that back shed thing.
But I never saw the guy across the street. I don't know, maybe he went in this building.
That's where dude was, and one of the females and the dog. What are you doing? I don't think that's a window, buddy. I think that's a wall with some glass hanging on it.
Here to stabilize it. I'm gonna point this though.
There you go.
Attaboy.
Oh, nice. They have a curtain over the entire thing. That dog was right with him, so if he dropped it here, I'm gonna assume he's in this building. How's it going, man? Hey, I'm Officer Troll, Dade Police Department. Sorry to scare you guys. Were either of these doors unlocked in the garage? We're wondering if this guy's in your garage.
I don't think so.
You have keys?
Yeah, there ain't no.
Alright, let's step back, sir. We'll check on.
Appreciate it.
Dayton PD, if you're in here, make yourself known. What about the other side?
There's a lot. Can we check the other side, okay? My nephew's gone. He's not there.
Okay. So these are your... Yeah, 2 of them. There's one casing. I don't know where the other casing is yet. But I never saw him get to the roadway, which is why I wondered if he went in here. They opened up that side. They didn't open up this side for us to see. They said...
Separate them all?
They're separated, yeah.
Why is he hanging us over?
I don't know.
He's pointing here.
In here, isn't he? I told you he's in this freaking thing. 140. This guy back here is now claiming he has a hostage in the garage.
A hostage in the garage.
Inbred is crazy. I ain't gonna
got 2 windows.
Yeah, and one more on this side. There's a divider from the other side of the garage on the wall. So it's just this half.
Yeah, the dog.
Guy inside's claiming he doesn't have a key. But that guy that told us didn't have a key is the one that's saying he's in here with a hostage.
No, I think dog ran to
this
the woods.
information.
The guy in the white jacket in yes, that guy right there.
Hey, excuse me. This is Larry. He lives at that house with the little...
Oh, everybody said Larry lives back there.
No, he doesn't. But he wants... His girlfriend's in there and she has seizures and he wanted me to go in and check on her.
Okay, well, you can't right now because there's a dude in there causing all kinds of drama. So just hang out here. I'll let you know when you can. We're doing our best to figure that out.
This guy's saying, well, like I said, when I came around the corner, the dog was at the corner of the garage. Like, it didn't keep running with him, which I thought was weird. We checked that side of the garage. It's got a divider. Now this guy's saying he's in this side with a hostage. What vaccine? The dude that was just wearing white talking Sarge.
Individuals in the garage at 18 hours. Step out now. Individuals inside the garage, I need you to step out the front door now.
Wish I had my rifle right now, but it's in the car.
Individuals inside the garage.
Here it comes. Doors moving. Hey, handles moving.
Hands! Show me your hands!
Somebody else just shut the door. There's at least 2 in there.
We are not going away.
This sucks. Yeah, it does. Step out.
Come here! Come here! Come here! Come here!
This way. This way. Turn. Come back. Okay, come on.
Turn around! Face away
this,
from me!
This towards the end.
Maybe step back here.
Keep walking! Keep walking! Keep walking! Go down to your knees!
All right, step back here behind the car.
I got the door.
Okay, I will clear. You got him?
Yes.
All right, you ready? Go first.
Who else is in there?
Nobody, sir.
Hey, please, show me your hands.
There ain't nobody in there.
Are you okay?
No! He wouldn't let me out! He ran into my house!
Was there anybody else? Okay, calm down, honey. Calm down.
Deep breath.
Larry's on his way.
He wouldn't let me out!
Okay. Calm down.
Up here.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Hey, bring me a cruiser to put her in.
That's it.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna have to step back here with me, okay, hon? We'll get you checked out.
You're all right. Don't panic. You're okay.
Y'all get him out of there!
We got him. We got him. We're gonna step over here and sit in the cruiser for a second, get you out of the limelight, okay? Okay, did he hurt you?
No! He wouldn't let me leave. He came running in, and I thought it was my boyfriend home.
So he just came running in?
Yes, and locked the door, and he's like, be quiet, be quiet. I'm like, why, what's wrong? And I heard, all you guys out here, and I'm like, you need to go, I don't know why you came here.
Do you know who he is?
Yeah, he's a friend of ours. And Marlis got held hostage in my own place, and Larry wasn't home. Yeah, let me call you about that right here.
And you live in the garage?
Yes, we stay. It's like converted into an apartment.
He does not live there, correct?
No, he don't live there. I was in there laying down watching the movie,
Okay.
and I thought my boyfriend came home because I heard the door like fly open and slam, and I was about to say, babe, what's wrong? He had run in and slammed the door and locked it, and I'm like, what's wrong? And then I heard a gunshot, and I'm like, what the f was that? What's going on? He's like, shut up now. I'm like, why? He's like, somebody called said that we were all homeless down there. And then he said that I need to be quiet, not to go nowhere. And I texted my brother-in-law and everything. I'm like, I'm scared, get me out of here. And I was like, help me. And he's like, you're not leaving, you're not leaving. I'm like, I am, get me out of here. I'm like, don't, just go out there. He kept saying no.
What I want you to do is I want you to drink a little bit of this first and take a breath. Okay.
I've never been.
I know, sweetheart. It's a lot. You keep that, okay? That's for you. Can I just leave you in the car for a minute? I want you to relax. Be like, so, catch your breath, okay? I'm gonna shut the door because I don't want to get you wet, okay?
Okay.
Okay? Just give us a few minutes. We'll come right back, okay?
Okay.
All right, sweetheart.
All right, thank
and
you.
make sure you drink some of that water and calm down, okay?
Okay.
I'm gonna have you walk with me to this other vehicle. We're gonna sit in that one, okay?
Okay, which one?
This one right here.
Is he gone?
What you mean it ain't weed? What y'all think he was on? EBT? What's MAGA had to do with this? If he didn't let her leave, that's depreciation of liberty, unlawful detention. Assholes, and why do they always have dogs? Yeah. I don't know. That was an aggressive dog too. You see, the officer ain't really want to run up to him because when you got a big pit bull with a gator head like that, nah, yeah, you got it. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, you got it. Kung Fu. Lock the doors, lock the windows, hide your kids. Yeah, y'all. This is like living in Trailer Park Boys from Canada. He's a damn weirdo. Nope. MAGA. What MAGA got to do with this? This is obviously he just messing around.
He's in another crew. He will not be anywhere near you, I promise, okay? Do you know the name of the guy that came in?
I know we call him Shorty, but I think his name might be David or something like that. I'm not 100% sure.
You're okay. In a couple, just keep resting for a few minutes, okay? Just take some deep breaths, relax, and at some point I'll come back to you and I'll give you something to do. You can just write down what happened so you don't have to explain it 100 times, okay?
Okay.
You can finish. Is she good?
She might be going into shock, but she's...
Do we need a medic out here?
Oh, we asked her. She said no, but she's still shaking.
Hi, how you doing?
Hi.
I'm gonna get a medic to come out here and look at you just to make sure you're okay.
Who has the dog? Do they finally get the dog?
I will need a second medic to talk to a victim who is potentially going into shock.
We good to cut now?
Yeah,
Yeah, good to cut.
The female who wouldn't provide her identification was charged with trespassing, obstructing, and refusal to disclose personal information and is innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law. The male suspect who fled and took the hostage, David, was originally charged with felonious assault, aggravated menacing, kidnapping, aggravated burglary, inducing panic, refusal to disclose personal information, obstructing, resisting, and cruelty to animals. He was later indicted on different charges, those being trespassing in a habitation, aggravated burglary causing physical harm, felony kidnapping, obstructing, and resisting. He took a plea deal, pleading guilty to the trespassing charge and the obstructing charge, while all other charges were dismissed. He was sentenced to 5 years of probation and released back into the public.
What's up, Butterfly? And did he get 5 years of probation and released back to us? What? I be telling y'all, look y'all, man, how do you do all these laundry list of crimes and just get right out of jail? This make my brain hurt. This stuff right here make my brain hurt. Like, this stuff right here is really a headache, a brain teaser. Like, okay. All right. All right. I just want to make sure I'm not tripping.
We're doing our best to figure that out.
This guy's saying, well, like I said, when I came around the corner, the dog was at the corner of the garage. Like, it didn't keep running with him, which I thought was weird. We checked that side of the garage. It's got a divider. Now this guy's saying he's in this side with a hostage. What guy saying? Dude that was just wearing white, talking Sarge.
Individuals in the garage at 18 step out now.
Steps out.
Individuals inside the garage, I need you to step out the front door now.
Wish I had my rifle right now, but it's in the car.
Individuals inside the garage.
Here it comes. Doors moving. Hey, handles moving.
Hands! Show me your hands!
Somebody else just shut the door. There's at least two in there. This way. This way. Turn. Come back. Okay. Come on. Step back here.
Keep walking.
Nobody in there.
Man, look, they let people get away with anything. They let people get away with anything. Like, look at his socks. Y'all thought he was gonna be good. Y'all thought he was gonna be a good person with them socks on. Just because, all right. He has on Grinch socks on a normal day. It ain't even Christmas. It's March. It's March. And this happened not too long ago. So this one like it was 20 years ago. No, this happened this was last year. They don't do nothing. You the people. He said if that was me, they had buried me under the jail. I wouldn't see the light of day ever again. You the people, you're not lying. Chandler, my nephew Daddy just passed out drunk with my nephew and the dog in the car with him, and he ain't getting in no kind of trouble. My nephew and the dog was extremely dehydrated, and CPS was up my ass because of it. And that's the, man, that'd be the crazy part. But CPS ain't gonna be, they don't be on nobody ass who be having known problems in the household. And the house be nasty as a motherfucker and smell like roaches. And you can tell somebody only clean up once a week here. You can tell when somebody keep their house clean on a daily basis versus when they when they clean up spontaneously. Yeah. In East Tennessee, he would have never made it out of the house he ran in. Man, who you telling? Some fool. 5 years supervised probation ain't no joke. The government rides you for years. Shit. It is a joke if you hold somebody hostage. What would you rather do? The year for the years for kidnapping, or 5 years with and the government just got you on probation out and free? If people out here been in jail 17 times and walking free, taking others out, I got a video for y'all. It's nice that you said that. You want to see somebody who got arrested 8 times until something bad happened? So y'all look, this team right here, they let him out of jail 8 times as a team. Like, you said he abandoned the 2 women at their camp, abandoned his dog, held his friend hostage. Seems like someone that should be in public. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So this team got let out of jail 8 times before they did some of the stupidest things that was just bound to happen when you just let stupid teens out of jail. When you let a troublemaker constantly make trouble, okay, 1 time, 2 times, 3, even 4, 5 times, 6 times, 7 times, you slow. I don't care what you talking about. You're slow. You're slow. I really been generous when I said 4, because I really got 2. You still 2. I'm talking about, yeah, you got 2 before you through. Yeah,
5th, 2022, officers were dispatched to a complaint of vehicles racing in Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Reckless driving in Sherman and Fairmount area. Unknown description of the vehicle, but a vehicle is recklessly driving in the area. Ongoing issue.
What are you in? Ford Fusion.
However, the incident was quickly upgraded to a major crash involving multiple vehicles. As the first squad arrives on scene, one officer immediately begins directing traffic.
Hey, keep going, bro. Keep going.
While the other heads towards the scene of the accident.
Run up
One in the back seat and it's one on the third.
This side right here. Okay, wait, but it's one
step in the back. Okay. Okay.
You okay?
The driver of the vehicle is found sitting on the outside of the car on the curb.
Are you okay? He's trapped.
The passenger seems to have been thrown into the back seat of the vehicle.
Get out.
Fire.
Negative. I'll get you vehicle information shortly.
All occupants are out of the vehicle.
There's one occupant trapped in the black Mercedes. They're trying to get him out right now.
Did someone pull the vehicle or did you climb out? Do you have ID?
No. You say you got pulled over for unlawful weapon charge, went to jail for a week, then got 3 years probation for pocket knife. You bought in a gas
Were you driving this car, man? Were you driving this car, man? Were you driving this black car? What's your last name, bud?
Dad ain't even in jail for it.
Huh?
M-U-R. The girl was too scared to show up.
I can't feel my leg, yo.
Wait, sit. Where are you getting checked? Spell your last name again for me. MC. M-U-R. MC. MC-U-R. Spell your last name again for me, man. MC. M-U-R. T-R. T-R-Y. What's your first name? J-I. J-A-Y?
Ow, but my arm popping out of place right now.
J-A-Y. It's okay. Just relax. Just relax. Just relax. J-A-I. Spell your first name, man. J-A-I.
Q-U.
I. J-A-I-Q-U. A-N-N. Do you have a middle initial?
Q.
The officer learns the driver's name is Jaquan Q. McMurtry. After blocking traffic off with cones, the second officer runs to the scene and checks on one of the other vehicles involved in the crash.
Anyone in here?
In here, so.
Trapped or no?
Talk to him.
Yeah. Hey man, were you in here by yourself? Yeah? What's hurting right now?
My whole body.
Your whole body? Okay. You got a driver's license or anything on you?
I can't get to it.
Okay, that's fine, bud.
Driving license.
Okay. Which way were you driving?
I'm going straight.
All right. What happened?
They was at the lights up there, right? They stopped at the green light. So I went around them. I was just sitting there. I don't know why, but I just had a feeling something's gonna happen. And then I just looked in my mirrors and I checked and I seen the first car fly past me, almost hit me. And then that car, I don't know what happened, and I just got hit.
Did you see where you got hit at first?
It came from the back.
Okay. What's your address?
Bro.
What's your address? What's your address, man? Okay.
Oh my God, bro, what's up?
Was this young man in this car right here?
Yeah, he was in this car.
Okay, do you see where he was sitting?
I think he was the driver.
The driver? Okay, thank you.
The officer shares Jaquan's information to the firefighter. It is immediately apparent that he is suffering from many injuries, and officials soon discover that he will need to be put in a neck brace to prevent further injury. As the officer walks away, you can see the wreckage from the car is scattered all over the road. Reports conducted at a later date determined the car was traveling 109 miles an hour during the street race that caused the accident. A firefighter is seen starting up the jaws of life for the passenger of the vehicle, whose identity is not yet known. The passenger's injuries also appear much more severe than Jaquan's, and so officials focus their attention towards getting him into an ambulance first.
Why is they racing?
So there was racing another car?
Yeah. The other car didn't, hit me so it kept going. That car hit me from that side.
From that side?
I guess. Or the back. And then the other car almost hit me from this side.
Okay.
So as soon as I seen that car almost hit me, I kind of, got over a little bit. So I'm looking in my other mirror, seeing this other car.
Hospital, sir? You want to go to the hospital? Yeah? Yeah.
Yes. Mom.
Can you walk? Can you walk?
I don't know. I haven't got out the car, Mom. I'm hurt.
Don't move, man.
Mom.
Sorry. I just need to breathe.
Is the car?
I understand. No!
Ma'am.
This is the second accident he'd have been here. This is the second accident he'd have been here.
Uncle Black. Seems to be pretty good,
I need to make sure he's completely good. I don't care.
Sir, can you just tell us you're good? I'm gonna go over there about Uncle Black.
I just, it's a possible.
Uncle Black is over there.
Possible.
I'm not saying he's involved.
This motherfucker was flying.
I understand that. That's why I need to secure the area, okay? Can you just do me a favor? Maybe hang
Y'all
out
better
over
do
there?
what y'all gotta do. I'm not playing.
Okay.
This motherfucker's crap. I ain't trying to get none of this. I heard something, man. I was like, oh, I don't know.
You guys are all gonna have to be over here, okay? We just gotta give them some room, okay? So can you guys step back this way?
Plenty of room right here.
I know, man, but we gotta secure the scene, man. So, to that tree. All right.
That tree?
As long, hey, you can be right here. You can be literally right here, okay? I just gotta run to the tree. All right. So can you all get on this side, please?
You taking our space now.
I know, man, but hey, we got to try to keep a little bit. That I don't know. I just got here, so all right.
Wait, it wasn't no other driver?
I haven't went over there. I just came straight to you.
About a car.
Just that car I know of, man.
That's the car that hit me.
Hey guys, sir, can you guys just stand over on that side of the tree, man? I appreciate it, man. Just send an ambulance to come take you there.
That's my
Coming
baby
through, man.
on my truck. That's my motherfucker's son.
Did they make it?
He okay to
Well, just so you guys know, I'm not sending the guy over here. It's his family member. He's doing okay. He's gonna end up taking him to the hospital.
Okay.
He was just worried. He wanted to come in, and I'm like, I'm hold up. I don't want you to get tackled by the cops.
I understand, man. So you're here for this guy, correct, sir? Okay. I just got to make sure when the officer comes back that we got his info and all that before you guys head out. Okay.
I'm just checking up.
I understand, man. I just wanted to let you know so you guys don't rush out of here and all that without at least us getting some info.
Okay, I appreciate it.
Okay, no problem, man. I appreciate it.
7279.
my son in there.
Hey, Grayson.
Grayson, he got caught in a fucking race.
All right, the preliminary report is in. So far, it's just 2 fractured ankles and a fractured wrist, but obviously we don't know anything of the internals.
Hey, Mac. Did you get dude's info? Yeah. Okay, because his family member's here, so I just wanted to make sure that we got his info.
Hey, bud, you got to go on the other side.
No,
too.
he's here. Hey, he's here for him. So.
No, I know. We put mom over there too. Right now, for my sergeant, you got to be outside the tape, bud.
All right, well, I'm gonna go back by my truck.
Okay, I appreciate it, man. Listen, even his mom, we put outside, man.
Okay,
it's just for our safety. Him, make sure we get.
Check on him, man.
I know. We just gotta make sure we get his treatment, get him out, and make him.
Okay,
make sure
that's
he
fine.
get checked on. All right.
That's fine.
I appreciate it, man.
All right, thank you.
An MFD dude let him in, so
yeah,
that's why I was like,
I appreciate it.
Yeah, even mom, we moved out.
This officer takes a closer look at the wreckage and reveals just how far the tree pushed into the car. It appears the trunk of the tree is just touching the base of the front row seats. It is a miracle either occupant was able to get out of the vehicle at all.
Can you get out on that side?
You hit it. The tree. I ain't never seen. Look here. I done seen some cars wrap around poles and all this, but the tree basically been in the front seat. Oh yeah.
You won't be able to move right now, man.
Gotta go.
Not right now. We got med rigs and stuff coming in. You can't leave right now.
It's a large quantity of marijuana in the back passenger info.
Okay.
That guy you're not going to get a lot of answers from. He's in Portland.
Okay. All right.
But somebody should probably ride in the back with them when they go.
I gotta go, bud.
Gotta go. I'm coming.
I gotta go.
You gotta go.
Make sure you slam it.
I'll slam it.
Yeah, I got a little right there.
Is that your last name, bud? McCarthy?
I'm undisclosed. I'm over.
Please take this off.
You're not, man.
Please take this off, please.
What's your last name, bud?
Please.
Leave it on.
Please.
Leave it on.
You gotta leave this on, man. You gotta leave it on. Please. I can't breathe. You all right? Calm down.
Sir. Just call right here. Call console and go that way. Or have them get you down.
God, bro, my heart. Come on, please take it off. But my heart is my chest. It's my chest, bro. Please. Please, it's my heart.
There you go.
It's giving out, bro.
Where is he? Oh, I am slow.
Bro, it hurt, bro. It's giving out on me, bro. Please help me.
This right here. All right,
my heart giving out.
Straight here. All right, hold on. Give us 1 second. We're gonna get you on the cot. We're gonna get you on the cot, all right?
Hold still.
What is his name? You don't know?
Yeah.
Possibly
broken right femur. Definitely swollen.
So who is this guy? They don't even know who he is. Who's this guy?
That's hey, relax.
He's the passenger of the BMW?
Relax. Hey, relax.
He's not talking or anything right now. He's going in and out of consciousness. Yeah. So
You gotta relax.
let me just let them work on him, and then once we get there, we'll get everything together.
You guys didn't get any name or anything else?
Nothing. Nothing.
All right.
That's what the boss was just calling me about.
Yeah, there's some more right in the center console area. Then he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 5 phones. 6 phones. Yeah. Came out of this car.
It's everywhere.
Bigger bag of weed. That's in my wagon already.
Nope. Lay back. Sir, lay back. Hey, lay back.
Where is it?
It's back here, bro.
Relax. Gotta relax.
Oh, he just had a big piece of glass in his skull. Okay, I'll let Sarge know. So the passenger apparently has like a big piece of plastic or glass in his skull. So that's why he's going in and out of conscious, so it could be a serious.
At the hospital, this officer searches the bag that belongs to the driver of the vehicle. The officer started the search after medical staff told him they saw a small bag of weed through the opening.
What do you need?
Y'all have like, that might be fentanyl. Y'all got like Narcan and stuff, right? On hand?
What, you got pump or something?
No, I'm just, these that stuff spreads around.
Hey, dude, are you still at work?
You better come back to the hospital, dude. This kid's got like a fucking fistful of crack, dude.
Oh, did I miss that too?
This dude's bag is full of drugs, dude.
I missed the whole
It's
thing.
in the prison. It's in the prisoner property thing. He had like a little. He's got like a little gram of weed, but then when I opened up the backfill bag, he's got a bunch of corner cuts all wrapped up, and it's like there's a tan substance, there's a white substance, there's a rocky substance. Like this dude was f***ing dealing.
My bad. I was needed.
I'm just absolutely. Wow, I missed a lot.
Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, dude,
That's why you didn't touch it.
like this is.
Yeah, because yeah. I just opened it up.
My bad. Yeah, I was needed, child.
Yeah, like a shitload, dude. It's in his little fanny pack. Hold on, I'll describe it to you. Yeah, dude. He's got like
his friend got a piece of
dude,
glass
it's like
in
if
his
you balled
head.
up your fist.
The tree
he's
was
got
in
like
the front
a bag,
seat.
and then inside are like 3 separate bags. One's got a bunch of rocks. The other one's got like some like tan, like It looks like Parmesan garlic.
Everybody want to know what you said
come
now.
back and get this stuff, bro.
Hey, I basically said, first off, he driving a car, he can't control it. He got weed, drugs, he got everything illegal in the car. You automatically riding dirty and you driving fast and doing dumb stuff.
Touch anything, officer.
You done went to jail 8 times, didn't learn your lesson. But now, how did you get a tree in your car? How did you make a treehouse car? And not only that, now your passenger got a piece of glass and metal in his head.
No, I gotta babysit some stupid drugs that wrong.
Drug dealers out here racing?
And they wanted me to inventory. Yeah, you want me to sit up here for
pretty much
crack and heroin for 12 hours in a hospital room? That's smart.
Bro. To help.
I didn't smell them out.
Don't smell them out. No.
The money stays in the pocket. Yeah, I just wanted, I counted out just in case they tried anything like that. I didn't know if it went towards the charge of, you know, like distribution.
No, you can't. Not unless it's 5,000 or more.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know so.
Did it come in that bag or did you put it in that bag?
The drugs?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
they
you wanna
came
know
in that.
Okay.
I didn't.
So,
You talking about that nurse just touched it. She touched that on purpose. She knew what it was. She trying to get a little of, she was trying to feel something, to heal something.
Does he do me a favor?
What's up, Crystal?
But just, oh, you've got your camera on, okay. Just keep the camera on.
Okay.
Put it back into his bag. I'm wanting you back into his bag.
Okay.
That's his property.
Yeah, I got the bag it was located in as well. It was in this one. No, it was in here.
Was it in the bottom?
No, I guess when nurse was moving it and I was out there, like this part was open and she saw it was in here like this. This part was closed. This was inside here.
Yeah, she touched that on purpose.
Yeah, the weed was just like sitting like there. She's like, he's got
Billy,
weed on
for
him.
real.
When she was moving the bag to do whatever.
Okay.
So that's the right report saying that you're
About
the
$57 spread out.
Just because the DAs can be like, oh, how did you notice that he had blah blah blah. You have to go through the clothes, right?
Correct. So I go through everybody's.
You know how much a headache that is trying to do a money spread with $57?
We chart it in the computer, so when they leave, they have everything that they need to go through. And I opened just the front pocket of his bag, and I found the weed in the front pocket, and then I didn't look at anything else.
Okay.
And then that's when I left and I told you, and then you went and looked in the back pocket, and I was like, oh, I missed all the rest of it.
No, it's fine. Yeah, I wouldn't. That's fine. I appreciate it. All right, thank you. You're good.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you.
Jaquan's history with the court and their tactics with bail bonds frustrated the public, and especially the parents of Denari Peer, who was the passenger in...
Hold on. What y'all think about him? Just give me an opinion. Everybody just tell me what y'all think. You get an unbiased opinion right now that nobody can argue with you with right now. Yeah, he said $57 to spread out on the table. Like, why did you just remind me of that? Yeah, what y'all think about him? And see, that airbag punched you like Mike Tyson.
Bonds frustrated the public, and especially the parents of Denari Peer, who was the passenger in critical condition. Unfortunately, Denari succumbed to his injuries, resulting in a parent's worst nightmare. Denari's parents were particularly upset about why Jaquan was even out of jail at all. To their frustrations, they would discover the court released Jaquan on multiple felony charges several times over the course of the previous 2 years, using bail bonds. Jaquan's first release on bail was for the amount of $1,000 for the charge of possessing a firearm as an adjudicated delinquent in March of 2021. 5 months later, in August of 2021, he would get arrested again for 3 additional charges of possessing a firearm as an adjudicated delinquent and 1 charge of bail jumping. Within a week after his arrest, he would pay a $3,000 cash bond to be released again. Within a few weeks, he got a ticket for operating a vehicle without a valid license, but appears to have not been jailed for that charge. 2 months later, in October of 2021, Jaquan was arrested for possessing 1 to 5 grams of cocaine with intent to distribute and posted a cash bond of $500. Interestingly, it appears the complaint for this charge was not filed until 9 months later in July of 2022. License, but appears to have not been jailed for that charge. 2 months later, in October of 2021, Jaquan was arrested for possessing 1 to 5 grams of cocaine with intent to distribute and posted a cash bond of $500. Interestingly, it appears the complaint for this charge was not filed until 9 months later in July of 2022. Adding confusion to the timeline, it appears that Jaquan then failed to appear in court in August of 2022, resulting in a forfeiture of his $500 cash bond. Days later, after Jaquan appeared in court that same month, they set and post another $500 cash bond for him. In September of 2022, Jaquan's bond was forfeited again, although the Wisconsin court website does not make the reasoning clear, and then they seem to correct themselves at a later date, suggesting they vacated the forfeiture.
He got about $101.
Jaquan's bond was forfeited again, although the Wisconsin court website does not make the reasoning clear, and then they seem to correct themselves at a later date, suggesting they vacated the forfeiture of the cash bond. This makes sense, as this was just a few weeks prior to the events that have taken place in this video, and Jaquan was out on bail at this time. A couple weeks after the events in this video, the court posted another cash bond for Jaquan for $50,000. A week later, a man by the name of Marvel Coleman, a counselor for troubled youth, paid for Jaquan's release. Seemingly, additional bonds were also set for Jaquan's previous charges weeks afterwards, one in the amount of $5,000 and another in the amount of $20,000. These were all paid, and the $20,000 bond seemed to be paid for with only $17,000. The next month, Jaquan was back out of jail. At this point, we count 7 instances where the court had the choice between keeping Jaquan in jail or releasing him back to the public. Even after charges of second-degree reckless homicide and possession of more than 40 grams of cocaine with intent to distribute. Understandably, the parents of Denari Pierre were outraged by this decision. They contacted the local press and Milwaukee District Attorney John Chisholm to voice their concerns, particularly towards catch and release tactics, as well as low bond amounts that don't equate to the crimes committed.
This just can't keep happening. When we spoke to John Chisholm, he blamed the commissioner. It just seems like he's doing more damage to the community than good.
You think that if the DA would have been tougher...
I ain't gonna lie, there's too many charges. This man getting off scot-free everything he do, don't it? He snitching. Man, look, I don't care what nobody snake. Hey, you gotta be telling. If you ain't telling, then you got the best lawyer ever. You got Davis McLean. I don't know what to tell you. You got Saul. You got everybody.
On McMurtry, your son would still be here today.
Definitely.
Yes.
If someone is proving that they have a habit of committing crimes, especially while pending charges are still underway, there shouldn't be a bail for that. You know, and part of these charges was felony bail jumping. So, you know, I'm all for giving someone a chance, but once that person shows that those chances are just going in vain, then I believe that they should be a lot stricter and there should be no bail or a substantial raise in the bail. Denari didn't get a second chance. So basically it was $500 and he was at home. No ankle monitoring or any type of supervision, and he was just allowed to roam the streets and is actually doing the same thing now. He's at home.
Yeah, he's at home. On GPS monitoring, we have attempted to reach out to Chisholm. We have also spoken with our ADA as well regarding the bail.
When we spoke to them, the words that they used was fair.
Right.
Fair.
Which I found.
We can't play the whole news clip because y'all know I ain't finna get copyrighted by no Fox. Yeah, Fox News. But it's just crazy because why is he at home on the monitor? Like, I don't know, man. Like, it's crazy. And I wish we could play all this, but y'all know how it be. But I could skip up a little bit.
Allowing them to go to
a
funerals that were of someone that wasn't related to him. I mean, he's had a list of requests and wishes, and it seems like they're just giving him what he wants. And meanwhile, we're told what's fair.
I missed his hugs and his kisses. Even though he was 20, he would just, we're very affectionate family. So he would always give me and his dad hugs and kisses. And I just miss him. I just miss him.
In January of 2023, 2 months after Jaquan's final release, Marvel Coleman refunded his $50,000 cash bond. He cited that he was frustrated that the courts shared his information and that he was not aware that they would do that. Interestingly, Marvel shared that he worked close to Jaquan's family and his intention was to help. However, Marvel's own wife appears to have been unaware of Marvel's spending of $50,000 and even called the press to ask them what was going on, seemingly avoiding asking her husband directly. Before the events in this video, Jaquan was already facing numerous charges, which included 4 counts of possession of a firearm by adjudicated delinquent, 1 count of felony bail jumping, 1 count of not carrying a license, 1 count of displaying an unauthorized vehicle registration plate, and 1 count of possession of 1 to 5 grams of cocaine with intent to distribute. Of those charges, he was convicted of 3 counts of possession of a firearm by adjudicated delinquent, 1 count of not carrying a license, and 1 count of displaying an unauthorized vehicle registration plate. For these convictions, he was fined a combined total of $170 and was sentenced for a total of 1 year and 9 months in prison, along
Who he telling on? The cartel? Who he telling on? Like, what kind of Irish luck do you have? I'm outraged. No.
with 1 year probation, 1 count of possession of a firearm by adjudicated delinquent, and 1 count of felony bail jumping was dismissed. He is still awaiting a verdict and sentencing for his charge of possessing 1 to 5 grams of cocaine with intent to distribute. For the events seen in this video, he is being charged for 1 count of second-degree reckless homicide, 1 count of knowingly operating a vehicle without a license and causing death, 3 additional counts of felony bail jumping for not showing up to his previous court hearings, and 1 count of possessing 40-plus grams of cocaine with intent to distribute. On August 8, 2024, Jaquan was found guilty by a jury trial on 1 count of second-degree reckless homicide, 1 count of operating a vehicle without a license and causing death, and 3 counts of felony bail jumping. He was found not guilty of possessing 40-plus grams of cocaine with intent to distribute. His sentencing for these verdicts will be determined on September 20th, 2024. Denari Peer's parents, Nicole Bird and Jackie Peer, have been heavily outspoken about their son's case and the need for bail reform in the state. They have made news appearances as well as online petitions to change the state's standards, in addition to ensuring Jaquan is sentenced to the fullest extent of the law for his crimes.
I knew it wasn't just a regular traffic accident, that Jaquan was driving, I mean, reckless isn't even the word to use, you know, when you're driving in a 35 mile an hour zone, going 109 miles an hour with no valid driver's license.
Your son got a ride from someone who he trusted.
He did trust him.
He just needed a ride. My son didn't have a chance to make that decision.
Hey, look here. I want to see if they said at the end.
But brings to light other devastating criminal cases in Milwaukee. You can find those links.
So they didn't tell us exactly how many years he got, right? But I'm gonna tell y'all how many years he got. I'm gonna tell y'all how many years he got. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. So, Jaquan McThird, his Jaquan. I see why he didn't say his last name, because it's almost impossible. He was sentenced to 21 years in prison, followed by 16 years of extended supervision. And in addition to prison time, the judge ordered him to write a formal letter of apology to the Nari Pierce family. Yeah, he got some time, yeah. Okay. All right, yeah, we good. For some reason, everything just reset for a second. Oh, 109 and 35. Yeah, hey Swindle, that is crazy. I ain't gonna lie. What's up, Swindle? We got Rachel here. What's up, Crystal? What's up, Lynn? Kim, he'll do more because he'll get in trouble. Of course, he gonna get in trouble. Look at him. Vadis. I've known good parents, and unfortunately, these children set on bad. Did you ain't get to finish? I'll be doing the same thing. You good? But no, I understand what you're saying. Apology letter for real? Yeah. Yeah, Cheryl, Carolina. Yeah. Yeah, they said he got to write an apology letter. I guess just so the family can have something to look at and be enraged about. I don't know. I wouldn't want no apology letter. Would y'all want an apology letter? Like, me personally, I wouldn't want one. I'd be like, man, I don't want nothing to do with you. I don't want to even see you. I don't want to smell you. He looks tired. No, he looked beat up. He looked beat up, Kevin. The judge should have put him under the jail. Yeah. Or at least the floor above it. Shit, like, come on. Like that one, like, come on. The basement of the prison. They be letting people off too easy nowadays, though. They're drugs. Yeah, you know it. Yeah. This entitled woman when it called her boyfriend for some help. I be loving this. I ain't gonna lie. I'm a supervillain at heart, yeah.
Yes, you are.
Damn.
Hey, you gotta be behind that wheel. I'm gonna charge you with DUI. Understood?
Well, I will park this.
No, you're not driving that car. You're not driving that car.
You're right here in Uber.
You're not driving that car. Call someone to come pick up the car, or Uber it out. But you cannot drive this car. Understood?
You will not be right.
Huh? No, I can't offer you a ride. I'm working the detail here. So, and in the situation that's going on here.
I'm a pet. So you're calling me a fucking pedophile because there's a fucking 17-year-old kid
that you hit with your chest.
I did not hit him
Yes,
with
you
my
did.
chest.
Hey, lower your voice. And we're gonna step over here.
I was nowhere near him.
No, hey, I saw the video, ma'am.
What did I tell? Show me what I did.
You hit him. He's here. You're here.
No.
You walk up. You go like this, hit him, and then walk away.
I
No.
did that.
Okay. Hey, this is up for discussion. If you want to argue with them something about a refund over there.
It's not about the refund.
All right. You hit the kid with your chest. So that's battery. If your boyfriend's a cop or whatever, you know what battery is.
I do.
So that's battery. It's unwanted touch to somebody else who didn't want it. He did not want that touch. You touched him. He went and complained to the staff. All they want to do was get you out of there, and then they didn't even want you trespass. They just wanted you to get out of there, and then you can come back another day.
I've been here since 2017.
Okay, but that's what happened. So listen.
So now you're not going to let me go home.
You can't drive this car.
This is my car, though.
You are intoxicated.
I own this car.
Yes, but you're intoxicated.
But it's mine.
So if you can have somebody else come pick up the car.
How about you just turn a blind eye?
No.
And let me go.
No, I got a job to do. Like you know your boyfriend does. Like you know your boyfriend
does.
And
he lets me get away with murder.
Yeah, I'm not going to. I don't care.
Well, he does.
I don't care.
I gotta go.
You're not driving that car, ma'am.
I'm getting my shit.
Okay.
Can I get my shit?
Prototype. Hey.
You don't run me.
Hey.
You don't run on me.
If you try getting in that car and driving, I'm gonna take you to jail for DUI.
My shit.
Yeah, 3-0. Yep, that's your best bet.
Then I'll leave my shit right here.
All right, and I will tow it.
Unless you want to.
And I will tow it.
So you're gonna tow my shit?
Get somebody to drive.
I just got kicked out of here for no
Lower your
reason.
voice.
You're gonna
Lower
give
your
me
voice.
shit.
Lower your voice. I'm not screaming at you.
You're being a sucker.
Okay.
You're being a sucker.
Okay. Grab your stuff and then grab an Uber. Because if you turn this car on,
So
and
you're
get behind
gonna
the
tow
wheel,
my car for being parked illegally right here?
get someone to come pick it up.
I don't have anybody. He's working.
Hey.
He's on duty right now.
What's his name? Because I'll happily call him over.
Joseph Chiappa.
Okay.
Call him up.
I will. Give me a second. Grab your stuff and sit over there in the corner.
Tell him to come get my f***ing car.
Get your stuff and go sit over there in the corner.
You don't tell me what to do.
I will take you to jail.
You don't get to tell me what to do.
Jail. I can take you to jail, that's for sure. You want to go to jail for DUI?
I'm not in my car.
That's what I'm saying.
The car is not on.
Grab your stuff.
So you
and go
cannot.
sit over there.
You cannot legally give me a DUI.
I mean, I can tow the car though right now because it's improperly parked.
Then tow my car. It'd be cheaper than a DUI.
Okay. Don't get behind the wheel. Do you want to grab your stuff or no? Do you want to grab
my keys? And I am not behind the wheel, so therefore it is not a DUI. That is one of the things when you date a cop, you realize it.
Okay.
So tow my car. A couple $100 tonight. Okay. Good to go.
Yep.
Tow my shit.
Okay.
Blow me, you sucker.
No, thank you.
Yeah, she's crazy.
Nobody wants to do that.
Comrade,
no.
Yeah.
No. Tow my car.
Only when
And if they damage it,
Florida State Statute 316.072. If you stay on the roadway after I've given you lawful order to get off the road, you have to take you to jail for that. So your best bet is to go over there in the curb and wait for someone.
They're intelligent.
Okay.
So apparently,
Is that someone coming and picking up the car?
this asshole, this sucker, who claims to be a police.
Public intoxication is only when police don't like people. Yeah, they only usually do public intox on people they don't like. This is a female, and the police don't really care, so he gonna let her off with way more. And yeah, Michelle,
was a serve and protect. Is
she is not
going
is that boyfriend
going to tow my car? The same f***ing fat that was in the movie.
Let me get you in front of cop theater for one.
Welcome to my life. He's gonna tow my car, and I'm gonna Uber back to my house because he's being a f***ing asshole. Apparently, he has no f***ing respect for the f***ing law, or maybe he's just arrogant.
Oh, okay. You got your ID on you, ma'am?
Nope.
I need your ID.
I don't have it.
If you fail to provide me your ID, you're finna to identify yourself to law enforcement, sir.
Read me the law. So guess what? I'm gonna call 911 on you and get you for sexual harassment, you piece of shit.
I got a camera right here. Hey, you're not free to go. You're not free to go. You're not free to go. You need to identify yourself because it's traffic infraction.
Get away from me.
Nope, you're not free to go. Go right there.
Get away from me.
Nope, I need you to identify yourself, ma'am, because if not, you're gonna go to jail for.
You can't believe this? I come to the movie theater and I'm getting harassed.
Okay. I need your ID, ma'am. I need your ID. Your name. You don't have an ID? All right. What's your name?
Hold on.
Whoa. This piece of shit thinks he's
entitled woman calls her boyfriend for help.
All right. What's your name?
Hold on.
Just tow my car on me.
Ma'am.
Believe this? I come to the movie theater and I'm getting harassed.
Okay, you coming to the movie theater, dressed like that. You calling your husband is not with you. Who did you go to the movies with? Why are you that drunk? What happened? Who did you go to the movies with? Okay. I understand you can get drunk at the movies, but who did you go to the movies with?
Okay. I need your ID, ma'am. I need your ID. Your name. You don't have an ID? All right. What's your name?
Just tow my car and let me go. This piece of shit thinks he's Johnny Law. He ain't shit.
Okay. Hey, I need you to identify yourself, ma'am.
This is my car. Okay. Run my tag. Okay. Get my name.
I need you to identify yourself. You need to be carrying.
I don't need to do shit for you because you're not being respectful right now.
You're legally detained.
You're not being respectful right now.
Says someone who's screaming.
You're not being respectful.
Have I raised my voice at all to you?
I am not in my car. You said you were towing my car.
Yes, and this is a traffic infraction. Since you were the one who left it here, you're the one getting the ticket.
And I told you to tow my car.
Yeah, and I need your
phone.
Yeah, and I need your ID.
For what?
To identify you. Because you're the one who committed the traffic infraction. Are you refusing to identify?
The movie theater? Are you fucking serious?
Hey. Are you refusing to identify yourself to a law enforcement officer?
What I'm refusing to do
Hey. This the only thing. You're making this a lot harder than it has to be.
No, you're being an asshole.
Okay.
What's the problem here?
You're getting cited for traffic infraction.
Because I stopped here. Because I stopped here.
Yes.
And I thought that
don't touch
you
me.
were going to
Don't
be
touch
someone
me.
that was going
Step
to
back.
help me, and you're not. You're a piece of shit.
Okay.
Just like every other cop, like the Daytona cop that got shot in his fucking head.
Okay. Hey, last
Just
time
like
I'm gonna
every
tell
other
you.
cop.
Are you gonna give me
Go.
an ID to identify yourself?
Go.
Okay.
Take my car.
Right, fair enough.
No.
Hey.
No.
Hey.
No. Don't touch me.
No, that was gonna happen.
Oh.
On your back.
What the f are you doing? Your job is done.
Is somebody in the background laughing?
Over.
Ma'am, stop resisting.
I'm not. You have no reason to fucking detain me.
Put your hands behind your back.
Get away from me! Ah!
Put your hands behind your back. Stop resisting.
What the f are you doing? Oh my god.
Alright, sit up.
I hate your fucking guts.
Okay.
You piece of shit.
Okay.
You know what? Maybe that poor cop that got shot in the face should have been you. You sucker. You just broke $300 glasses. You fucking Puerto Rican. You are not worth a shit. You want to put your hands on me?
No.
You want to put your hands on me?
Took me too.
You want to put your hands on me? Go ahead. Put your motherfucking hands on me again. I'll show you Boston style, you motherfucker. You think you're stronger than me? Hey! Look at that shit! Fucking abuse! Abuse! You're a liar!
Look at that. Look at that.
Does he need us to call back?
You're a liar! The fuck off me! Get off me! Get off me! You broke it, didn't you? You broke your hand, didn't
It
you?
just came off.
Get off me!
Alright, stand up. Alright. Come on. You walking over there?
No, you just dropped my shit all over the fuck. Get the fuck off me! They're gonna steal my shit. Are you serious right now?
Yep.
You're really gonna do this over a fucking movie ticket?
No, that's not why all this happened.
They're gonna steal my shit.
They're not gonna steal anything.
They're fucking n****s. Of course they are.
Sit in the car.
I'm a fucking racist bitch.
In the car. Hey guys, you guys were watching the whole thing, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah. I got.
Do you guys mind doing this quick statement for me? Just basically saying what
I
you
do
guys
not
saw.
mind at all. That girl was crazy. I got half of it on video. If you need it.
Yep. I'll get that in a second. Thank you. Do you need the ambulance to come check you out for your shoulder and face?
I fucking do.
Okay. Nope. You're staying inside the car.
Piece of shit.
You're staying inside the car. Put your feet inside the car. Hello, Sarge.
How's it going?
Good on yourself?
All right, what we got?
She got kicked out of there for hitting a minor with her tits.
My mistake?
No. She like
bumped the minor.
Like it was a full like, and then she's like, what? She's like, why is he complaining? So we just kicked her off because of that. She was very intoxicated. Comes over here.
I'm listening to that.
She brought her car there. She was very intoxicated from inside. So I'm like, hey,
pull her out.
Huh?
Pull her out.
All right.
Just leave it like that.
Starts causing a scene over there. I'm like, hey, get someone to come pick up your car, and be on your way. You're not okay to drive.
That's not it.
Those people behind were recording this voice.
Hang on, just sit in the car, okay? You don't have to get out. Just...
He's an asshole.
All right,
He's an asshole.
Yeah, I understand.
He smashed my face off the pavement.
All right, so what happened?
Give her a chance there.
I'm fucking 130 pounds. Like,
sit down.
I'm sitting. He's abusive.
Trying to get her away. She's still screaming, making a scene.
Give on my story.
Trying to get her ID, asking for ID and everything. Doesn't want to identify herself. Keeps saying fuck you. So when I try to take her into custody, she starts pulling away from me, put her arms behind her. She
freaking face
gets in her
planted.
car.
Look at my face.
And then gets put on the floor, continues resisting, hitting. We're trying to kick and all that. Kicks me in the groin and continues acting like this pedestrian the whole time. They have video and they're willing to do a statement too of the way she was acting before this. My axon fell off halfway through, but
she wouldn't move. Is that why we're taking her?
No.
Well, I was doing it for refusing to identify herself, so I could give her the citation for the car.
Okay. All right.
And then
have a seat, please. Okay, I'm going to talk to you here in a second. Okay, I'm the supervisor.
He's not nice. He hurt me.
I'll talk to you in a second.
He hurt me. He hurt me.
All right.
I know she play victim. I know she play victim. Divorce. Husband, divorce her right now. I know you probably in this chat. Divorce her right now. Courage.
Look at my face! Look at the side of my face!
That was your fault.
It was unnecessary!
That was your fault.
My shoulders! Look at my shoulder! Look at my shoulder!
Did you show me your identification yet?
He's look at my shoulder from him!
Before that, did you show me your ID?
I did, because it was they removed me from the theater for no reason. It wasn't even because I was drunk. They said that I made a gesture.
Hey, did you watch her pull up here? Did you see her pull up there?
Yeah.
So, under the influence, she drove the car.
Yeah, that's why I wasn't gonna let her drive.
All right, here's what's gonna happen.
Look at what he did to me.
We're gonna take pictures of it, okay? And we're gonna get you checked out. But you're gonna be going to jail tonight, okay?
For what?
All right.
For what?
Well, for DUI.
No.
Resisting arrest.
No.
And if you keep kicking the car and break it, you're charged with that.
Are you
okay?
serious right now?
Yes, ma'am.
You're supposed to serve and protect me. He just roughed me up.
That happens when you resist arrest.
No, I was not under arrest when he did that. You're a piece of shit, you f***ing Mexican.
Sit down, man, and stop before you get a hate crime attached to it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm a racist.
And then you kicked him, so that's battery on law enforcement.
Because he look what he did to my shoulder.
But ma'am, had you not been
She got lazy eye.
I wasn't driving. I was parked.
Identify yourself.
I was parked.
Well, you pulled up there and he watched
No, he did not. He was not in his car.
Get low, guys. So who's the one who's got the best video?
I'm the only one who took a video,
You
so
took
I
video?
got it.
Perfect.
You want me to send it to you?
Yes, I'll send you a link to send that to me. Your name there, date of birth, today's date, and basically what you saw, the whole interaction, how she was acting and stuff.
Okay.
And then once I get your phone number, I'll send you a link to where you can upload the video. Can I just see it real quick?
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, look what he did to me.
I understand.
That's just gonna, tell you what, I will take it all the way. It'll be his badge.
Please have a seat.
It'll be his badge. You don't put your
It'll be
hands
his
on a woman
badge.
like this.
Ma'am, please have a seat.
No.
It was like halfway through when I started recording, but you're welcome to watch it.
Look at my. Why does she look like Francine off American Dad? Why does she remind me of Francine off American Dad? Ain't that her name, the wife on American Dad? Like, why do you look? Okay. She just, she out of control, guys. You said she's as mean as a snake. That's why she all mad, that lazy racist.
Face.
Can you have a seat, please?
So how did both sides of my face get scraped?
Can you have a seat, please?
Is that what you're f***ing officer? You're useless.
If you can go straight to field sobriety, you can go straight to field sobriety on her.
Okay.
She's gonna refuse everything.
She's gonna refuse anything.
Yeah.
So she's gonna catch the DUI charge. But you saw her drive, right?
Yeah. Nerdy. I saw her pull up and I was like, is that her? I was like, please don't let that be her, because I knew she was already drunk.
So that's the initial charge.
Yeah.
It's gonna be DUI investigation, then the RA, then it's gonna be the battery LEO, then the disorderly intoxication.
Okay.
Sucks that you gotta do this.
No, that's fine. I still got 3 hours.
Nothing on it? Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Have a good night. Oh, your shoulder got a little scrape.
It did get a little straight. It got f***ed up. Like, Jesus.
How much have you had to drink?
Just 3 drinks. Piece of shit.
3 big drinks, 3
Hey,
bottles.
don't try to kick anybody.
I hate you all. I hope you all get shot in the face.
Hey, Summer, man.
You f***ing Mexican.
Stop.
Damn, what? Yeah, she racist, let me shut up.
Not resisting.
Do you want to perform field sobriety exercises? And if you don't, do you want to give a breath test?
I'm going to jail either way. I don't want to do any of it.
Okay, so that's a no for both.
Thank you, ma'am.
Oh my God, do they let her out? You're screaming.
Raise your right hand. Do you swear to affirm everything you said in the statement is true and correct to the best of your knowledge?
Yes.
Do you understand the line under official
About
police
3
report
tall
arrest and
boys.
offense?
Yes.
I just something I have to read. Sign right there and then today's date, please. I appreciate it. Thank you very much, ma'am. Have a good day.
This suspect was charged with battery on a law enforcement officer, driving under the influence, disorderly intoxication, resisting without violence, and leaving a vehicle unattended with keys in the ignition. She pled no contest to all charges except leaving a vehicle unattended, as that charge was dismissed. She was sentenced to 3 years of probation and ordered to pay the court $770.
It's amazing how entitlement turns ordinary situations into...
We need to watch her longer than 3 years. 20. And yeah, she was crazy, I ain't gonna lie. Kind of scaring me. I was a bit scared, wasn't I? Did she jump? Is this when she jumped back up? Nah, that was toward the end. What y'all think about Miss Crazy Lady? Miss Francine from American Dad. What y'all think about her? All right, see you later, comrade. Wait, somebody going to bed? Who going to sleep in the chat? You supposed to put your phone on the charger and then listen to me. While you set your alarm first, then you listen to me. Then go to sleep. You know how it go. And my Lynn, shut up. This bitch, the other lady, hey, yeah, I ain't gonna even get on what she kept saying because, yeah, her choice of words easily get her stumped out in the minor community. Yeah, her choice of words would have got her jumped. And then I can't like a good jumping, you can't give that up. Can't give up a good jumping. Yeah, she made me mad with everything she was talking about. But that's how crazy people like her are. They just feel entitled. But I want to know why you was at the movie theater without your boyfriend. But okay. All right. You that drunk at the movie. All right. Obviously, you had plans or your plans got canceled. The dude probably said, oh, I'm okay. I'm not coming anymore. She got mad. Yeah. That's what I think happened, honestly. But I don't know. Call my bluff. Call it. Like, she like Roger. And the custo like a cluck. Y'all thought it was over? No. Because this is the most twisted case you will ever see. Because we can see nowadays. Unless you watching, then you can't watch. Why didn't the boyfriend show up to her rescue? Would you show up to the rescue if you was her boyfriend? I wouldn't. I'm like, she drunk again? And I'll put my headset right back on. And be like, yeah, so what's up, guys? We watching the most twisted case you ever heard. Yeah. Like, yeah. I thought you talking about the girl sending the vid to the cops. No. I was talking about Francine, the one that was getting arrested. Do y'all not know what Francine from American Dad look like? Y'all, like, if you look up a picture, it'll put two and two together for you.
911 emergency.
There's an active shooter at UCC right now.
UCC, where at?
UCC in the, oh my God.
UCC, what building? Do you know?
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, there's a shooter. Hey, there's a shooter. Get the out, dude.
He would ask somebody if they were Christian or not. He would say, good, because you're about to meet him in a couple seconds, and then shoot them.
I remember shooting. I remember the smell and the sound and everything. I think one woman said, when we do stuff, we're all going to die.
Oh my God.
Ma'am.
There's a shooter.
Where's the...
Get in your car.
Where...
All
I could think about was grab that guy's brains off the ground and put it all over my face and head, just hoping that he thought that I was dead, you know.
On the fateful morning of October 1st, 2015, Umpqua Community College was thrust into a state of profound chaos as an assailant unleashed a relentless storm of bullets, ruthlessly
having to put somebody's brains on your head to stay alive. I don't wish that on nobody.
Targeting students and staff alike. Amidst the frantic efforts of the officers, desperately tending to the wounded and grappling with the heart-wrenching loss of life, a startling revelation emerges. A single student holds details about this barbaric act that revealed a vicious mind yearning to be reincarnated as Satan. On a quiet Thursday morning, Douglas County was rattled by an alarming call that sent shockwaves of fear and panic throughout the entire United States. At 10:38 a.m., 911 emergency services in the area receive a chilling call about a shooter who had brazenly entered the Umpqua Community College campus, stormed into one of the classrooms, and started unleashing a barrage of gunfire. The following calls and testimonies have been analyzed by a qualified team, including a licensed professional counselor, a former licensed professional counselor, and a licensed clinical psychologist.
No!
911 emergency. Are you reporting?
A school shooting. I'm at UCC.
Okay, listen to me. We've got lots of help on scene there, okay? I want you guys to get down. I want you to make yourself safe, and we've got lots of help there, okay? Are you with anybody that's been injured?
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Listen to me. We've got lots of help there. Are you with somebody that's been injured?
She's in the room. He's dead.
Ma'am?
As the gravity of the situation continues to unfold, an unrelenting deluge of calls flood in from distraught parents.
911. Do they know that there's a shooting at UCC?
We have lots of help headed that way. Are you at the college?
I am not. My daughter just called me. She's right next door. I told her to barricade any door. I told them take whatever they have and barricade the door.
We have lots of help headed that way for them, okay? Fortunately.
I need to tell you something.
Okay.
Uh-huh. My daughter is in a break room. He is in that room now. He is in a break room.
Okay.
I just texted with her.
Did she say anything about being injured or anything like that?
No, but there's a ton of people in that room, and the guy was banging on the door and got in.
Okay.
In a remarkably short time, a few of the student callers successfully pinpoint the exact building and classroom where the assailant is carried.
Look here. I hate this. I hate hearing this. I wish somebody was behind the door waiting on him right when he went through. Man.
Carrying out his horrifying rampage. Their timely information serves as a crucial aid to the operators, who are working diligently to guide the dispatch officers to the campus.
911 emergency. Are you reporting the active shooter at UCC?
Yes, it's in Snyder Hall.
Okay, in Snyder Hall. Do we know how many people are injured?
I saw bullets coming through a door at a female. She made it into the computer lab. That is the south side of Snyder Hall.
She's in the computer lab and she's injured?
She was cringing. I don't know if she was injured or not, but the bullets were coming from...
Okay, do we know where the shooter is right now?
We're in Snyder 17, either Snyder 14 or 15.
As the sudden surge of calls congests the emergency phone lines, the police remain wary of the possibility of multiple casualties on site.
774 medical aid. We have a report of one person shot. There's approximately 35 people in Snyder Hall right now.
Do you know where the shooter is at this time? No. Okay. Do you still hear gunshots? You do? How many gunshots can you hear?
It's like one every 3 minutes.
Okay.
Maybe more.
Okay. What?
There's somebody outside the door. I'm not sure with a walkie. I don't know what's going on.
Okay. What I want you to do right now, though, is all of you. I want you guys just to all huddle as far as you can to a corner. Okay.
Across from the window.
Okay. Good. I want you guys just to all stay down. We've got lots of help coming that way for you guys. Okay.
Okay.
More officers are dispatched to the college campus, and numerous police departments come together to secure the area and aid in the investigation. As news channels and media outlets across the United States air reports of the gruesome attack, professionals from neighboring countries and states step up to offer their help to the grieving community.
This is Rick Thompson up at the Marion County Medical Examiner's Office. We got word of your situation down there, and we're just calling to see if we can offer any staff to come down and give assistance to you guys down there.
Once the incident becomes known nationwide, emergency services receive tip calls from concerned citizens who report suspicious activities they'd witnessed in the hours before and during the shooting. The unnerving details in these tips give rise to a horrifying concern, hinting at the troubling possibility of there being multiple shooters involved.
I was on the 911 line just a few...
Huddle in the corner is crazy. Everybody hit that like button for me. Huddle in the corner is crazy. What do you mean? Huddle in the corner. Look here. I was taught that if somebody ever trying to kill you and they get in a room with you, you jump their ass, especially if it's a lot of y'all, or you make sure you arm yourself. You better get to finding all type of stuff. Get the breaking chairs, pulling legs off, get the making stuff that can poke and make serious damage real quick. Like, come on. Y'all ain't saying enough talking about hide. What if he shoot through the door? Then they all right there. Then what? I'm like, y'all can hide in there, but I need y'all to arm yourself while y'all hide.
moments ago with a caller that was reporting a male with a gun seen on I-5 northbound around the Sutherland exit, just walking along the side of the road. He had a pistol in his hand. It could be related to your shooting, I'm not sure.
And did she give you a description of this guy?
She says there were two males. She only gave me a description of the one holding the pistol. Black male, possibly in his 20s, short dark hair. He was last seen wearing a dark sweatshirt and gray sweatpants. 911 emergency?
Yes. I just had a strange incident. I walked up on one of the empty lots where I live. Yeah. There was a pickup there with a young college-age student, and I thought he was throwing out garbage, and he told me it wasn't garbage, and it was school stuff. I didn't get around to the back where I could look. I thought he was just dumping trash.
And he looked like he was really uncomfortable and kind of fidgety?
Oh, he did.
Soon these tips shift towards the campus and become more specific.
Okay, and you said you saw...
I passed a person on my walk in green camouflage fatigues in front of Snyder Hall morning at 7 a.m. He was walking away from a car, and as I passed in front of that car, he lost it.
As the task force units operate amidst the chaos, emergency services finally receive the update all of America has been waiting for.
183, we are code 4, the suspect is down.
Copy. Code 4, suspect is down.
After a standoff between a shooter and law enforcement, one of the officers has been able to hit the shooter on the right side. The shooter then retreated into one of the classrooms. From within, officers can hear one more final shot. The shooter is dead. Still, officers continue to cautiously scour the campus as they rescue students and staff who've been trapped inside classrooms. Simultaneously, a haunting realization sets in for all emergency services.
Hi, I was calling. I'm in Ohio, and I know that you guys have the school. Yes, how can I help you?
I was online, and there's a website, and there's a post yesterday saying that there's going to be a school shooting, and people recommending how to do it. So I don't know if you guys are aware of this. I mention this because there have been other shootings and stuff like in the past on the news, and like people seem to go to this website and post stuff about it.
I need you to specifically read that to me.
Some of you guys are all right. Don't go to school tomorrow if you're in the Northwest. Happening thread will be posted tomorrow morning.
Meanwhile, after conducting a comprehensive sweep of the entire premises and meticulously examining every nook and cranny of the buildings, the investigating team determines that there was only one shooter on site. The sheer quantity of ammunition and weapons uncovered from the shooter's bag at the school makes everyone's blood run cold. The extent of meticulous planning indicated that it was unlikely for only one person to set things of this magnitude into motion. Recognizing the significance of the internet post, the investigating team promptly alerts the FBI, who in turn posts several assistant investigators to probe the matter with utmost urgency. If they can nab this anonymous author of the post, there's a chance of bursting the entire racket. As the team springs into action, alarming waves of reports flood in from vigilant citizens. They alert operators about the post's rapid sharing across social media platforms.
It's showing like a live feed of chat.
Okay.
It's premeditating the shooting at UCC. I mean, these people are telling him how to do this, and people are posting things after it, telling him that he will be a legend.
Okay.
What we do know from the unfortunate prevalence of mass shootings today is that these murderers typically go in with the intention to go out shooting and take as many people with them as possible. There used to be protocols in place to try to negotiate with the gunman, as is done in hostage situations, and active shooter training formerly emphasized talking the gunman down. However, nowadays the focus in active shooter training is to fight and try to take the shooter out. While operators take notes of these fresh tips, the officers on the campus begin to safely evacuate everyone out of the college to help them reunite with their families.
Okay, we've just been notified that all the students are being transported to the fairgrounds, and we're asking that parents meet their children there.
In an effort to gather information, law enforcement officers assemble a dedicated interview team on the ground, aiming to speak directly with survivors who may have had direct encounters with the shooter. Unfortunately, due to it being only the second day of the new academic year, most students and staff on campus are not yet acquainted with everyone. This lack of familiarity.
All this happened on the second day? On the second day? Lord. You said MK Ultra? Nah, I think a lot of people mind just over with. A lot of people, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I wish somebody would take me fishing. I've been like, you talking about fishing? Yeah, meth. Damn. Yeah, like, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't see how people can just wake up mad and be like, oh, I want to go take out everyone because I'm angry. Like, I don't know.
He adds to
It's
the
very hard for
challenges
me to
faced
just
by the
think about it.
officers, as survivors are neither able to identify the person responsible for causing them such trauma,
straight confused,
nor
I ain't
name
gonna
the
lie.
other classmates who had been critically injured and needed urgent attention. But amidst this uncertainty, one team of investigators manages to ID the shooter, bringing a significant breakthrough to the ongoing investigation. His name is Chris Harper Mercer. At this stage, investigating teams are strategically divided into 3 distinct units.
You lame. Hold on. We don't get it his birthday or nothing. 5'9", 184 pounds. Look like somebody who went to the military but didn't pass. I hate, man. Christopher Sean Harper Mercer. I wonder what his story was, guys.
The first unit is tasked with reaching out to Chris's family and neighbors, aiming to gather valuable insights into his behavior and actions. Their objective is to gain a deeper understanding of his background and potential motives. Simultaneously, another team acquires a search warrant to meticulously scour every corner of Chris's house in search of any evidence or clues that could shed light on the situation. Lastly, the third team remains actively present on the ground, conducting thorough interviews with students and staff who directly witnessed the shootings. This team aims to gather first-hand accounts and any other relevant information that may contribute to the overall investigation. While the teams set on their assigned tasks, authorities make the decision to disclose the shooter's identity to the media. As soon as they announce Chris's name, a wave of suspicious activity starts surfacing on social media.
Douglas County Communications.
Hi, I'm watching the news on that
The
shooting
market
there
don't
in Rose.
inform people.
There's
They make them
4
worse.
Facebook accounts under the kid's name, what was his name, Chris Harper Mercer, and they're all very twisted, and they've just been put up recently. I might have a...
Yeah, and you said it's Facebook accounts under the perp, is that what you're saying?
Harper Mercer. You know, I hate to bother you all, but this Chris Harper Mercer, just out of curiosity, I didn't really expect to find anything, but I went on Facebook. His page is up.
Yeah, I've already got that information, and I actually just received one call about it so far,
Mental
though, so
health
thank you for calling in.
While the operators persist in gathering and sharing information with the officers, it's the house search team that manages to obtain valuable insights about Chris. The 26-year-old lived in an apartment with his mother, Laurel Harper, in Douglas County. However, it's a spine-chilling document that the investigating team finds in Chris's room that reveals a disturbing link to the attack. Chris was a student at UCC and had, in fact, enrolled in a writing class that was scheduled in the same lecture hall where he'd opened fire. It seems his only reason for enrolling at the college was an effort to help facilitate the deadly attack on campus students and staff. The search team also discovers CCTV footage showing Chris purchasing ammunition from a nearby pawn shop in the days leading up to the shooting. As the search team starts packing up Chris's belongings for further investigation, a separate team initiates a neighborhood canvass by interviewing Chris's neighbors, both in person and through phone calls.
Do you
5,000 is crazy.
see any visitors or anything ever come into their...
No, I never really did. The only time I really saw them together was if they would unload groceries. Never saw them walk. I never saw him driving anywhere. See her pulling out once in a while, but never even hardly saw them together.
I never met them.
So-
I never saw them. I never saw them coming and going. I've only lived...
So you got trauma, so RP, because it sounds like, yeah, some people died because the one kid said he had to use somebody else's brains to fake like he wasn't alive no more. Nah, man, that ain't cool. And he just trying to go to school, and all he want to do is go to school. That's it. But mental health is real. Mental health is real, and I feel like That's why you got to keep your eye on everything. But walking down the street with a gun, why didn't the police go investigate that? Like a woman's, look, a woman who sounded like a Karen by the voice, but she wasn't a Karen. She sounded like a good Karen. You know, you like, hey, it's someone walking down the street with a gun, and I need you guys to go investigate that. He has green. Yes, he have that on. No, I was just playing. She wasn't a Karen. She was a good person. I just said Karen so y'all can actually listen to what I said.
Lived there since the ending of August. So I haven't lived there that long, and I never saw them. I'm totally blank, and I live right upstairs from them.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah.
While neighbors expressed serious shock at the discovery of the shooter living in their building, most described the mother-son duo as being either aloof or completely absent from the community. But an interview with one other neighbor provides a window into the lives of Chris and Laurel Harper.
So
and on the way, they're doing some small talk, and the mother had
season.
mentioned that her son has been real depressed lately, and she was trying to see if she might find somebody for him to be friends with or something.
Mm-hmm.
And then that was the main thing the lady told me when this had happened, the girl that I'm talking about.
Okay.
And I don't know exactly how
okay.
this all went down, but supposedly she went in the house, and the mother was trying to see if the son would come out and meet her.
Mm-hmm.
And she knocked on his door, and he wouldn't come out. And the mother said, boy, all he's been doing is staying in that room with the door closed on that darn computer. And that was that.
Based on this neighbor's accounts, it becomes evident that Chris preferred to keep to himself and was grappling with a mental health condition that deeply concerned his mother. While the search and neighborhood teams gather crucial information about Chris, his social circle, and his community involvement, it's the interview team stationed at the fairground that stumbles upon alarming revelations, triggering a frantic search throughout the campus. In this never-before-heard interview, students narrate harrowing details from the horrific incident.
I looked up at the clock, I remember, because I was trying to see how much longer was in class, and it was about 10:30-ish, somewhere around there. And then Mr. Levine was asking, or reading to us the page that we were going over. And all of a sudden I looked over and I see the student with his backpack on, and he's rushing over. And at that point I heard a gunshot, and we all stood up really fast, and he came in and said, I want everybody on the ground. And we all dropped to the ground. I ran over on the other side. I didn't see it because I wasn't looking at the point, but I didn't see my teacher after that moment, the first gunshot that I heard. And then he was yelling at us, shooting at the ceiling, saying, I want everybody in the center of the room. And we weren't moving very fast, and he was telling us to go quicker, and we weren't all, like, bunched up, I guess you would say. So he told us to get closer. He pulled off his backpack and said, it will be a miracle if any of you survive today, and that if one of you survive, and then he stopped at that point and said, hey, you in the back, and pointed out one of the students and said that you're going to be the survivor today, so come on up here. And then he gave him his backpack and said, all of my stuff's in here. There's a flash drive with all of my stuff. Show this to the police after I'm done. And then at that point, he shot the kid. And that was the first one I saw. And at that point, I honestly thought it was a drill. I thought people were in on it because I've never really heard that kind of a gunshot before, so it didn't really sound like it. It kind of sounded like a firecracker kind of thing. And then we were all in the middle, and then he started pointing out people, and at that time I had my head down. I didn't look up from there, but I heard him saying, hey, you right there, stand up. And then he would just start calling out people, asking what their religion was. I heard if they said yes, they were Christian, he would shoot them, and I'd heard it drop. For the ones that said they didn't, I just heard them yell, ow. Somewhere in there was different spots. And then he was saying something, how somebody said, do you believe in God? You're not going to go to heaven and stuff. But then he's like, oh, I'm a Christian just like you guys. I love God, and I'm about to meet him just like you guys. And here in a few minutes, he would ask somebody if they were a Christian or not. He would say, good, because you're about to meet him in a couple seconds, and then shoot them.
This is an ultimate show of Chris's narcissistic traits, putting himself in a godlike position where he decides who lives.
Yeah, he didn't plan on, oh my Lord. It was a problem. It was signs, but people want to ignore. Oh, he's just having problems right now. No, man. This making me mad. Like, the more I hear, the more mad. Like, I'm just getting madder and madder.
or dies. These types of beliefs are very typical of individuals with antisocial personality disorder. In his mind, Chris finally achieved the power and control he never had, but always wanted.
And then at that point, he came back and started walking, and I could hear him walking closer to me. And then I heard a gunshot, and I felt something on my back that was like hot or something. And then all of a sudden I felt, because I was on my back like this, I felt the person next to me, which was roll over on top of me. And then I opened my eyes right here, and then I saw blood coming down.
So that's your first period class?
No, it's my second.
Second period class?
Yeah.
What time does that class start?
10 o'clock to 11:50.
So you start that class, everything's going great. Where were you at in class, and then kind of walk us through how that all started?
And there's 3 rows of tables. I was in the middle table at the very front, closest to the door. I don't know, I was doing something on my paper. We were doing a nouns and verbs worksheet or whatever, working on grammar. I remember hearing something. I don't remember what it was. It just kind of threw me off, and the guy walked in the door. When I looked up, I was hearing him say, I've been waiting to do this for a long time, or something down the lines of that. Still didn't even realize what was going on. Then he bought his gun or whatever and told everybody to get down on the ground.
You remember where he shot the gun?
As far as I know, I didn't see him shoot anybody yet. My table was right in front of the podium or whatever where the teachers stand. And I ended up under that table towards the teacher's desk. And I remember looking up, and the teacher was like crouched down right above me with his hands on the table, trying to hide behind the table. I remember thinking I got nowhere to go. Like, where is he going to go? He started yelling for all of us to get in the middle of the room and stay on the ground. And at that point, I started to move, and he shot the teacher in the head. And the teacher was laying by my leg, and you could tell he was dead. Then there was a guy, I don't know who he was, that was on the ground right next to me. His head was right in front of mine, and he shot him in the head. He just started shooting. I know somebody had come to the door, a woman, and he'd shot her a couple times. There was a table right in front of me and him, and I remember him shooting. I remember the smell and the sound and everything. And the guy right next to me, all I could hear was that, because it was really quiet in the room. I think one woman said, we need to do something or we're all going to die. And I remember thinking a couple different times, we don't do something. But there was no way if I got up, I would have had to go over a body. I would have had to go through 2 tables to a guy with a gun. I was like, I'm going to die if I do that because no one else is trying to. I was on this, here's the middle row. He's on this side. I'm over here. There's a table and the guy's dead here. And the teacher's, I don't remember if he was on my legs or if he was just against my legs. Wasn't looking at me. All I could think about was grab that guy's brains off the ground and put it all over my face and head and laid there. I couldn't quit moving. I was just hoping that he thought, my body was twitching or whatever, that I was dead, I heard him stand one woman up, asked her what her religion was, and she said she was a Christian. And he said, well, that's good, because you can see your God in 1 second. He shot her, stood someone else up, and said, don't beg, something about not killing her right away. And then he did shoot her, and she was still alive, and he was like, see, or whatever, and he shot her again. At that point, the room was quiet other than the gunshots. Everybody was silent. He shot a lot of bullets. I figured everybody in there was dead. It sounded like he was just walking around the room and shooting the rest of the people on the ground. So I pretty much was just waiting to die.
All students displayed immense bravery as they shared their firsthand experiences and recounted the horrors they'd witnessed. Moreover, their testimonies revealed a disturbing pattern indicating Chris's vehement opposition to faith and his sadistic satisfaction in torturing people before taking their lives. But there was one sinister detail in all of the student accounts that left the entire investigating team with panicked goosebumps. All students who were interviewed disclosed to the police that Chris had singled out a particular student, entrusting him with a mysterious manila envelope. Unfortunately, no one knew this student or his name. Cops found a momentary ray of hope in a FedEx delivery agent who visited the fairground and volunteered information to help them. He shared that he was present on campus to make deliveries and had seen the shooting in a classroom through a window. He gave them his mobile phone and shared that he'd captured photographs as evidence. Eager to find any trace of the elusive student with the envelope, the police diligently examined the images, hoping for a breakthrough. Yet despite their efforts, the pictures failed to reveal any new insights beyond what was already known. As updates pour in from different teams, investigators begin to explore the possibility of Chris's involvement with an online criminal group. The significance of the manila envelope grows by the minute, as it holds the potential to possibly provide crucial information about other darker plans that are yet to be executed. However, amidst the chaotic swarm of media, parents, students, and officials, it becomes increasingly challenging to track down this individual. Just as the interview team is about to leave in hunt of a student with an envelope on the fairground, they find their breakthrough in one of the last students they interview.
So he fired a couple shots before he came in, and then he threw the window, I think. Okay, so go ahead and tell him, man, he came inside, and he yelled and told everybody to get into the room, in the middle of the room, and he looked at me and he said, "Kid with the glasses, get inside, and hand me the envelope." He's like, "This is a memento for the cops, to whoever the survives this," and then handed me it and told me to get in the back of the class, and then he wasn't going to hurt me if I give it to the cop, and then he just shot people. He just went through and shot everybody one by one and was asking them if they're religious. And he was asking if they were religious? Yeah. Do you remember how he was shooting people? He's just having them stand up one by one and shooting them in the head. A couple people he shot while they were laying down, a couple in the body first, and the few people that got shot and he didn't kill. You know what kind of gun it was or anything? He said something about a 9-year-old.
The police had managed to locate the student who had been in possession of the manila envelope. However, driven by fear and uncertainty regarding its contents, the student shares that he had discarded the package near a garbage can on the campus porch. Acting swiftly, the investigating team springs into action, meticulously scouring through all the trash cans on campus. Near one of the bins, their attention is drawn to an individual who appears suspiciously close to the can in question. Proceeding with caution, they approach the bin, only to discover an empty manila envelope. Acting promptly, they apprehend the individual and interrogate him immediately to uncover the truth.
And there was an envelope on the sidewalk behind my car. It was a brown manila envelope. So I pick it up and I look inside and it had a flash drive in it. So I just threw the envelope in the trash can, put the flash drive in my pocket. I thought somebody dropped it. So I was going to turn it into the office so they could figure out what student it was. This detective walks up and there's a blood splattered by it must have been one of the 3 kids was carrying that envelope.
It turns out that this person is also a student at the university and had witnessed the entire shooting from the college's parking lot.
So if he witnessed the entire shooting from the college parking lot, what made him want to run over there, pick that stuff up, put it in his pocket? For what reason? If I seen somebody shooting, and if I'm in a parking lot and I seen somebody shooting up anywhere, I'm leaving. Just think about it. If you are sitting in your car in a parking lot and you see an active shooter, are you going to sit there or are you leaving? I'm driving off. What if he come out here? Nah, for real though. What if he come out here? Man, what? Like, he ain't adding up. Investigate him. Go interrogate him. Send him to the station.
Over the drive to the investigators, who immediately plug it into a computer to see its contents. It's in this drive that all the answers to the ever-growing questions of the investigating team are found. Chris had typed a 6-page manifesto depicting himself as a lonely, dejected 26-year-old, similar to other mass shooters. He rambled in his writing about being
I have always been the most hated person in the world. Ever since I arrived in this world, I have been under siege from it, under attack from morons and idiots. I write this manifesto so that others will know of my story and perhaps find some solace in it, some kind of inspiration for their own lives. It will contain various sections dealing with my life. It will be divided into sections based on different things. My whole life has been one lonely enterprise, one loss after another. And here I am, 26, with no friends, no job, no girlfriend, a virgin. Oh. He don't get no butt. Yeah. He don't get no cat. That's why he did that. Man, look. Look here. You did this because you was a virgin? You was a 26 lonely virgin? That's your fault. How you be a virgin at 26? Because you weird and you don't want to talk to people. Y'all knew. So obviously he had a problem forever, right, Mom? You should have been got him help. You should have been when and got him help. Okay, my bad. So he said, and here I am, 26, with no friends, no job, no girlfriend, a virgin. I long ago realized that society likes to deny people like me these things. People who are elite, people who stand with the gods, people like Elliot Rodger, Vester Flanagan, the Columbine kids, Amanda Alanza, and Sue or Swang Cho, Asang Cho. I don't know. Like, okay.
Being a virgin and having no friends. He glorified killing and other killers and included a lengthy discriminatory rant about other men and expressed satanic views. He wrote that he had no job, no life, no successes to speak of, and believed that his success in hell is assured. He wrote that when he died, he'd become a demon. The drive also contained reports and pages from other shootings and biographies of the shooters. During her interview with the police, Chris's mother, Laurel Harper, said that Chris had been hot-headed and unruly since birth. He was reportedly born angry and always believed that he was superior to his peers, though his mother tried to talk him down as often as she could. According to his mother's report, it seems that Chris may have displayed antisocial and narcissistic personality traits beginning at an early age. As a child, Chris was diagnosed with Asperger's syndrome. After he was diagnosed, he was put on medication, but their family life didn't improve. His parents separated, and his father left the home when he was a young child. He and his mother survived mostly on welfare checks and the help of family. Regardless of their circumstances, Chris's mother had tried her best to shape him into a happy, functioning member of society. But at 18 years old, he stopped taking the medication, and his mental health worsened. In 2008, Chris joined the U.S. Army, but was discharged before completing basic training. On the internet, Chris only discussed and posted his passions, true crime, the occult, and guns. He would read and reread stories of infamous mass shooters and posted about them on the file-sharing sites using the pseudonym Lithium Love. He frequently made occult and conspiracy-related posts, shared and praised the work of these mass murderers, and occasionally put up a few items of explicit content. He even compared himself to these killers, saying that the people like him, the ones who stand with the gods, were Elliot Rodger, Vester Flanagan, the Columbine kids, Adam Lanza, and Sung Cho. The investigators wrote more than 100 reports, interviewed more than 150 people, and collected more than 300 pieces of evidence during the course of the investigation, which now involved 13 law enforcement agencies. The reports conclude that this incident was a violent act carried out single-handedly by a very disturbed man. Families of the 9 victims of this tragedy put out statements on the beautiful lives and impacts these individuals had on the community. Lucero Alcaraz, age 19. Trevin Taylor Anspach, 20. Rebecca Ann Carnes, 18. Quinn Glenn Cooper, 18. Kim Saltmarsh Dietz, 59. Lucas Eibel, 18. Jason Dale Johnson, 33. Lawrence Levine, 67. And Serena Dawn Moore, 43, tragically lost their lives that day. Their memories linger on in the hearts of their families and communities.
It was as good as an... My bad, I ain't trying to do that. But yeah. It wasn't even a guess. It wasn't even a guess as much as, but it wasn't a guess as much as I can see. He tried to join the army, he failed. He had a couple problems, mental health. He didn't take his medicine. The mom been knew a long time ago. So it was always bound to happen. If you let a person be bad, like just think about this. Say you got a dog that love to bite people, and you don't correct it. If your dog just keeps continuing to be the way it is, how long you think that dog gonna live? Okay. Yeah. That's the crazy part. That right there is the real crazy part, y'all. People be just miserable. He talking about I'm a 26-year-old virgin with no friends, no money, no job. Shit, you know how the virgin part, shit, that's a matter of opinion because people with disability get they issue off. So that's I don't you know, and this for a fact, motherfucker Liz don't be working. No matter what they got, they get what? Come on, y'all. Y'all know I ain't lying. Y'all be seeing them couples. He can't. You ain't trying. You ain't taking your medicine. You don't feel good.
What's going on?
I'm bad, y'all. But look, yeah, that dude in the last video made me mad. But in this crazy topic, this dying boyfriend, the last words that he spoke out got his girlfriend arrested, hopefully charged with murder for life. Or whatever she did.
Got a lot of blood on the floor. This is Jordan Kim, just moments after finding his roommate bleeding out on the floor of their Florida Keys home. And this is Brittany Holbrook. Within minutes, Brittany will tell the police that she had no idea how her boyfriend ended up shot in the back. But what investigators uncover tells a very different story. As the night unfolds, her account begins to shift from panic to confusion to self-defense. And by the time the truth starts to surface, detectives realize that this wasn't an accident after all. It was the beginning of one of the most tragic domestic murder cases the Florida Keys has ever seen.
Come on. It's bad. And you mentioned that he had said something to you.
Yeah, but it's like...
Don't tell me we finna hear the fake crying again, y'all. Yeah, let's get ready for the fake crime scenes, y'all. Oh my lord. Norbit.
Right, the only two things he said was the please call 911, and then he said the other part.
I'm with child, Norbit. Norbit, I'm with child.
It was almost 3 a.m. on Saturday, June the 17th of 2023, when a call came in to the Moore County 911 system.
911, what's the location of your emergency?
Hi, my roommate is in pretty bad shape. He's hurt.
He's hurt?
He's hurt real bad. Yeah, there's a lot of blood on him.
Okay, but what? Is a lot of blood? How did he get hurt?
There was an argument. We got woken up. I just know I need some help, please.
Okay, I'm going to send someone right now, but I need to know what's going on.
He's got him on the floor of the floor.
Okay, did he cut himself? Did he hurt himself?
Yes.
He cut himself?
No, he's hurt.
That's what I was saying.
Please.
Okay, I'm sending help, but how did he start bleeding?
I don't know.
Did someone cut him? Did he?
No. I don't know what happened, but I really need someone.
Okay, is he conscious and breathing?
In and out.
He's in and out? Where is the blood coming from?
Brittany, where is he bleeding from? In his back.
In his back?
In his back.
Do you see any weapons? Do you see any weapons anywhere?
No, I do not.
A man was bleeding out and his time was running short. Police officers and emergency crews were quickly dispatched to the scene. Maybe they could save him. Maybe they could find the answers to the questions of what had happened and who might be responsible.
Good, how are you?
Great. Oh, that matter, yes.
What's going on?
I woke up, got a lot of blood on the floor.
Okay.
She woke me up like half an hour ago, 15 minutes ago. I'm not sure exactly, but I've been sleeping. I don't know exactly what happened.
Okay, so you woke up and saw this?
I heard a scream.
You heard a scream?
She woke me up.
What's up, Nature?
Who woke you up?
My roommate's girlfriend.
Okay.
And he's bleeding from somewhere in his back. I didn't hear a noise. I don't know what exactly happened.
Okay.
But there's a lot of blood on the floor. He's like in and out of consciousness.
Okay. But you couldn't see his back. So the scream woke you up, or it woke you?
No, I heard her come down the hallway.
So his girlfriend
yelled my name and screamed Jordan.
Okay.
This is Jordan Kim. He's a commercial fisherman who works out in the Gulf of Mexico, fishing for grouper and snapper. He came back in a couple of days early from a 2-week trip and spent the evening drinking on the downstairs patio with his 2 roommates, Tyler Newlish and Brittany Holbrook, a couple. Things have gone terribly wrong tonight, and he doesn't seem to fully understand what's happened. Upstairs, the scene is worse.
What's up, Zone 6? From ATL.
Come on. It's bad. All right. Don't know what's going on. She's holding pressure on a wound on the back that she won't let anyone see, and I took this.
Okay. Is it hot?
That's what I have to check yet. I was waiting to make sure somebody else was here first. Now it's not. No. But there is one missing.
Brittany is completely beside herself in anguish as the EMTs go to work on her boyfriend of 9 months. His blood covers her hands. Their dogs are worked up and crying out of a back room, out of the way of the emergency workers. They get Brittany out so they can work on the young man who is barely holding on to life.
I don't think you should ever be... I feel like they live together. I feel like you should never live with somebody and you only knew them for 9 months. I'm just saying, if you only knew somebody for 9 months, y'all should not be living together. And that's a fact. Tell me I'm lying. Prove me wrong. You've been talking to somebody for 9 months. Hit that like button if you like. Just hit that like button if you agree. Because that don't make sense. If you've been talking to somebody for 9 months, y'all shouldn't be moving in together, especially in this day and age.
So what happened?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I went to sleep. I don't know.
Why don't you go take a seat over there?
Like Papa, 37B MMP. Life G.
Did you hear a gunshot?
No.
Huh?
No. I went to sleep.
Downstairs, as medics work to bring a gurney for Tyler.
Yeah, I see the way he looking at her. That officer was looking at her.
I went to sleep.
I'm not gonna listen to that. You walk off.
Deputies begin talking with Jordan, the man who made the 911 call.
All right, so this was about 30 minutes ago, you said, right?
I mean, it's probably more like 10. It just happened real fast.
Right, I get it.
I was on the phone, I don't know how long before 911.
Okay, yeah.
And it was probably maybe 3 minutes
9
before
months.
that.
Okay.
When I was woken up.
No.
And trying to put it together, I didn't really realize what was all happening, and I still don't know.
Gotcha.
I just know he was bleeding from somewhere in his back.
Okay. So his girlfriend's, what's his girlfriend's name?
Brittany.
Brittany. So you heard Brittany scream.
Yeah, she yelled, Jordan, please help.
And your name's Jordan?
Yes.
Okay. So Jordan, please help. You come out of your room.
What's up,
and
hello?
He just laying there
What's
on the
up,
ground.
Wizard?
She's holding him, laying on the ground.
She's holding him.
He
Did
was
you
still
see
conscious.
did you see anything around, like a knife, any type of weapon at all?
I mean, I'm pretty sure there's a pistol, but I think I would have heard a shot.
There's a pistol?
I'm pretty sure.
Where's the pistol located?
What's up, Beatrice?
He has
I saw one on the floor when I came out of the room.
You saw a pistol on the floor when you came out of the room?
Yes.
Okay.
But not in the hallway, more just right in the living room out in the open. I know he has one.
Okay.
And I'm pretty sure she does, but I didn't hear any shots.
What's up,
I have no
Archie?
idea how exactly it happened.
Okay.
The police have noticed a large number of alcohol bottles scattered all over the downstairs veranda. They can smell it lingering in the air on this warm Florida Keys night. Could Jordan and Brittany have actually slept through the sound of a pistol going off in their own house?
I woke it up and I got looked at him and talked to him for like, call it 1 or 2 seconds. He's like, I'm calling 911. Like,
Yeah, no, that was a good thing to do. So you hear the scream from Brittany.
Yes.
You come out. She's saying, Jordan, help. He's laying on the ground. She's holding his head, holding his arm. How's she
holding him by his back, trying to keep him upright a little bit.
So he was to sit him upright?
And I could see nothing on his stomach.
Only the blood was coming from his back.
I have somewhere in his back.
What's up,
was it a shirt? He had a shirt on?
Yeah,
No,
she
shirt
lying
was
like
off.
a rug.
Could you see the wound on his back or
I
no?
could not.
She was covering, because she was holding him up. Gotcha.
What's up, Julie from Tennessee?
But you didn't hear any gunshots? Did you hear any fighting and nothing?
No. Something happened outside.
Yeah.
Like I was.
Are they known to be violent before? No past at all?
No, I've never had anything weird with them, and I've lived with them for about a year, and I've known both of them for at least a few years.
Jordan may have made the call to 911, but at least in the eyes of the officers upstairs, he is their leading suspect at the moment.
Do you have anything in your pockets, man?
I have a lighter.
A lighter? All right. Do you mind just putting your hands in your head for a second? Just stretch it out real quick, just for safety.
Where is? You said a gun was in the hallway or the room?
I saw one when I was on the phone and it came out.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it was right in the floor, in between him. I saw some kind of holster.
Okay.
All right, this is right now?
Yep.
All right, we're gonna figure out what's going on.
Okay.
Upstairs, a devastated and distraught Brittany is having a hard
See, look, you see how he just so willing to cooperate with everything? Watch her. Crocodile tears coming.
time piecing together the incident for detectives who have arrived on the scene.
You went to sleep and what happened?
I went to sleep.
Okay, and then you woke up?
I woke up to this.
Okay, and what did you see? This? Just him laying on the floor? Bleeding? Okay.
Is he okay?
I have no idea what's going on.
Wow.
Okay. Were you, who is he to you?
That's my boyfriend.
That's your boyfriend? Who's that?
My roommate.
Your roommate? Okay. How long have you all been living together?
9 months.
9 months. How long have you known him for?
2 years.
2 years.
This might be a good time to take a look at the relationships between the three residents of this home. Jordan and Tyler had met a couple of years before. Jordan, who had his own fishing.
You right, gunpowder residue. Gunpowder residue, my bad. What's up, Andy? What's up, Ultra? Yeah, gunpowder residue, y'all.
Jordan and Tyler had met a couple of years before. Jordan, who had his own fishing boat, got to know Tyler, who worked for a local boat maker. At the time, Tyler was living with Brittany and her then boyfriend. After Brittany's relationship took a rocky turn, she left with Tyler and the two became a couple. Brittany earned her living by managing a board hut where people rented out paddleboards and kayaks near the beach. The two found this house to rent and invited Jordan to rent out a second bedroom there, splitting the $3,600 a month rent 3 ways. Jordan's job often took him out to sea for 2 to 3 weeks at a time, so it was an ideal situation for the young couple. For Jordan, it gave him a place to hang his hat and to rest when he came back to land. Now, their little place in paradise seems to have come crashing down. Downstairs, they're trying to get a better understanding of what happened from Jordan. They need to get his side of the story before bringing Brittany downstairs. In situations like this, it is vitally important that the witnesses don't get a chance to speak to each other. Any inconsistencies between their stories could be clues as to what actually happened. There is no sign of an intruder, and it seems unlikely that Tyler would have shot himself in the back and then discarded the gun nearby.
You didn't hear any gunshot, nothing like that?
Yeah, I had the TV on quite quietly and half asleep, but I think I would have heard something unusual.
Yeah.
I'm a fisherman and live on a boat half the year. I've heard some weird noises making me have sense.
That's all I got for right now, right?
Upstairs, they are still trying to calm Brittany down and learn what she saw and heard. Brittany is extremely worried about Tyler and whether or not he's going to make it. She wants information, but the officers have to get as much information as they can as quickly as possible from her.
Is he okay?
I have no idea. The medical staff is doing what they. All right, now you can't go inside, okay?
3,600 a month on rent is, man. Hey, Roder, you're not lying.
So you were asleep. What made you get up? Did you hear something?
I don't know.
You just woke up.
I don't know.
Okay. Was anybody else in the house besides your roommate, or?
I don't know.
Don't know. Okay. What time did you go to sleep? Don't know. Okay.
Yo, what do you know?
Were you aware at all he had a gun or no?
I have no idea.
No. Okay.
Can we start with what she do know? And then she gonna say I don't know, and I'm gonna get mad again.
What? When you went to sleep, was he sleeping with you, or was he still up?
I don't even know what the fuck is going on right now.
I don't know.
Can I get your first and last name?
You probably don't know that either.
What is that?
What is it? You gotta.
Is he okay? Is he...
Hey, like I said before, they're taking care of him. They're doing what they gotta do with him. All right. So
or anything like that?
Finally, the paramedics have Tyler ready to leave. He's barely holding on to life, and they will have to get him down the stairs and to a nearby ambulance. If there's any chance at all for his survival at this point, it will require a near miracle.
What's going on?
They're taking him to the hospital.
What's up, Neil?
Why?
What's up, Jade?
Because he was bleeding.
Who else? What's up, Byron?
What's up,
I think that was yesterday.
I got one by name and Durian out of Florida.
What is going on? My dogs are in there.
Yeah, just leave them be for now, okay? First name's gonna be Tyler, Tango, Yankee, Lima, Romeo. Echo, Romeo. Last name is gonna be. Is it N-U? N-U, correct?
Now that Tyler and the medical workers are clear of the building, crime scene preservation becomes the biggest task for the law enforcement officers. A protesting Brittany is escorted downstairs, her dogs left behind, still in a closed-up back room of the house. Once downstairs, she'll be sat in one of the chairs there, away from Jordan. Sheriff's deputies will be assigned to watch them to prevent any cross-talking. As they wait, the sun begins to rise on a Saturday morning in the Florida Keys. Roosters begin to crow in the distance, and the time begins to weigh on the two. Jordan, used to long waits as a fisherman, handles it well and calms down. Brittany calms, but seems more tortured by what happened, and strangely, a bit put off by it all. Outside of the house, a mobile command center has been brought in for the detectives to work from. They are now better able to coordinate the information coming in and keep control of their crime scene. Then, the information comes in from the local hospital that changes everything. Tyler has died from his wounds. The case has now gone from assault and potentially domestic violence to murder. After another check upstairs in the house, it's time for the two witnesses to be spoken with individually.
The stories didn't match because he telling the truth and she a liar. Yeah, what y'all think she did that for? I don't think 9 months is long enough to get like insurance money or nothing. But what's up, Nick? What's up, Rita? How you doing? What's up, Jacob again? What's up, Matthew? Leah? We got weird. We got weird back in here. Weird terrain. Terrain. My bad. What's up, Teresa again? Yeah, like she. I don't know, y'all. I don't know the motive behind this, unless she was just drunk and then she was mad, or he was gonna leave her. That's a good one. Yeah, Jordan? Florida is Florida.
The next cross at the sheriff's office.
Damn.
Can we chat for a little bit?
Sure. That's just undefeated.
Has anyone here
told
you about your buddy?
No, I've been asking, but no.
Sorry to tell you. passed away.
Hold on. I had a feeling that's why they weren't saying nothing.
Out of earshot from Brittany now, Jordan has more information to offer up. They begin by letting him reconstruct the night from the beginning, starting from when he had just gotten home.
Were your roommates upstairs home?
We were all downstairs until probably 10:30 is probably when I went up and started watching TV, something like that.
So you got home at 7 and just hung out on the patio there underneath the stilts?
Yep.
Were you guys all drinking?
Yep.
How much do you think you guys had?
I mean, I can't speak for them. I know Tyler had maybe 5 or 6 beers. I probably had a little more because that was when I was working on the boat earlier in the day, but it's definitely less than 9.
Kind of
and her, I don't know.
Is that average for you guys?
I mean, for me, similar, but for him, no, not as often.
Okay. How often does he drink?
It's probably been a couple weeks. He's had a really bad cold, so I know he hasn't for at least a couple weeks, is my guess.
Okay.
I just got back the night before last, and I was gone for 10 days, so.
Sure. Okay. Do they have any problems? How's the relationship?
What's up here?
I mean, it's usually pretty good, but they definitely have their little issues here and there.
You remember what the latest issue was?
I don't know what causes it usually, besides usually the drinking mixed between the two of them.
What's up, Sam?
It's usually
what's up, well, Hooter? My bad.
I'm not like pointing for this forever, but that just like since I've lived with them, I maybe saw like 3 somewhat yelling arguments, like nothing physical
up,
ever.
Bean?
Like, but there was one other time where
How you doing, Cynthia?
Like she woke me up in the middle of the night, similar to this, but obviously just nothing had happened, you know. And it had nothing to do with him. She was just out of her mind that night, and like nothing bad happened. I kind of just took it as a wash, and like we talked about it the next day, and it was like a joke over a broken cell phone that I think she threw his or vice versa. I forget exactly. I didn't really see it. I just heard it. But that was normally it's perfect, you know. I just.
When you said she was out of her mind that night, what do you mean? Like,
just certain people that drink seem to not handle it as well, or whether it's a long day of drinking and the two of them both drinking together all day. I just sense, you know, just out of her mind as in not normal herself.
Sensing a troubling pattern, they press Jordan for more information.
Like not functioning properly, just not making sense talking, stuff like that.
Do you think that the alcohol, or do you think there's something else going on?
No, I think it's probably mostly the alcohol, because the only time that it's like when they go out on the little boat and they're out together the whole day on a weekend.
And Tina, she had to be the one to
I feel like that whole day thing is just no good.
Yeah, all day out drinking in the sun on the boat and come back and it keeps going.
Yep.
How you doing,
so when
Tina?
you got home last night, were they downstairs already?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. And they were already drinking?
She was, he wasn't.
How was the mood when you
great.
walked home?
It was great. Everybody was getting along fine. I felt like it was a normal good night, you know?
And you were downstairs drinking until what time about?
I'd say around 10:30ish was my guess. And I went and watched a couple episodes of TV, and I was pretty well asleep when I heard her screaming, and she's the one who woke me up. I don't know how to even picture it. It makes me sick. I can't say what happened because I don't know. But he was coherent when I came by him, and I just remember seeing the blood, and it's just. I saw a pistol. I don't even know what happened. I just saw a lot of blood, but I did see a gun sitting there in the holster, which I'm pretty sure was his. I never heard the shot. If that's what happened, I didn't get woken up by that. I got woken up by her yelling, and instantly I tried to look at him in the face, and that's when I called 911. I didn't know what happened, so I couldn't see anything on the front side. I might have saw the blood around him, so I knew there was something in the backside, you know. And the little bit I got of him, I didn't see it. I don't know what happened, but I heard him say that bitch shot me in the back.
They try to get Jordan to focus on those last moments with Tyler.
When you first got up to him, how with it was he?
What's that?
How coherent was he when you first got up?
Very, very little. He was trying to move a little bit, just talked a little bit, but it was mostly you get to see it, and he would try to like move his head, and his head would just fall back, and I could see him try to open his eyes, but it was definitely not like couldn't stand up on his own by any means or anything like that.
And where is she?
She was behind him.
Them skeeters,
kind of like cradling him.
Hey.
So he was on his back. Did she like lift him up to get behind him, or was she?
Yep.
Okay.
A couple times.
Chris is hot. Like what is skeeters?
Yeah. I knew it was pretty bad because like she kind of was trying to get him to wake up, and he fell, and his head hit the tile. Like not like nothing hard, but like I could tell he wasn't in control of his body that well.
And then he reiterated the damning statement.
And you mentioned that he had said something to you.
Yeah, but it's like I didn't see nothing. I just know what he said because I was trying to figure out what the hell happened. And pretty sure he said that bitch shot me in the back.
Where was she when he said that?
Right there.
Did you notice anything about her? And how long after he made that statement did the first patrol guys show up?
A minute to 2 minutes. It was right when I was on the phone.
Did he say anything else? Was he still?
No, he did say one other thing. It's like when I first said, like, Tyler, what happened? He's like, just call 911, and that's what I called. And then he said the other part. But that's the only two things he said was, please call 911, which I was already gonna do, but it was like.
Jordan would willingly provide a written version of his statement and be subjected to swab test for gunshot residue. The detectives would then open up one of the police vehicles and give him a place to sit out of the sun. In the meantime, they also sat down to speak with Brittany. The time alone downstairs has given her some clarity, and now she begins telling a story of waking up in the night to an aggressive and angry Tyler. She has told one deputy,
No. A mosquito is crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you. Mr. Cal, you said P320 strikes again? Nope. Nah, that gun ain't shoot itself. She shot it. Now it's a story of how she probably got beat up and how she defended herself and how he was becoming real aggressive because he was drunk. Man, get on. I want to know the real reason.
That Tyler grabbed her by the throat and attempted to strangle her while keeping her pinned against a bedroom wall.
Yeah, okay. Simple life.
So, at this point, we've kind of remembered that you're fighting to survive at this point. You said that it was getting hard to breathe when he was choking you?
I don't understand why any of that was happening. Like, I don't understand why any of this is happening.
I don't know. I mean, it seems like
he got a
crazy, violent encounter.
Like what?
I mean, obviously, it's scary. When you were up against the wall there, where were you? Like, still next to the bed? No? How far away from the bed do you think you were?
I was on the other wall by the window.
Wall by, like, the back window? And where's the bed in relation to that back window? We haven't been inside to check it out yet. Okay. So which way does the bed go? Like this way in the house? The head is over here, okay? And so the foot bed is over here, and the back window's there. Okay, where are you?
On the wall.
On the wall, okay. Do you think you were within like arm's reach of the nightstand?
I think I was trying to get away.
Sure.
I just don't know why or what was going on, but I think he just kept trying to strangle me, like, over and over again.
Like, you felt him squeezing over and over again, or did you get away and then he grabbed you again, over and over again?
Oh.
All right.
The detective shows empathy for Brittany. He tries to keep her telling the story.
I mean, I can see how you're doing anything you can to get away from him.
I have to get away from him is the thing. Like, he's the most kind person.
Well, not at this moment.
I don't know.
I mean, you're in fight or flight mode right there if somebody's strangling you.
He was fucking strangling me.
I mean, that's crazy.
He did it before.
At that point, it doesn't matter who it is to you. You're trying to get out of there alive.
Could this have been a case of self-defense rather than murder? The detective keeps offering this option to her.
Did you reach over to the nightstand and grab the gun to scare him?
I don't know. I would never want to hurt him, ever. I don't know. Like, I don't know if I did. I don't remember. I remember holding him and kissing him. And he was just bleeding out.
Because I'll tell you, if I'm in a fight for my life and I can reach over and grab a gun or a nightstand,
I would never shoot a person. I would never kill, like...
Well, it's a pretty good way to scare somebody off, even just holding it, grabbing it. Now, I'm not saying you have to grab it to shoot him, but if you can reach it and he knows you have it, he might back up.
I don't know. I don't know what happened.
Was this just a momentary lapse of reason for Tyler, or was he secretly a monster? The detective had to find out, but there were inconsistencies popping up, not just...
I don't see nothing on her neck. I ain't seen nothing on her neck the whole time. Personally, I ain't gonna lie to you. I haven't seen nothing on her neck.
He's secretly a monster. The detective had to find out, but there...
You see something on her neck? He was choking me. You see something on her neck? Or am I tripping? Alright. You on the Zen?
There were inconsistencies popping up, not just in her story, but in the physical realities that he could see.
He's never had any violent tendencies in the past?
Yeah.
He has? What happened?
He did that before.
He did that? How long ago was that?
4 or 5 months ago.
Okay. Did you call us?
He, I was able to just get away from him and go back to bed, and he was blacked out. I don't know.
How did you get away from him that time?
I had pushed him off of me, and I think I scratched him on his neck or something.
Was he that drunk last night?
I don't know. He switches, and he hasn't really drank since that last time. And I just don't know. Yeah, I would assume so, because he definitely drink a lot, I would say, for sure.
You think that's what switches him from kind, cuddly boyfriend, kind of crazy?
It's the only thing. He's a wonderful human being. Otherwise, he would never hurt anyone unless he was defending his family. You know, never. It's not him at all.
So the last time he was super drunk, and this time he was drinking for the first time in a while.
So now we have a new picture forming. Could Tyler have tried to strangle Brittany in a drunken rage, only to have her shoot him in self-defense? That would dovetail in with Jordan saying Tyler's last words to him were that Brittany had shot him. Something still wasn't sitting right. The detective dives back into Brittany's story, trying to really discern how intense the fight became between the two before the shooting.
When you were up against the wall, did you see a
What's
look
up,
in his eye
Sally?
that you didn't remember? That was weird?
I don't know. I don't know. He kept screaming at me, saying things that, like, weren't making sense. Like, calling me, like, you slut, and saying that, like, he was gonna teach me a lesson, and that, like, just shit that made no sense at all. And he was just like, look at what you're doing to me. And I was like I'm not doing anything at all. This makes no sense. Not making any sense. Like, just go back to bed. Like, and then I'm just screaming, like, trying to make noise so that Jordan could hear me. Anyone. Like, I don't know what to do at that point.
Sure.
What the fuck? Tyler would never hurt me. Like, it's not him. But you did.
There's a physical piece of evidence that is telling a different story than the one Brittany is sharing. He's giving her every chance to dig a deeper hole for herself because he's noticed for all of her story of a mighty and life-threatening struggle, she shows no signs of one. Noticing there was no bruising around her neck nor scratches, her eyes showed no signs of petechia, the breaking of tiny blood vessels in the whites of the eyes, and the eyelids caused by strangulation. In fact, the only signs of hand-to-hand injuries was a swollen and blackened eye that officers noted on Tyler as he was being worked on. There really wasn't any question left in the detective's mind at this point. Not only had Brittany shot Tyler, but her story of self-defense was not stacking up. Brittany would be booked and held for trial with a bond set at $750,000. It would be late February 2025 before she would stand trial for the second-degree murder with a firearm of Tyler Newlish. During the investigative process leading up to the trial, numerous friends of the couple would be contacted to find out about the people involved, their lifestyles, and the love they shared. They painted a very different portrait of the couple than Brittany did.
Hello?
Hello?
Hi, my name is Detective Scott Costa. I work for the Monroe County Sheriff's Office. I'm trying to contact Maritza Pietrobono.
Oh, yeah?
Is this Marissa?
Yes.
Hey, Marissa. I just want to see if you might have a couple minutes to chat with me about Tyler Newlish.
Oh, okay.
Can you tell me a little bit about the relationship between Tyler and Brittany?
Yeah, so I knew Tyler. I had met him a few years back when I visited Key West. I did not know Brittany very well. I had only met her, I think, one or two previous times briefly, and it was all close to the date, you know, that she murdered him. Mm-hmm. And I had hung out with her that week. Really close. I think it was within a few days of the incident happening.
Uh-huh.
She would go on to detail an afternoon spent with the woman where Brittany showed up and then drove them to a local bar. It was on the way out she realized that Brittany was heavily intoxicated. At the bar, a sloppily drunk Brittany would turn vicious and then begin talking about her ex-boyfriend.
So we went to Hogfish, and so we were at Hogfish, and she was talking about her ex-boyfriend, and very aggressively and very angrily, and talking about their relationship, how much she hated him, how, you know, she like wanted to kill him, and saying all this crazy stuff. And she was crying about how Tyler saved her, and she loved.
Oh, so she was truly just a crazy mad woman. Look here. So like, I don't know.
Tyler so much, and I was like, I agree, I love Tyler. The bartender's looking at me, you know, I'm kind of giving like side eye, like, yeah, I need to get her home. And I did not want her to drive anymore, so I was saying, you know, that oh, you know, if Tyler could come pick us up, or DJ was offering us to get us an Uber. My boyfriend is DJ. So I made sure that she messaged Tyler to come pick us up there, and she did. And she kept dropping her purse on the floor, you know, things like that. So we walked over to the docks, and when we were there, I made sure that she called Tyler again, and I actually spoke with Tyler, and I was like, Tyler, I'm so sorry if you could come. And he was so nice about it. He was just a doll and really, you know, kind and sweet, and was like, yeah, of course I'll come, you know, pick you guys up. And she was just so hammered at the docks as well. It was like, I got like, we did not even drink the beers at Hogfish, and then I got us 2 light beers at the docks, not, you know, knowing that I didn't want her to drink. I didn't want her to do any shots or have any more alcohol. And when we were there, she was crying to me again about how much she loved Tyler. He saved her life. She was so happy to be with him. She was kind of hanging all over me, almost trying to like kiss me, just very intoxicated behavior. The bartenders were kind of laughing. I was laughing, saying, okay, you know, we're going to go home now. And Tyler picked us up.
And then the story turned again. This time, Brittany's alcohol-fueled anger turned on Tyler.
And when we were walking back, I was so happy to see him. And we were walking in like the parking lot area, and she ran and jumped on his back, like being playful, trying to jump on him, but he almost fell because, you know, we didn't know it was coming. She was like a raging bull, like went and jumped on him. He almost fell over and was like, oh, come on, Britt, remember, you know, you did that before, and you almost, you know, I fell on my face or something. And then she got really pissed off and was like, you're a fucking faggot, excuse my language. And she was punching him in the arm and calling him a faggot and saying, come on, you can't like pick me up and stuff. And I was like, oh, I was trying to make it funny because it was uncomfortable. I was like, oh, everyone's gay in Key West, so we're fine, you know, like making jokes. And Tyler was laughing, I was laughing. And we finally got Brittany in the car. She sat in the front seat, and I walked around. I gave Tyler a hug, and I was like, I'm so sorry. I was like, I'm not, you know, drunk. I'm not intoxicated. I did not get her this way. I didn't want him thinking like we went out and got all fucked up, because that wasn't the case. And he said, no, Marissa, it's totally fine. Like, you know, she was drinking before. This isn't my first time. It's fine. You know, I'm not mad at you or anything. You're not in trouble. I was like, okay.
This kind of behavior would be remarked on time and time again by other friends and...
So she was a violent drunk. So yeah, AI, that make everything way different now. She was a violent drunk. She wasn't one of them drunks who went and laid down. She wasn't one of them drunks who went and masked up. Yeah, she went and put on a ski mask. Yeah, she act like a felon every time she get drunk. Some people just get so powerful and they let they inner voices take over. Or some people just be want to do whatever they want in life, and sometimes it take liquor for them to activate it. Yeah, sometimes it take liquor for them to activate it. That's why everybody blacking out drunk. Talking about punching him in the arm, he laughing, doing all that. Man, what? All she would have been hearing was Randy Orton theme song. After I'm standing over her like this with both arms in the air. Both arms. Like, what? You're not finna play with me. R.I.P. to him, man. Everything she said was what I was picking up on. No marks on your neck, no nothing. And watch what they say.
Acquaintances. As detectives spoke with each, a picture became very clear that Tyler, far from being a domestic abuser, was actually the victim of one. A pattern became very apparent. When Brittany drank, she drank to excess, and when she did, Tyler became her punching bag, each attack becoming more and more vicious. And most times, the anger wasn't stemming from him, but from her past relations, many of whom may have suffered her wrath in their own time. When it finally came to trial, Brittany's defense attorneys argued that her actions were the result of a trauma that she had suffered early in her life. The argument did not sway the jury in the week-long trial. It took them less than an hour to find her guilty. She would be sentenced to 40 years in prison. Due to the use of a firearm in a crime, she will not be eligible to receive any time off of the sentence for the first 25 years that she serves. Brittany is now serving her time at the Homestead Correctional Institution. It's far from the life she probably had envisioned for herself in the Florida Keys, but her drinking and her rage took that away from her, as sure as the promising life was taken away from Tyler Newlish. We would like to extend our deepest sympathies to the family and loved ones of Tyler Newlish, a young man taken far too soon.
Then what? I mean, how does this end regardless? Like, do I go and sit in jail?
Yes.
Well, we have to do our investigation and find out who did this to him.
Yeah.
But I'm going to be 100% honest with you. At this point, it looks like you did.
Yeah. Well, I think we all got that part.
Yeah. Well, that's just me being honest with you.
So then what? Like, I sit in jail awaiting a trial for murder.
Well, if you can tell us exactly what happened leading up to, maybe there's something that we can do for you. Maybe we can talk to someone for you.
He knew it was nobody to talk to. That's why she didn't want to say nothing.
What happened?
She knew it was over. She knew it was over. She was lying. You had no marks. You was a mad drunk. And you wouldn't know what made this worse. Y'all wouldn't know what made this that much worse. She was just mad for no reason. She shot him for probably absolutely no reason. No, it wasn't even probably. For a fact, she shot him for no reason. That's why she is looking and feeling like that. Because she was drunk. Then she was like, I'm tired. Yeah. And, you know, she trying to act like Lil Boosie and NBA Youngboy and, you know, Gary Coleman and all them. And nah. Talking about why they helping her. Why is she not in cuffs? Talking about that's what it looks like. I would have got tackled for less. What's up, Kaylee? Is that Kaylee? Kaylee. What's up, Planet? Who else? What's up, Greg? Got Greg the Legend in here. Yeah, she shot her boyfriend. Dan tried to just sit right here and act like she ain't know what was going on. User, they ain't helping her. They trying to get info, same as everyone else. Yeah. They helping her by not putting her in handcuffs. You ask me, I would have got put in them for less. She said, "What's the?" She shot her boyfriend in the back because she got a drinking problem. She one of them people who get drunk and get mad. Yeah, she is a mad drunk. She one of them people who start drinking and then keep drinking and keep going. And whenever you be like, yeah, you got too much, you don't tell me when enough is enough. And try to fight you and fight the whole family on Thanksgiving because they got drunk. She one of them. She got mad for no reason and shot this man in his back because she just was hyped up off her drink that day. You're a woman and you drinking like that? Yeah. And you said alcohol and guns don't mix? No, alcohol and people don't mix. If you want to be 100% technical, it's literal poison. So whether you enjoy it or not, wine, all that, I don't care, it's poison. It's poison. I'll most definitely keep up the good work because it ain't over. Take this far my partners. Yeah, man. She made me mad. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. She made me mad. Everybody who stayed in here, y'all ready? Y'all ready? Y'all might go to bed after this one. Y'all might have to go to bed. So keep the stream on, cause why not? Yeah. What's up, Benjamin? What's up, Waved? And killed a man. Yeah, she got drunk. You know how people get drunk and just start swinging on people? She was a female version of Ike Turner. Yeah, fighting the whole family on Thanksgiving. Talking about, yeah, she had enough. You don't tell me when I had enough. But this girl was dated another man, and then her boyfriend made a revenge plan. Yeah, you could. I can imagine how this goes.
Hi, Wade. We're looking for Kimberly. Kelly? Or Kelly. Do you mind if we come and look, make sure she's not here?
When police step inside this Michigan home, they think they're responding to a welfare check. Minutes later, seasoned officers are fighting the urge to vomit.
What's in the cooler?
Inside the apartment are coolers, and inside those coolers is something that should never exist.
You should have called 911.
This is Wade Allen, and by the time the interview ends, police will realize they're not dealing with a confused man. They're sitting across from a predator.
Well, let me just put it to you like this. He's a serial killer.
He kept making comments about killing and cutting up our friends.
If I wouldn't have ended things when I did, that would have been.
What's up, Jan? What's up, DG? What's up, Lord? Lord Messiah. What's up, Bean? What's up, CD-ROM? Hey,
on the night of May 22nd, 2019,
everybody hit the
police
like
in the
button.
small town of Sturgis, Michigan, received a chilling 911 call from a man who identified himself as Stephen. According to Stephen, inside a house at the intersection of North Maple and Hatch Streets, police will find the body of a deceased woman. 2 officers are quickly sent to investigate. When they're unable to locate the residence, they call back the anonymous tipster for clarification.
Hi, Steven.
Yes.
This is Officer Fred with Sturgis Police Department. We checked that address, and there's nobody. It's not an apartment. It's just a house. Did you see this firsthand, or he tell you this, or how?
He told me about it and asked me if I wanted to see him or see the body, and I said no.
Okay. So he just asked you if you wanted to see the dead body?
Yeah.
Okay.
He was trying to get me to help him to where he can go bury the body, and we told him that we wasn't going to do that.
And do you know who the person is that?
Yeah, her name is Kelly Jean Warner.
It's almost midnight by the time officers pull up outside of a dilapidated house on North Maple Street, this time to determine or rule out the presence of a dead body in the apartment. But even before they reach the door, a foul odor hits them.
Appreciate it. Appreciate you, Bean. How you doing, Woven? I missed you the first time you came in the chat. Is it Woven Wolfenstein?
Hi, Wade.
Yeah.
How you doing, man? Hey, how you doing? Doing good. I remember you from the Speedway.
Yeah. 3537, Super 5.
What are you up to now? Not much. We're looking for Kimberly.
Kelly?
Or Kelly.
You know Kelly?
Kimberly or Kelly?
From the shelter, maybe?
KJ? KJ? Yeah.
I don't know.
Nickname KJ?
466, last stop.
Sorry. Oh, I don't know. I haven't heard from that person in some months.
7, gonna be.
She hasn't been around in a while. She doesn't live with you or
No.
Do you know her? I haven't heard from her in a while. The last time I've seen her is a couple months, and last I heard she's in Kalamazoo, and after that I haven't heard from her.
On the face of it, Wade's explanation is believable. For nearly a decade, KJ has been battling mental health challenges, leading to an estrangement from her family and periods of homelessness, struggles that eventually brought her to Wade, who had faced similar difficulties. However, officers know that KJ recently lived in this apartment. Wade's reluctance to acknowledge his connection to her, combined with his eagerness to get them off his property, convinces them that he is hiding something.
Do you mind if we come and look, make sure she's not here?
I can tell you she's not. I mean...
How you doing, Unconditional?
I haven't got any mail. If you got that, I can give you that, but she's not here right now, I can tell you that.
You don't mind if we just verify real quick she's not in there, and then we'll get out of here? We'll just tell Kalamazoo that she's not down here, and we can get get that wiped off the plate.
I think the best way for me to help you get a hold of her is through the shelter. I got her shelter manager person, and I can give you that information, but
alright, Luke.
As far as here, I don't like
What's up,
this.
Luke?
My place is a mess, and I don't like this people coming and going all the time.
We don't care. We see.
What's up, itty bitty? Yeah, y'all. So I guess he got he got somebody? I don't know. I thought it was his girlfriend. Do he got his girlfriend in the box, or I don't know. We have to see. But it said girlfriend dates another man, and her boyfriend's revenge plan is utterly terrifying. So I guess, is that her in the bin? I don't know.
Apartments and homes.
Peace and blessings.
Well,
Yep. He's gross.
All we
Yeah,
gotta do is verify she's not here, and then we can get out of here and be done with it. They've been trying to locate her for a few days.
I've been waiting to hear from her on Facebook, and I haven't heard from her. So that's all I could tell you is try Kalamazoo. Like, she hasn't been here in forever, and I don't know what to tell you.
Okay. Well, I'd really appreciate it if you let us come in and look real quick. We could care less about whatever your apartment looks like.
Signal 5.
Singleton.
I don't know. I feel iffy. If you guys want to come by another time, just not right now. Let me at least have a day where I can clean up and do things.
Okay. Well, here's the deal, Wade. If we gotta get a search warrant, we will. All right.
Okay.
We don't want to go that route.
I know.
That's a lot of work for all of us, including you. So, if we gotta do that, we're gonna have to detain you and put you in the car for a little while.
I can open up and I'll say, hey, KJ, Kelly, and there's no Kelly or KJ.
You mind if I just stand here and look in?
You can. I mean, I don't have her here.
Okay.
Honestly. She hasn't been here in months.
Can you just throw some shoes on real quick?
I could. Why? Why do I need my shoes on?
Because like I said, you're gonna be detained and we're gonna get a search warrant, okay?
Oh, you just want to walk in, that's it?
Yeah, that's basically all we want to do is just verify
Our
it.
bosses want to make sure she's not here, so we want to do what we got to do for our job, and then we're out.
And if she's here, we don't care. We can just say, hey, okay, if she's not here,
Do you want if it's just one of you then? I just
one of us is fine.
You want to come in?
I'll go and wait. Thank you.
I know you know me enough. Like,
yeah, I just.
It's not much, but I don't have. I mean, I got my friend's sunglasses here.
What's up, Trial? What's up, King? I'm Paul.
Nothing suspicious has jumped out at the officer just yet, but unfortunately for him, that is about to change.
What's in the cooler, Annie?
Oh, that's for when the summer comes around.
Trial?
We have parties and stuff. So.
All right, no problem. Can you open that for me, and then we'll get out of here.
Well, not right now. I can't. Like, I mean, I want to save that for later.
At this point, officers still believe they're dealing with a missing person. They don't yet know that one of them will soon step outside this apartment gagging, and whatever's inside that cooler is only part of the truth.
Oh, yeah.
Am I saying the right?
But I showed you. She hasn't been here in forever.
Okay. Well, why don't you just open that cooler and we'll get out of here. I just want to make sure anywhere that she could be hiding.
She's not gonna be hiding.
Well, okay.
What's
I
up,
just need to know that, okay?
No, I mean, I can help you out there, but I've shown you everything.
Okay. All right.
What's up, Pop? Pool
I
party?
haven't seen her, like I said, in forever.
Nope. You don't have no closets or?
No. I mean, that's it. But she's not here and hasn't been. I wish she was.
All right, man. You can walk me to the front then. So.
All right.
You won't open that cooler for me?
I appreciate it.
Well,
can you open the fridge for me?
Cool, John.
Make
Appreciate
sure she's
it.
not hiding in there.
there's no point in the fridge either. Like, I mean, it's just food and stuff.
I understand.
Wade's refusal to open an industrial-sized cooler has set alarm bells ringing. With a growing sense of unease, the officer will now take swift action.
You have shoes you can throw on real quick?
Yeah, a little bit. But here, I'll help you.
Okay, I'll help you out. Go on out.
Well, I gotta
you're detained right now. Okay, go on out.
I'm detained.
You're detained. Right. Walk out there.
You said let
I
me
said
get my shoes on.
you're not gonna get them on now. I'm giving you the opportunity. Walk out there. Do it now. You got anything illegal on you?
No, I
Thank
don't.
you for the sub,
Put your hands
man.
behind your back.
You got a knife or anything like that?
No.
Yeah, Jason.
Why don't you turn around against the wall real slowly?
Being detained, I'm just.
Just want the opportunity to look the rest of the way through the apartment, okay?
We finna all probably get disgusted in a second, so everybody get ready. I think he chopped his girlfriend body up and put her in either the tote or the freezer or both.
Well, I showed you everything. Here, let me.
Do you want to show me?
I will. I showed you everything.
Why don't you walk back in there and show me then?
But I did. You see?
Can I look in that fridge?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's something.
Okay. I see she's not in there.
What you want to be in the fridge?
I understand that, but we gotta look. We found people in some crazy places. In little cupboards like that, people can crawl in there and fit in there. And I just want to make sure 100% that she's not here, and then we'll get out of here.
Thank you, Ovid. Thank you,
Well,
Ovid.
I don't know her. I don't know anything about her. I don't know if she's hiding from the law or hiding from her family or what she's doing.
Well, I
so
don't think she would.
I just want to verify. Okay. Can I look in that cooler over there?
That's kind of, like I said, later on in summer stuff, but I'm trying to keep my stuff kind of private, you know?
Well, that's fine. All I want to do is open it, say, KJ, you in there, and then close it right back up, and I'll get out of here. You'll be out of handcuffs, and we'll be gone.
Plays Roblox is crazy. Retail.
Let's have a warrant for the rest of this, and I'll just get detained.
What's up,
I actually like to stay out here if that's okay.
Well, we can't, because we got a type of search warrant, and you got to be detained while we do that.
I won't move. I won't be out of the way.
Well, you got to have a seat. I'll roll the windows down.
But I'm not under arrest.
You're being detained. Yeah, you're not under arrest right now.
Okay, so I just want to sit through this.
And while you're being detained, you got to abide by our rules. And our rules are you got to sit in the car.
Okay,
I appreciate that. You want me to roll the windows down for you?
Will you show me what the warrant's going to say on it?
Yeah, absolutely. We got to type it up first.
Okay.
So.
Because I did let you in the premise.
Yep. You let me in. You gave me consent to walk through, but you didn't give me consent to check the whole area.
Right.
So.
I did give you consent to walk through because you wanted to look for her and she wasn't there.
Yep. But I didn't get to check the whole area. So, in order to do my job, I gotta check the whole area. So I gotta ask the judge, wake him up and say, listen, I checked most of it, but there was a few areas that
he just over with. He know. What if it's more than one person in there? I think it's more than one person in that house. That's the only reason why I'm just in suspense.
Wade wouldn't let me look. That would be big enough to house KJ.
To officers, Wade seems confused, overwhelmed. But at the same time, the man will later describe calmly how he kept someone alive.
This is the most disgusting thing ever. Hopefully you never have to see something like this in your life. Ever.
Whatever we see in that house, I could care less. I got stuff in my house that's not supposed to be there.
Alright, if you let him check, we would have been gone by now.
You'd have been sleeping. All we got to do is say, listen, yeah, she's not here. We're going to move on.
We checked everywhere. She's not here. She's not here.
Alright, well, let me go back then, and then I can get my ball, and then I can let you check everything then.
Okay, I appreciate that. It's going to save us all a lot of time and agony. And
because this is causing me claustrophobia, and I'm really having anxiety.
Yeah, it sucks. It sucks, I know. But in order to get a search warrant, I'll have to leave you, so. Alright, let me.
What's up, D-Face?
I gotta lock everything back up.
The officers have saved themselves from a long wait for a search warrant. Yet, what the officer is about to see will permanently change this investigation. And it will confirm something far more disturbing that Wade has been living with for weeks.
Okay, I'm gonna open the door for you.
Yeah.
You don't want us come or go.
Then we'll get you out of handcuffs and we'll leave.
Yeah.
I'm good to check things out. All I'm concerned about is any closets or any coolers.
Like I said, just in here. Watch.
Okay. Can I pop it open and just take a peek?
Well, yeah, if you want.
Okay. Why don't you step back for a second?
Okay.
What's in there?
Just stuff.
Okay. All right. Let's head out here.
But my wallet's right there.
Okay. I'll grab it. Head out here.
Everything's good now.
Yep. Everything's good.
I showed you everything.
Yep. You're under arrest. Okay.
Under arrest?
Yes, you are.
All right.
Gotta get the crime task force out here.
Inside the cooler, the officer has just glimpsed the unmistakable shape of a human body.
Come check this out. What? We got a homicide, found a body in a cooler. Looks like she's probably, I don't know, doubled over in there. The cooler's probably 4 foot long or something. I looked in there and I seen an arm and it had like black mold dots on it.
Hey Sam, this is Damon. I need you here at 209 North Maple, like ASAP.
While officers move in on the crime scene, Wade is taken to the St. Joseph County Jail. There, a detective will sit down with him to hear his explanation for how KJ ended up inside a cooler in this apartment. Bear in mind that Wade has had weeks to prepare his story and to strategize. He can no longer deny that KJ's remains were in the apartment, but he can try to distance himself from her death. And he'll do that by leaning into the facade of a simple guy just trying to do his best, all in hopes of making his grotesque lies believable to the investigators.
All right, Wade, so what I would like to know from you is, in your own words, what happened to Kelly Jean?
I know she's been through a lot. I'll start with saying that she's hypoglycemic.
Okay.
Alright, so her eating levels are important. She has to have a certain amount of sugars or whatever. I only bring that to attention because I know at one point while she was making the cereal, she fainted and really hurt her head, and it really concerned me. Because a little after that, I started seeing impairment issues, whether it's speech, memory, things like that. And I was concerned. That incident had to have happened in March.
Okay, so it's been a little bit ago.
I want to say March.
When you say she fainted and hurt her head, how did she hurt her head?
Well, I watched her when she fell. And she fell back. It was back of her head on the floor. And like I said, her motor skills and memory were starting to not be at her best.
Okay. When she fell, you described it as she kind of fell backwards and hit the back of her head on the floor?
Yeah.
Where was this at your apartment
Yeah.
At 209? Okay. Where inside of the apartment did she fall and where did that happen at?
Kitchen.
In the kitchen? Okay. When she fell, did she become unconscious? Did she knock herself out? Did she just kind of stun herself? Did she?
She was unconscious for a little bit.
Okay, about how long would you say a little bit would be?
What's up, Mitchell?
Well, I would say 5 to 10 minutes, and even though that might seem like a little bit to me, that's a long time for someone to be unconscious.
Right.
KJ was, in fact, a diabetic and may have suffered a sudden drop in blood sugar that could have caused her to faint. What's unusual is Wade immediately prefacing the interview.
Why was she talking to him? Why do females be just trying to fix people? And nah, Wade ain't he ain't doing nothing like that. He ain't putting nothing down like that. Like, it ain't no way. She no. And look at him. It look like he done ate his little food they gave him, drunk his little water. He cool because he's sick. Look at him. He look like when you think of a serial killer, what, like, come on, y'all. Give him some glasses. Okay.
Interview with information on KJ's previous relationship, almost as if he is preempting any injuries the police might discover on her body.
So let's go start from March of 2019 when you witnessed her faint and hit her head and move up until today.
Alright, because I believe she left for a while, got into a really bad relationship, and then when she came back to me, there were just some things. But yeah, there was that. And then I was trying to take care of her. I saw like a yellow thing forming in her eye at one point. Then that turned into a blood sac. And that became both eyes.
When did you observe this, or when did you notice this issue with her eyes?
This was within a week. All of this can be only 2 weeks time period, because it was about 2 weeks after that when I found her in the shower.
Up until now, police have only Wade's version of events, but another voice is about to enter this investigation, and what he says will reveal that Wade didn't just let her die. He made sure she didn't.
He kept making comments about killing and cutting up our friends.
He said he burnt her tongue, the tip of her tongue, both of her, and her.
Alright, so she passed out, hit her head on the floor. You said within a week she had something in her eye?
In that first week.
So when she fell, hit her head, lost consciousness, did she then come back around?
Yeah, just lost some memory of, like, she didn't know how or why she fell.
Okay.
He's still lying?
So then after that, you said that you noticed something in her eyes that looked like some yellow pus?
What's up, Harold? What's up, Young?
Blood. When I say motor skills, like, she was at a point where...
What's up, Graham?
She wasn't able to feed herself.
What's up, Terry?
And that really concerned me. I did my best to try to help feed her. Because one time I came in, I saw her sitting on the tub, and I tried to feed her this meal. I wanted these freezer dingers. I have a bunch of those. And it was chilly. And she was just kind of like holding it like this. And then she just moving so slow. And there was just chili all over her. I tried to feed her as much as I could. I said, if you need help, I'll feed her.
Look, y'all in the chat, you said, yep, if you trust strangers who offer free drugs, you're playing Russian roulette worse than if you get your own drugs and do them. Yeah, nah, that ain't Russian roulette, not a regular one. It's like playing Russian roulette with a semi-automatic gun. Yeah, that's basically what that is, or a revolver with 4 bullets in the 5-round chamber. Graham, what's up, Graham? What's up, Tina? How y'all day going? What's up, Kurt? Brian?
And then, like, when I came to, like, drinking
what's up, Sherry?
water, I actually started to give her a straw, because, like, when I tried to pour water into her mouth, there was a few times she would choke on it, so I'm like, this is not working, we need a straw.
What Wade's describing is, in fact, KJ's slow and terrifying death over a 2-week period without any medical attention. It's clear to the officers that he is completely unaware of just how twisted and abnormal his actions appear to a normal person. On the surface, this might suggest a low-functioning cognition, or it could also point to something far darker, like that the truth of his actions during those weeks was so monstrous this pales by comparison. While Wade is being interviewed, detectives are busy gathering statements from other people who might corroborate his story. What they will learn, however, will cast a completely different light on Wade's supposedly loving relationship with KJ. The couple's neighbor, Melanie Brown, tells police that during the 6 months Wade has lived at the apartment, she frequently heard screaming arguments coming from the yard behind the house. One fight in particular stood out just a week before KJ disappeared.
Sorry to hear that,
There was
Bonnie.
a lady outside
Condolences to
yelling.
you.
She was, that other house right over there where she was in the kitty corner part of it, yelling. And I could have swore it was like the end apartment where they all party at and everything. So I just thought it was that. I'd have never, but evidently it was those two that were arguing. And I even was looking. I'm looking because I normally don't let them see me.
Another neighbor said that during the time Wade was caring for KJ, he made a comment that deeply troubled her.
And then he told me that she slipped in the bathroom and hit her head, and that he thought she had a skull fracture, and I said, well, take her to the ER. He goes, no, I'm taking care of her. And then the next thing I know, he said she had left.
Wade has given police and his neighbor 2 different versions of how KJ sustained her injury. This won't be lost on detectives, but what he will describe next is so shocking it will leave these seasoned investigators speechless.
How you doing, Bright Eyes? From Norway?
Standing up, I would have to watch over. It's a good fall. Right.
What's up, Mr. Y'all? Yes, my bad. Mr. Yes. Hey, Kerry, quit spoiling stuff.
What really shocked me when I saw her feet.
What's up, Lionel?
That means that
Lionel Rose. What's up? From Africa? From South Africa? My bad. Gotta say it correct.
I don't know. Did they have the strength to turn a knob? I can't understand why she didn't turn it or adjust it or. And I don't know if that was the cause of death. Is hot water?
When you left the bathroom, how was she positioned?
She was laying.
Okay. And you said you started the water, so the water.
Yeah, he called the head injury.
And was the tub the stopper in there so that the tub would accumulate water so she could take a bath?
Yeah.
And did you go back in there?
I went to sleep.
You went to sleep?
I thought she was okay.
This is truly a chilling admission. Wade has essentially just suggested that KJ's death may have resulted from lying in scalding hot bath water, a horrifying scenario. But he has also just slipped up in a big way. If KJ was too weak to move or feed herself, she obviously could not have turned on or off the hot water. Wade either knew this and deliberately left her to suffer and ultimately drown, or he had full control over the scalding water that night. With it increasingly clear that Wade was responsible for KJ's death, the detectives now raise the pressure.
Thank you, Bright Eyes. How you doing, Caroline?
At this point, I treat it like I was guilty of the situation. I felt like,
Somebody, this first 48, nah.
I figured even no matter what,
You need some milk.
best I'll do is I want to give her a proper burial somewhere. She doesn't have any family. She doesn't have anything. At least wherever I'll put her, I would visit her. I wouldn't want her to have, like, nobody visit her. No.
It was at this point that Wade called on his best friend, Steven, to help in moving KJ's body. But this is where Wade makes a fatal error. While Steven is initially oddly sympathetic, it isn't long before he becomes so unsettled that he calls the authorities. Not least because Wade is taking a growing interest in talking about killing and dissecting bodies, including those of people they both knew and who were still very much alive. And at this very moment, Steven is sharing these details with detectives.
He kept making comments about killing and cutting up our friends. He's always had, a bad history with Taz. For the longest time, he was talking about killing her and chopping her up.
You said why did you want to do that?
They just didn't get along.
Apparently, this kind of violent rhetoric was normal for Wade, but about a month ago, Wade messaged Steven with a confession, and this time it wasn't just wishful thinking.
Like, who do you think you are with a haircut like this to demand anything in life? I'm not like, and you are like, man, look here. If you don't cut that off your head, man, this is bogus. You bogus. Why? I wish he would have left him alone. I wish he would never looked at him. I need a time machine.
Wade messaged Steven with a confession, and this time it wasn't just wishful thinking. What Steven describes next will cast this investigation into a new and horrifying light.
He said that he had hit KJ, as he's done numerous times, but this time she hit her head on the fireplace, the mantelpiece of it, and that she had stayed like that for a couple of days, and he knew she was alive, but she wouldn't eat or nothing like that. He said that he took a torch and would torch some of her body. I don't really want to mention which parts that he was talking about, but
do you mean that like her private areas?
Yes.
So, okay.
Just to see if she was still there, I guess. He said that he put her in the tub, and eventually, after, that's when all the burnings and everything was, eventually he got a saw and cut her up and put her in coolers, and his plan was to dispose of the body, and that's when he asked me if we could drive him around, and we told him no.
Steven's account changes everything. According to him, this was no accidental death from a fall. Worse still, during the period of time when KJ was dying, Wade had not only failed to get her medical attention, he had taken to burning and torturing her. The revelations are sickening.
Where did he say he cut her up at?
The bathtub.
He said he cut her in the bathtub?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he said that told that his neighbors that he was going to be cutting some wood and stuff, so I don't know. I'd come out of the bathroom and he was like, hey, you want to see the body? And I was like, no. I was like, I trust you, I'm good.
Okay.
All right.
Steven's account has given detectives all...
Is that his neck or is that a choker chain? That's a choker chain he got on.
The proof they need that Wade is lying. But if others think they've uncovered the full truth, they are mistaken. As Wade is interviewed at the station, investigators are processing the evidence found at Wade's apartment, and it all points to a crime too harrowing to believe.
Morning, boss.
Hi. Where are we going?
What's that?
Where are we going?
I have him back in the corner in the living room. There's a green cooler right there. I just cracked it. He finally gave me permission to come in here and look in there. That cooler. The lid opens from the back side.
How you doing today?
I peeked over the left hand. No, and I didn't.
You said you came right in on time. Oh, for real though.
I have no idea.
I think everybody on that Retro CEO channel going crazy right now.
Oh, yeah.
The sheriff has just confirmed the presence of a female body in the cooler, and there are more horrors in store. It is immediately clear to this officer that the cooler contains only part of her remains, suggesting the rest are somewhere in the apartment.
There's another cooler in here. There's another cooler in the bedroom.
I saw some toes and an ankle.
Inside a second cooler in Wade's bedroom, officers find the rest of KJ's dismembered remains. Her body is in an advanced state of decomposition, and both coolers are contaminated with mold and fruit flies. As officers continue to move through the apartment, they discover one disturbing piece of evidence after another: an empty box for a reciprocating saw, plastic sheeting on the windows, protective eyewear, gloves, and garbage bag liners. Most chilling of all, they find ropes, ties, and oddly, a single white ribbon, an item which will later take on a horrifying significance.
He had all those things? Wait. So them other dudes knew he had all those things and was doing all those things, and he said all those things, and they didn't say nothing? You are obviously you were going to snitch on him regardless. Why didn't you snitch quicker? He could have been caught a long time ago. And you said bringing the groceries in. You doing good? Yeah, I'm doing good. I've been doing good today. I don't think he doing good though. Yeah, like he had all this stuff, and they probably helped him get some of the stuff too, even though they wasn't aware of everything. Y'all, man, he was weird.
Tactical response team now prepares to conduct a forensic analysis of the scene. Even these seasoned investigators are physically sickened by what they find in the apartment. Officers don't yet realize, however, that they have only glimpsed the horrors that took place in that apartment, horrors that will only come to light in the weeks to come. And incredibly, Wade's depraved crime spree isn't over yet. With Wade completely unaware of what the police have learned, he moves confidently on to the next part of his story, and the most disturbing.
I didn't move her at all for a long time.
How long do you think a long time would be?
2 or 3 weeks.
Wade tells detectives he bought a large cooler, but due to rigor mortis having set in, he realized he needed a second one.
Well, I wanted to put her all in one so she could be whole. But I couldn't really move her in any kind of way to keep her whole.
The smell.
Nothing I could do to keep her remain whole. That's where it really got gross.
No,
so you say you cut her legs. How?
I forgot what year it was. We should see in a minute though.
This is the most disgusting thing ever. Hopefully you never have to see something like this in your life. Ever.
But for someone who claims to have found the whole thing disgusting, Wade has no trouble relaying to officers in graphic detail how he dismembered KJ's body using a reciprocating saw.
Alright, so...
what?
Here. And then here. I started here, but then I realized her knees were still over to the edge. So I had to go here too.
Okay. And how did you cut her legs?
I used a saw.
A saw? What?
Hold on, y'all. I don't even think y'all understand how sick this man really is. So, yeah, I don't know if he think he a victim. I don't know if he think he was a bad person. I don't know.
Her knees were still over to the edge. So I had to go here too.
Okay. And how did you cut her legs?
I used a saw.
A saw? What? Like a hand saw? Like a
reciprocating saw?
Reciprocating saw.
During the search of the house, police will find a receipt for the reciprocating saw from April the 17th, suggesting that KJ had been in those coolers for more than a month. Wade's comment about wanting to see KJ's body offers detectives yet another glimpse into the twisted workings of his mind. This was not the first woman to fear Wade. Another girlfriend said she believes she escaped with her life, and that if she hadn't left when she did, she might have ended up in that cooler too.
If I wouldn't have ended things when I did, that would have been me. And that's terrifying to me.
With his version of events now laid out, officers prepare to turn the tables using evidence that directly contradicts his story.
So when was it that you called Steven then?
Around the time of, like, within a week after she passed.
Okay. What did you tell him happened to Kelly?
I don't know what happened.
Did you tell him that you backhanded her and something happened and she passed away?
Backhanded her?
Man, wait.
No, if he said that, then I'm a little...
He got the nerve to be like backhand. I never backhanded her. But everything else is okay. Literally everything else was okay. You cut somebody up, do all these weird, sick, twisted stuff, but backhand that somebody is where you draw the line at.
Passed away.
Backhanded her?
Yeah. Like, man, I ain't gonna lie, I would have punched him. I would have punched him. Yeah, charge me, I'm punching him. Your Honor, you gotta understand, nah, he played in my face, Your Honor. He keep playing in my face and I couldn't take it no more. Yeah, I'm punching him. I would have punched him right in his face right there. That would have made me mad.
No, if he said that, then I'm a little bit upset.
Oh, nah.
How angry were you with her for leaving and then coming back? No.
I love her.
I know you do. I know. To the point where she's going to be with you and no one else?
This officer has just uncovered the true motive behind Wade's heinous actions. Detectives will continue to question him across multiple interviews, but he will never waver from his claim that KJ's death was accidental and that he was merely caring for her while she was ill. Later that morning, Wade is charged with open murder, dismemberment of a corpse, and failure to report a death. Up until this point, he's kept the full truth from investigators. In the end, it won't be just the evidence from the crime scene that brings him down, it will be his own ego. While Wade sits in the St. Joseph's County Jail awaiting his hearing, he begins boasting to his cellmates. But even for these hardened criminals, what he reveals is so grisly, so disturbing, that they can't stay silent. First to come forward was an acquaintance of KJ's own sister, Lisa Seaman. By sheer coincidence, he shared a cell with Wade at the county jail.
Okay, so what did Kenneth tell you?
How he had murdered my sister and where he was going to bury her, which he had said he dug a hole behind Kroger's.
But that's just the beginning. Soon afterwards, a man named Daniel Kiefer finds himself unlucky enough to share a cell with Wade while he's in custody. After hearing Wade's story, he's too afraid to sleep and reports what he's heard to the authorities. He's right to be afraid. What Daniel doesn't know at the time of this interview is that he's about to become Wade's next victim.
Oh,
dude, this guy.
I promise you, put me in a cell with him. Put me in a cell. This making no sense. This man overheard. Why does he have a cellmate for one? And if he did have a cellmate, you need to put him with somebody ultra aggressive that can be on the same type of time as him. You don't put a pit bull and a chihuahua, like you don't put a pit bull and a chihuahua in the same room. if they all like to be a little rough and aggressive and fight every now and then, you know how dogs fight, but they don't fight too much. If the pit bull just gonna keep bullying the chihuahua, I'm just gonna put 2 pit bulls in there. Y'all gonna fight and be cool. Simple as that. But nah, another victim, I'll be damned.
Well, let me just put it to you like this. He's a serial killer. Okay.
We know that.
He told us that he physically had this girl down on the bed with a white ribbon around her neck, watching the clock for 5 minutes until she was dead. And he brought her back to life. And when he did, the torture that he put her through before he had choked her out with this white ribbon, he gave us detail on this ribbon and this paracord that he used, and it's gross. It's disgusting.
And you said he brought her back? What do you mean by that? What did
he gave her CPR. He was giving her CPR and brought her back. At that time, he said that she went blue, and he said he got on his phone because the next day, when she was already brain dead.
When he started strangling her?
After she become brain dead.
Okay.
Because she couldn't talk, she couldn't walk, anything. He said that he bought a torch lighter from Dollar General in Sturgis, out to buy, he said, the pediatric center. And he said he burnt her tongue, the tip of her tongue, both of her, and her. And I said, wow. I said, that's gruesome, Jim. I said, what did you do after that? He says, I said, are you serious, dude? He said, yeah. He is very turned on to me, like, wants to do things with me. That dude needs to be put away for a long time.
I agree.
This, what I heard, was the most traumatizing thing I've ever heard since I've been in any county jail. But we were taking shifts on staying awake.
Okay.
We didn't want to go to sleep with this guy in there.
Gotcha.
That's why he did this, because he said she cheated on him.
Okay.
This was the main reason why he did this to her. Because she cheated on him and broke his heart.
It wasn't just Daniel who would come forward with harrowing accounts.
And what did Wade tell you that he did to Kelly?
Exactly.
He basically told us that
Leah.
He tied her up and put her in the closet while he would go to work. And he gagged her with a screwdriver and a wash rag, and he would put a wash rag around into the screwdriver and made it like a horse bit. That's why he wouldn't have to take the bit out of her mouth, because he could wet the wash rag and give her water, so he'd keep her tied up longer without having to untie her.
Okay, so when he tied her up and put her in the closet when he went to work, is that when she was
alive?
Still alive and normal? And
yeah.
Okay. And then he said he put a screwdriver.
Yeah, he said he did it like a bit, but he wrapped a wash rag around it.
And what was the purpose of that?
So she couldn't yell and scream. But he said he did the wash rag so he could put water on it, so she could suck water out when he was at work, so she would be dehydrated.
His laughter about it, his smiling at me, and I don't know why he confided in telling me or why he said anything to any other people. But
this man went to prison and made everybody uncomfortable. Why would y'all give him a cellmate? This man went to prison and every single inmate like, nah. All these men finna be changed men. Every single one of them.
He would sit and watch Criminal Minds and
honey?
talk about if I had it all. I wish I'd have watched this and I could have done it differently. The way he talked, it seemed like he has done it before. This wasn't the first chick.
Okay.
And
Hey, so I just want to slow down and back up here. Just take a breath.
Yeah, it gets me going, man.
Right? No, I get it. I mean,
it messed my sleep, but it's tore me up, man.
Okay, well, hopefully after we talk today, you'll be able to get that sleep and stuff in.
Sorry.
So take a breath.
I've been excited to be able to talk to you too.
He was kind of opening up to me, and he admitted that he had burned. He used a torch lighter to burn Kelly Jean's.
Used a torch lighter to burn her what?
Her female parts.
Okay.
And I asked why, and he was just like, he didn't tell me right away, but eventually he told me that it was because she ended up being with other guys when he was with her, and that he had so much pain, and he just couldn't let it go.
It's possible Wade was exaggerating his crimes to impress or frighten his fellow inmates. But it is a chilling coincidence that inside his apartment, detectives found a screwdriver and a washcloth alongside piles of ropes, straps, snap hooks, belts, and a single white ribbon. And then there was the woman who believed she had escaped Wade with her life after dating him for just 3 months in 2018.
If I wouldn't have ended things when I did, that would have been me. And that's terrifying to me.
So what happened that ended your guys' relationship?
Okay, so my kids had just started school again, and I needed to be home with them, and so I couldn't do whatever he was asking me to do, like pick him up or something.
Mm-hmm. What's up,
and
Almighty?
he ended up showing up here.
Here at this house?
Yeah. So he showed up at my house, and he wanted to go to Kalamazoo.
Okay.
Because that's where he was from,
Mhm.
and he wanted to go home because they were dealing with some issue, like they needed, I don't know, he felt like he needed to be there. But I had my kids and I could not take him. And he started to fight out here, and I finally was like, okay, just get in the car, like I'll take you just to get you away from me. And my kids were in the back seat and he was in the front seat with me, and we were driving towards Kalamazoo, and he realized that I was going to leave him there.
Mm-hmm.
And he said something, and I just put my hand across. I didn't even touch him. I just was like, stop, like, just stop. My kids are right there, like, you're freaking out. And he told me that he would break my fucking arm if I ever did that again.
Mm.
And I didn't even touch him.
Just kind of did the, like, hey, ease up kind of thing. Yeah.
And so my daughter was she's a diabetic, and she started, I didn't know at the time, but she was like, Mom, my sugar's going low. But she was just faking it to get back home.
No.
And
smart girl.
So we turned back around, and I'm like, okay, Jody's going low, don't say anything else. Like, I need to get her taken care of. Let me just get us back to home.
Mm-hmm.
And so I got us back here. My kids got in the house. I got away from him, out of the car, and he's like, just get back in the car and take me. And I'm like, no, I'm not getting back in the car. And I put like a bicycle and a chair between us, and I wouldn't let him get close enough. And he's like, no, I'm not gonna hurt you. Just come here. Let's just figure this out. And I was like, no. You need to find like somewhere else to go, somewhere. Like, get away from me. I don't want anything to do with you. And he ended up finding a ride from the Love Inc. place down here on
use TikTok a little bit.
134th right here.
Okay.
And one of the guys from there brought him to Kalamazoo.
Mm-hmm.
But when he left, he stole my phone. So I was like, I didn't know that right off the bat. But I'm like, where's my phone? And then
As it will turn out, Wade has one final horrific act left in him. After learning that his cellmates have reported his confessions to the authorities, he hatches a plan for revenge. After lying in wait for an opportunity, he physically overwhelms his fellow inmate, Daniel Kiefer, and sexually assaults him. The attack is only discovered when Daniel is treated by medics at the jail. The assault leads to additional charges. During Wade's sentencing, Daniel testifies via Zoom. He describes Wade in no uncertain terms, a monster. A psychiatric investigation finds Wade Allen competent to stand trial. He waits until the day before his trial to enter a no-contest plea to reduced charges of second-degree murder, attempted dismemberment of a body, and third-degree sexual conduct. In June of 2023, Wade Allen was sentenced to 37 to 60 years for the murder of Kelly Jen Warner Miller, with an additional consecutive sentence for criminal sexual misconduct.
Oh. My lord, my bad. It's retro the supervillain. My bad. But a creep. And then he ended up yeah, this was the man that got treated by the hospital staff. Yeah, I know I can't say that stuff. Y'all can say what y'all want, but I can't say that stuff. You said that's it? What you mean? Y'all talking about that's it? Y'all know y'all was just here for 50 minutes, almost over 50 minutes, right? That's probably an hour. Y'all probably just here for an hour or close to an hour. Talking about that? Nah, he got sentenced.
Kiefer and sexually assaults him. The attack is only discovered when, during Wade's sentencing, Daniel testifies via Zoom. He describes Wade in no uncertain terms, a monster. A psychiatric investigation finds Wade Allen competent to stand trial. He waits until the day before his trial to enter a no-contest plea to reduced charges of second-degree murder, attempted dismemberment of a body, and third-degree sexual conduct. In June of 2023, Wade Allen was sentenced to 37 to 60 years for the murder of Kelly Jen Warner Miller, with an additional consecutive sentence for criminal sexual misconduct.
The reason he got that, he's not gonna make it. Oh, he's not gonna make it that long. The reputation he has already is already superseding him by him thinking he finna go in there and bully all the inmates and thinking everything finna be sweet. He gonna run into the right one, and that's basically, yeah, he ain't gonna make it that long, guy. You gotta remember, this is what he looked like. Talking about physically overpowered, man. Tough. I would have slammed him, you heard me? Then picked him up off the ground. Slammed him again. What y'all think about this creep? Y'all think about this creep? Yeah, they don't know how to jump. Wait, hold on. So you telling me he talking about we taking shifts sleeping? Boy, if y'all don't jump him, no. They in here taking shifts, going to bed. I'm jumping you. Yeah, he should have been good as jumped. He would have been good as stumped out. Sleeping on the floor. I promise you. He'd have been good as stumped out sleeping on the floor thinking all that was cool. Y'all better than me. Ain't no way. They should have jumped him. That would have been and they would have had every right to do it. Yeah, he too dangerous to be around other inmates. Like, he nasty. Nobody want to hear all that. You went to prison and made the other prisoners feel uncomfortable. How you do that? How you make people feel uncomfortable? Like, how do you make people feel so uncomfortable to the point where they be like, can you just put me in solitary confinement? Like, that's what they felt like. Solitary confinement would have been better than being with you. Like, man, they should have jumped him. I'm going to keep telling y'all. Man, he said play the video. You just missed on that video, but you can just click on the live and scroll backwards. Click on live and scroll backwards. Yeah, man, they should have jumped him. I'm gonna keep saying that. But look, besides jumping people, this grandpa went on a killing spree, y'all. Like, one day, did he have like a mental health issue or what? Yeah, my heart go out to those inmates who were innocent the whole time. Nah, for real.
They're in the back, the door's patio door.
Okay, you know what we got?
All I heard was the grandfather shot the grandmother.
Police are at the home of Scott Engelbrecht and Joy San, where just a few moments ago, a killing spree took place. It all began with a chilling 911 call from a 21-year-old desperately trying to protect himself and his mother from the killer.
911 emergency.
Yes, I need somebody to come to 1124 First Avenue South. My grandfather just shot my grandma with a fucking gun.
What?
And he's coming after me and my mom.
But investigators have no idea that this is only the beginning of a harrowing crime that will claim more lives before they even reach the scene. And the reason for this nightmare will turn out to be nothing they could have ever imagined. Around 5:40 p.m. on June 16, 2018, emergency lines in St. James, Watonwan County in Minnesota received a call from 21-year-old Dylan Matthias, who was witnessing any son's worst nightmare unfold.
911 emergency.
Yes, I need somebody to come to 1124 First Avenue South. My grandfather just shot my grandma with a fucking gun.
What?
And he's coming after me and my mom.
Okay, someone's on the way. Who is this?
This is Dylan Matthias. My grandpa is Scott Engelbrecht. He just shot my fucking grandma. He's coming after me and my mom.
Where are you at?
Hurry. I'm at the house. I'm locking myself in the bathroom.
Are you in another room?
I can't get outside. I'm stuck in the house.
Okay, and where's
my mom
right
is
now?
outside somewhere.
I need to know where the gun is.
Trying to get my mom. He's trying to get my mom outside somewhere. If I go outside, he'll shoot me.
They're inside or outside?
My mom and him are either outside or inside. I'm in the bathroom. I locked myself
You're in the
so I didn't
bathroom?
get shot. Yes, I locked myself
Do you
in
know
here.
if your grandma's okay or not?
I don't know. She's laying on the floor. I think she's dead.
Okay, officer should be there, okay?
As dispatch immediately alerted officers with the St. James Police Department, they knew Dylan and his mother were in grave danger, with his grandmother's life hanging by a thread. But they had no idea the tragedy was far from over.
Are you on the phone? So there was a male party shot at his grandmother.
At that moment, all they understood was that 59-year-old Scott Engelbrecht was moving through the house trying to claim as many lives as he could. As they quickly rushed to the scene, one of the officers instantly spotted Scott in the backyard, walking around with a loaded firearm.
Sir, can you put the gun down? Put the gun down! Sir, put the gun down now! Drop the gun! Wait a minute. Drop the gun! What's going on? What? What's going on? What's going on? Okay. Okay. Put your hands behind your back. Wait a minute, there. Don't reach in your pockets, okay? No. Okay. No, just keep them in your pockets for now, okay? Well, put them back in your pocket. I don't want them. Okay. Set them on the driveway then. Set them down. Got anything else in your pocket? Just the phone. Okay. And we're gonna...
1 on 26, 7 on 8.
Good. Go inside.
But while it may seem like Scott has admitted guilt, getting him to talk later will not be that simple. For now, as officers rush inside the house to reach the 3 victims, they find a scene far more disturbing than Dylan had described on the call. Inside the house, officers find Joyce lying on her side in a pool of blood with a gunshot wound to the forehead. Thankfully, she's still breathing and responsive, and officers immediately call for medics to rush her to the hospital.
She's still alive. What?
You just want to go outside and get the furniture, make sure nobody comes to our house.
Yep, I got that. Because he's coming after her too. Where's he at? He's in the car. Okay. Alright. They're in the back, the door's patio door.
Hey, you know what we got?
All I heard was the grandfather shot the grandmother.
Officers also quickly find Dylan, who had been hiding in the basement bathroom. But unfortunately, the same could not be said for his mother, 43-year-old Rachel Elaine Linder. She was not found inside the house, and as officers searched the area desperately looking for her, they located Rachel 2 houses away on a porch, completely unresponsive. A medical examiner would later confirm that she had been shot 3 times, in the head, back, and forearm, at close range. As the initial scene begins to settle, investigators are left with a long list of questions. But the most pressing one is why? What had happened to cause Scott to brutally shoot his wife and stepdaughter with such anger? As Scott is brought in for interrogation, the answers will not come easily. And when they finally surface, they will reveal a motive that completely changes how investigators understand this crime.
Is it divorce? Is he the divorce? She was gonna take half of something, or cheating? Something. It was either divorce or cheating. I can't see none of the other reason. I don't know.
What's wrong with you right now?
Yeah.
Why are you groaning?
Oh, I hurt.
Where are you hurt?
My back.
Why do you hurt? Why is your back hurt?
I don't know. Oh!
Okay, Scott, I'm going to go ahead and read your rights, okay? If you cannot afford to hire an attorney, one will be appointed to represent you before any questioning if you wish. Do you understand each of these rights I've explained to you?
I'm dizzy.
Do you need something to drink? Do you want water?
That might help.
Are you having a panic attack?
I don't know. I've never felt like this before.
Okay. Well, just relax. Everything's safe here, okay?
As detectives try to assist Scott with his symptoms, they continue to worsen, delaying the interrogation and eventually requiring medics to be called in.
Scott,
look,
here's what's gonna happen.
I don't know what it is. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Y'all say y'all think she was nagging. That ain't nice to say. I think Scott just snapped. I think he been having issues for years, and people just was like, "Oh, that's him." You know,
we're gonna have an EMT come up and take a look at you, and we're gonna make sure you're doing okay. Okay? Does that work?
Thank you.
We're gonna get they'll check your blood pressure and stuff. Make sure you're doing all right. Check your feet and your hands. Okay? Sit with that blanket on for a little bit. Hey, come on in. Come on. How are you? I'm Derek. This is Scott. Mike. Scott is talking that he was a little chilled. Okay. And that he had a hard time feeling his feet and his hands. Okay. And that he felt a little dizzy. And so we just want to make sure that he's doing okay. Yeah, you can check him out quick. Just gonna place this on your finger.
Even after receiving medical attention, Scott tells detectives that he does not wish to speak with them. But what detectives don't yet know is that Scott will eventually speak in great detail. But it just won't be with them. For now, as they will proceed to speak with Scott's family and friends to find out more about him, a disturbing picture about the family's twisted dynamic will start emerging.
So, how long was it that you think you were downstairs?
Maybe 5-10 minutes.
Okay.
So you were in there roughly?
5 to 10 minutes, you're just laying downstairs on a bed?
I was about ready to turn on the TV. I heard, "You shot her, you bastard," and I heard a thud hit the floor. So I come running upstairs with my taser.
Okay.
And he said, "Hey," and I went to tase him. And he turned around real quick with the gun. And I ran real quick back downstairs. Because I wasn't trying to get shot.
You know, so you heard, did you hear the gunshot? Do you remember? You didn't hear a gunshot.
No.
You just heard your grandma say, "You shot her, you bastard."
When I grabbed the remote, I turned on the TV. And then I heard, "You shot her, you bastard," because my mom yelled it.
So your mom's the one that yelled that?
Yeah.
Okay. And so then
I had his attention on me, so my mom could get out before he shot her.
Okay.
And I told her, "Don't stop running." I yelled it.
Okay. So you came up the stairs. Did you see your grandpa have a gun or anything?
Yeah, it's a 22 caliber.
Do you ever know what kind of gun or color was?
Brown.
Wooden stock type thing, or?
I don't know much about guns.
Okay.
Was it like a handgun or was it a rifle?
It was a rifle, 22, like a shotgun.
Okay.
Older model, like
okay.
Ones where you had the thing on the side and tie.
Okay. All right. So how did he have the gun in his hands when?
Like this, and I said, "Hey," and he turned.
And pointed the gun at you then?
I did. Grabbed my phone, locked myself in the bathroom.
Did he come downstairs at you at all? Or?
I don't know. I locked the door.
Okay. So, as far as you know, you heard somebody, your mom say you shot her, you bastard.
I came downstairs and she was heading out. As she was heading out, I heard her say, "Run, Dylan, run, don't stop. Get out of here."
Okay, so you told her to run as well, though?
Yeah, I told her not to stop it in the close.
Okay. Okay, let's, Dylan. I know this is painful, and I just want to make sure I get all the facts, okay? So that's why I keep backing up and going over it, just to make sure I'm clear, okay? So you came up. Did you see anybody
after you
heard that? Yeah, okay, but I'm saying we're working ourselves up to that. Okay.
I'm sorry.
No, that's fine. So you heard the thud of the person fall down. You come up. Was your dad or grandpa pointing?
He was going towards the kitchen
where your mom was.
And she was going out the door.
Was your mom in the same room as him then, or no?
She was in the kitchen area getting ready to go out.
Okay.
And run.
But then what did you say to your grandpa?
I said, "Hey."
Okay.
And I yelled it to get his attention.
On you?
So that my mom could get out.
Okay.
I was in a taser.
And then you turned around. Did you have your taser with you then?
Yes.
Okay. So did you grab your taser as you were running up the stairs then?
It was sitting right next to my bed.
Okay. So then, did you try to get to his taser?
I cracked it, and I was trying to get to him, but he had the gun when he turned around.
He pointed at you, and you just said, "Screw it," and went down. Okay.
I've never been scared before.
No, that's.
Yeah, this crazy. Imagine you in your grandpa's house, didn't he tweak out and just start shooting? See? This make me not want to trust nobody again. This make me not want to trust nobody. See? You know, I'll be trying to give family members, everybody a chance every year. Now I got to go to motherfucking Ness family reunion with a juggernaut suit on. Man, I don't trust nobody no more. I ain't gonna even lie to y'all. And I hate he had to go through this. And I hate everybody who was in the house. And I hope the woman survived.
It's a scary thing to have something like that happen.
But while Dylan's account, combined with the responding officer's testimony, is enough to put Scott behind bars for a long time, detectives still need much more to establish a motive. Just then, they receive the news that Joyce has also died from her injuries. But what detectives don't yet realize is that they have not yet uncovered the worst part of this case. With a double homicide now on the line, going to trial without a clear motive could make a significant difference in how the case is prosecuted and sentenced. The pressure to understand why Scott carried out the attack grows by the hour, and with him refusing to talk, detectives continue speaking with others in a desperate effort to uncover the reason behind his actions. And immediately, a family friend described Scott as an angry, vicious man who never hesitated to raise a hand on his family.
First fight that I remember witnessing between Joyce and Scott was maybe 2 years ago. Was the first one that I remember. It's always been about money. They always fought.
Y'all want me to be real honest. So you said why did he shoot the stepdaughter? My theory is goddaughter. No, I think that was his stepdaughter. My theory is if you came with the mom, you could leave with the mom mindset. Yeah. A lot of people got that mindset. A lot of men got that mindset. You ever heard of men with a woman? A man getting close to a woman and getting close to her children, but when they break up, he just cut off everybody. Yeah. But I don't know. I think it could have been financial reasons or cheating. That's it. Divorce.
Joyce would always be the type that would help somebody out, as you may know, like she always helps somebody out. And she'd be helping people out, and he'd get mad about it.
So like she was giving people money, or okay?
If you needed help, she would basically give you every last penny.
Okay. Do you remember who it was she giving money to?
No, it might have been Rachel. He was calling her all kinds of bad names, like she was worthless, she was no good, she deserved to be dead, just all these horrible things that I just brushed off as, stepfather getting mad. A whole bunch of things he was saying, and the one thing that caught me was that he says that he wished that day he said he wished that he would have gotten rid of her a long time. I didn't know what it meant at the time. This was in the last 6 months, and over the last 6 months, one of the times in the last 2 months, she had another mark, and I don't remember which eye it was, but it was like, pretty significant on her face. And I asked her about it again, and she, typical Joyce played it off like, oh, I fell. Like, no, that time she told me she hit it on the cupboard door. Because when she opened the cupboard, the dog went under her foot and she hit it on the cupboard. And it, again, ate at me because I knew that she wouldn't have hit herself with the cupboard because of the way the cupboards were. And she told me finally, a couple days later, that Scott had hit her with a frying pan.
And things had been no different when Joyce tried to leave Scott and he found out.
Yep.
One of Joyce's bags that just had clothes in it was in Rachel's car. And that's not normal. It's just Rachel's stuff in her car. And I believe that bag got put back into the house because Dad didn't recognize the bag, and he thought it maybe was one of the relatives that was digging through her car, left their bag on the passenger seat. So they knew that they were leaving. He knew that they were leaving, and he snapped. And you guys know the rest of the events on how he chased her and everything, unfortunately.
Yep. Divorce. Whether they was officially together, like in a married capacity, or breaking up. Same thing to me. It's the same thing to me. Just divorce, you gotta go through legal paperwork. But yeah, he ain't want them to leave. Well, he didn't. Yeah, he ain't want her to leave. So he was like, "I didn't sit right here, spent this money, spent this time with you. So, hey, I'm finna." And he snapped.
But while this is a strong possibility, the truth about what led Scott to snap and kill his wife and stepdaughter had nothing to do with this discovery.
Or was it?
Yet,
then?
despite everything investigators were learning about Scott's temper, not everyone believed he was capable of such violence. In fact, many people who knew him described him as a kind and gentle man.
Why don't you just tell me about Scott throughout the years that you know him? I know it's been a lot of years, but how, as a person, how was he?
Good person.
Okay.
I have nothing, and I know nothing bad about Joyce, but Scott I've known forever.
Okay.
He's a worker.
Okay.
Hard worker.
Okay. He's a great guy.
And he tries to help. He's helped me. All right. I will be like an extension of his arm for free.
We were helping out here a couple years ago. We put a sink in this lady's home that didn't have the money to put a sink in. He says, "I'll buy it, you put it in, I'll pay." So that's what we did. So there's a lot of kind gestures like that he's done over the years. But
can you just tell me a little bit about Scott? Like, I guess
Sure.
I'm looking for like his demeanor and
Okay.
how he interacted with you and whatnot.
Yep. Well, first I can tell you that he is the best staff person we've ever had at Tony Downs.
Okay.
And my dad has been working with Tony Downs for, I don't know, probably 45 years. And he by far was the best person to work with. He was very conscientious about his work. So he was, I would say Scott's one of those people that he was just like an even person. Like, it didn't seem like he had any highs or any lows. He was just like down the middle.
Okay.
At this point, detectives had two very contradicting impressions. From the outside, Scott and Joyce appeared to be a kind and friendly couple, and neighbors saw nothing unusual about their marriage. But those closest to the family knew a different reality. Behind closed doors, their relationship had grown deeply strained, and while Joyce had made the decision to leave him, Scott was unwilling to accept that the marriage was over.
Oh, that was
It was also clear that Scott's anger toward Rachel ran deep. The way he shot her showed a level of rage that went far beyond a random act of violence. But according to what his grandson Dylan had told dispatch, Scott had shot Joyce first before turning the gun on Rachel. That detail stood out to investigators, because none of the witnesses had ever suggested that Scott hated Joyce the way he seemed to hate Rachel. Detectives know that the only person who holds the answer to these questions is Scott himself. The truth behind why Joyce and Rachel were killed sits with the very man who pulled the trigger. So, a day after the murders, investigators bring Scott in for questioning, hoping he will finally explain why he destroyed his own family.
Can you tell me this, Scott? Can you tell me, are you married?
I don't think so.
What's that?
I don't think so.
You don't think you're married? Do you have children?
No.
What's that?
No.
No? Who do you live with?
Now you crazy. Now you trying to play crazy. Now you want to play crazy. You play these games, playing our face. Now he ain't got no kids. Now he not married. But you know your name, Scott. You know your name, Scott. You probably know every other little small detail. Know what day of the week it is. No, he ain't gonna answer day of the week. But he know his favorite food.
Buddy?
Myself.
Just yourself? Scott, who is Joyce to you?
Supervisor at work.
Joyce is a supervisor at work?
Yeah.
Do you have any kind of relationship with her? You mean outside of work? Well, I'm talking about Joyce Engelbrecht. Who's that to you? Let me say that name. How about Rachel Linder? Do you know that name? You're sorry you hurt? You're sorry you hurt who?
I hurt.
Okay.
Scott, did you shoot two people yesterday?
That what happened?
Did you shoot two people yesterday?
Who?
That's what I'm asking you. Did you shoot two people yesterday? Yes or no?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know.
So does that mean you could have shot 2 people yesterday?
I'm not married.
What's that?
I'm not married.
You're not married?
No.
Do you have a longtime girlfriend? Who's your girlfriend?
Don't.
Huh?
Don't have.
You don't have? So why are you spending a lot of time with Joyce?
If detectives had given Scott any benefit of the doubt, it ended here. They quickly realized his memory loss was an act. Strangely, whenever he spoke with friends or family from jail, he seemed to remember details just fine and appeared perfectly healthy.
So, Scott, I'm going to ask you straight out. What happened? What do you think happened? What's the last thing you remember? Do you remember fighting?
Well, I'd been sick for quite a few weeks.
Okay, sick how?
Cold.
Okay. Were you taking a lot of medicine?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, yeah. Dayquil and NyQuil and stuff like that. Okay. All I remember is coming home, chugging a bunch of NyQuil, going through the kitchen, and Joyce started hollering at me. She goes, well, I suppose you aren't going to eat supper now. So I told her, I said, I'm sick. Just need to lie down. She said, well, I suppose you're not going to eat supper then. And so I went in the living room and sat down in the chair, and that's all I remember.
Okay. So you don't remember anything after that? Wow.
Well, cop woke me up in his police car.
Oh. Do you remember being outside?
Huh?
Don't remember anything. Have you ever had a reaction to any of that stuff you've taken before? The NyQuil, the Dayquil, anything like that?
Well, Joyce used to kind of tease me because she told me something she needed done before I took my NyQuil. I'd pass out and I'd do it in my sleep.
Really? Okay.
I did the whole
And you
kitchen one time.
You wouldn't even know it.
No.
How much of it did you take? Like a teaspoon, tablespoon, or a half a bottle?
Probably half a bottle.
Investigators return once again to the people who knew Scott and his family best, hoping someone might remember something from that day. And this time, detectives finally uncover the breakthrough they had been waiting for.
Was telling me about the fact that they had loaned out their house to the stepdaughter while they were living with his parents, taking care of his parents. Their stepdaughter was living in their house, and they recently found out that she was hoarding the trash in there because she didn't want to buy a trash can and pay for the disposal. So he recently found out that there was a lot of trash left in the house, and so Joyce wanted to buy and did call and request a roll-off dumpster for almost $500, and he was very upset about that. And so he was extremely upset about it and was telling me how mad he was at her for doing that, and exact words were, "I'd like to kill her," and said that he demanded to her that she call and tell them to return that and cancel it. So she called back an hour later and said she couldn't get a hold of them, and said that she couldn't get a hold of them, and he said, well, you keep trying, and then start again at 6 a.m. Monday morning, because this was a Saturday. So he was just very upset at her that day and the stepdaughter.
Given Scott's temper, detectives had to wonder if something as petty as an argument over a trash can could really end in 2 murders. But the truth behind the killings would prove to be even more disturbing.
I've known you for 45 years. I don't even think I've seen you angry. So what happened to you? Just blacked out?
Yeah, I just went to sleep and woke up in a cop's car.
Wow. Unreal.
Very.
I mean, does it make any sense to you?
No.
What's the last thing you remember?
Sitting in my recliner going to sleep.
You take Ambien or something? Because this isn't you, man. This is not the Scott Engelbert I know. Stupid laugh when I'm trying to keep it up at Iowa Jam, maybe.
We're here for you. Do you understand?
What just gets me?
Yeah.
You know, I love Joy so much.
But once again, the answer to that lingering question rests with Scott. Detectives bring him in for questioning again, knowing he is the only person who can finally explain why Joyce and Rachel were killed. This time, Scott is willing to talk about the crime he committed, but just not in the way the investigators have been hoping.
You don't remember at all having any kind of an argument or disagreement with Joyce? How's your marriage with her? I mean, has it been tumultuous? Has it been up and down, or has it been pretty good?
It's real stressful.
Stressful? Yeah.
Taking care of Dad.
Yeah, I'm sure. Working every day and then having to take care of your dad. It's a lot. Does Joyce work somewhere?
No.
No?
Just takes care of Dad.
Okay. Scott, did you own guns?
I don't have.
Oh, okay. So she didn't have a job. He was the primary breadwinner. He was controlling. What else? He's a liar. He lying about that, y'all. I feel y'all when y'all say that little everything he's saying is rehearsed. That I fell asleep in my recliner, woke up in a police car. Yeah, what you do, Scott? Fell asleep in my recliner. Then what? Woke up in a police car. Yeah, that's so rehearsed. Like I don't even know how they even let him just. I'm like, all right. So that's all you did. Walking through the house. I cleaned the house in my sleep. Man, get on, man.
No guns.
He's way too
What's that?
I have no guns.
And he wasn't
You don't have any
for-
guns? No rifles? How about Joyce? Did she own any guns?
She's got a pistol I bought her for her birthday.
Joyce has a pistol that you bought her for her birthday? How about your dad?
Yeah.
Your dad has guns? Okay. What kind of guns does he have?
22.
Okay.
410.
So both those are long guns?
Yeah.
22 and a 410. Any other ones?
There's a third one, but I don't know what it is.
Okay. And do you know where those are kept usually?
Usually in the basement.
In the basement?
But as soon as detectives ask him about Joyce and Rachel's deaths, Scott once again appears to be confused about the incident.
It don't make sense.
It doesn't make sense that you would hurt someone?
Especially them.
And who's them?
You said Rachel and Joyce.
But during a jail call with a friend, Scott mentions something disturbing that catches the detective's attention.
I take NyQuil. Sometimes I take it for sleep because ever since I had Mom, I told you that I was having a lot of sleeping issues. And I've taken sleeping pills, but they don't do anything. But if I take some NyQuil before I go to bed, I can sleep. So I was taking about a half a bottle of NyQuil a night. So I can relate to exactly everything that you just said. But because I have diabetes, the NyQuil started to affect my diabetes because of the the sugars and stuff in it. So I had to quit it. So I understand.
I didn't know you had diabetes.
Yeah, I have diabetes.
And when they circle back to Scott's grandson, Dylan's statement, their search for a motive suddenly comes to a stunning halt.
Hadn't done anything else. We were sitting on the table and I was laughing with my mom. And then my grandma and my grandpa were fighting because it was their anniversary and he forgot to buy her an anniversary card, or he forgot about it completely. And that was the 17th time in a row. The 17th year. So she got tired of it.
Hey, look, worst husband of all time goes to God. Cause I'm like, okay, 17 years, 17, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I ain't gonna lie. I give a man up to 8, 9, but 10 plus, nah, you can't forget that day. You can't forget that day. You cannot forget that day. And yeah, and the fact that he not shot to realize that he murdered people is another big giveaway that he did it. Well, not he did it. He did it in the right state of mind.
And I was gonna leave, so I went downstairs to go lay down and watch a little TV. All of a sudden I hear, "You shot her, you bastard," and I hear someone hit the floor.
5 to 10 minutes, you're just laying downstairs on the bed?
I'm about ready to turn on the TV. I heard, "You shot her, you bastard," and I heard a thud hit the floor. So I come running upstairs with my taser.
Okay.
And I said, "Hey," and I went to tase him. And he turned around real quick with the gun. And I ran real quick back downstairs. Because I wasn't trying to get shot.
You know, so you heard, so then
I had his attention on me, so my mom could get out before he shot her.
Okay.
And I told her, "Don't stop running." I yelled it.
Okay. So you came up the stairs. Did you see your grandpa have a gun or anything?
Yeah, it's a .22 caliber.
Do you ever know what kind of gun or color was?
Brown.
Wooden stock type thing, or?
I don't know much about guns.
Okay.
Was it like a handgun or was it a rifle? It was a rifle, 22. Like a shotgun type.
Okay.
Older model, like.
Okay.
Ones where you had the thing on the side and
Okay. All right. So how did he have the gun in his hands when?
Like this, and I said, "Hey," and he turned.
And pointed the gun at you then?
I just grabbed my phone, locked myself in the bathroom.
Did he come downstairs at you at all? Or?
I don't know. I locked the door.
Okay. So as far as you know, you heard somebody, your mom say you shot her, you bastard.
I came downstairs and she was heading out. I heard her say, "Run, Dylan, run, don't stop. Get out of here."
Okay, so you told her to run as well, though?
Yeah, I told her not to stop at any close.
Okay. You locked yourself in the bathroom downstairs, and you called 911. And how long were you in the bathroom?
Like 2-3 minutes.
Okay.
After I got off the phone and put it in my pocket, ran upstairs, had my knife and my taser, and I come outside, and John pulls up. I was about ready to go.
No, it's a good thing that John got there, okay? Because you don't want to live with that. You don't want to have that on you, okay?
But just as detectives struggle to make sense of the anniversary argument that led to such a gruesome murder, they are contacted by an inmate who shared a cell block with Scott, revealing a disturbing plan that had nothing to do with the motive at all.
Casual conversation at first and stuff like that, and
think Dylan had something to do with it?
He started giving me details as far as what was going on. And one of the questions I asked him a couple of days later is that, "Well, did you do it?" And just like that, and he says, "Well, heck yeah, I shot him." And that was where he went with that. He was giving me details about the day. He went to work. He wasn't feeling well. He took some Dayquil before he went to work. He got home. from work. He had taken some NyQuil and a sleeping medication of his wife's, I guess. Then he stated to me that he didn't really remember the incident, but then it started coming about that he was, to me, he did remember.
And what made you think that?
Well, just because he was starting to give details as far as the gun that was used, how he had the guns laying out on the bed, on their cases.
Okay.
There was...
What kind of gun did he say he used?
The gun that he mentioned that was used was a 22 single hand that he mentioned about. That in the grandson's statement, that the grandson said that the guns were in the bedroom closet. And Scott said, no, they weren't in the bedroom closet, they were in the closet downstairs in the lower level of the house because it's a foot of the house. And that he brought them up and put them on the step on the bed. And then he went outside and put the gun up against a tree, evidently between the house and the neighbors. He didn't specify which neighbor. And then something about the neighbor came out, and that's when evidently he had grabbed the gun again and was coming around the house when the police arrived and he had the gun in the hand. He has explained to me as far as like 3 different defenses that he was going to use. And the first one was as far as the NyQuil and the sleeping pill, that he didn't remember what happened. But during the course of the conversation, he explained to me that when he was booked into the jail, they never took no blood test or UA test or anything. And I asked him, I said, so you have no proof that you took that, that's not your blood system. He says, no, there's no proof. And I said, well, that's not going to fly for a defense. You know, and then he kind of dropped that. And the next thing was that he walked in when, he said he walked in when Rachel and Joyce were arguing, that Rachel shot Joyce, and that he shot Rachel to defend his family, because his dad was there too, I guess. And then
So he's claiming that Rachel shot Joyce?
Yes.
Okay.
And that he shot Rachel. But this was after I told him that there was no blood test and nothing, that the first defense wasn't going to work because there was no proof of it. And that's when he brought up that Rachel shot Mom and he shot Rachel.
Yeah.
And then after that, he goes on to say about the grandson Dylan doing it, because Dylan's got a history of the violence and getting whatever he wants from the grandmother and the mother. He just brings up the things that Dylan has done in the past, as far as that he's on probation for a rape or something like that. That he's broke into his house. And ransacked his house a couple times, punched holes through walls, shot BB guns and stuff like that in the house. Anything that has to do with violence that you can, point Dylan at. But,
okay.
And that was his third.
In the end, detectives realized that no argument or incident truly mattered. Scott had already decided to kill Joyce and Rachel, making this a premeditated crime. Scott Engelbrecht was charged with 2 counts of first-degree premeditated murder, 2 counts of second-degree murder with intent, and 1 count of second-degree assault with a dangerous weapon for pointing the firearm at Dylan. He was ultimately sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole. If you found this case interesting, you need...
No. Look. Just look. I already knew this, y'all. I already knew. We already knew he was finna get all these charges. You wanna know why? He had his mind made up because, like I said, he wanted to take both of them out. He wanted to take both of them out. My bad. YouTube support just texted me back. Finally. Yeah, he wanted to take both of them out because he was mad and they wasn't family. And older people got this habit of, if I'm gonna take somebody out, I'm taking them out. I'm gonna keep my family, but I'm gonna take them out. Cause he could have easily shot Dylan too if he wanted to, but he didn't even try. He didn't even try. What y'all thinking? What if Dylan did it and he's sitting there protecting his family? That's what if Dylan did it, y'all? What if Dylan did it? You just never know. But I don't get why. Come on, stop doing that. But I don't want the guy gone just away from me. What you mean by that? You just want him in jail? You know many chatbots that talk about this situation? I don't even know what that means. 1 equals premeditation. 1 and 2 equals premeditation. I agree. Dylan is crazy if he did. He could have. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, that one like chatbot. What are you talking about? He wanted to take them both out because Joyce was finna leave, and Rachel would have taken Dylan and left as well because obviously Rachel was gonna stay with her mom instead of Scott. Nah, I felt like it wasn't Rachel wasn't his daughter, and Dylan was his family, and yeah, yep, yep. The difference between men now and our grandpa's uh, Gramps would have just disarmed and ass beat someone. Meanwhile, white man. If this chat can stop moving, I can stop scrolling and I can find it. My bad. I just lost it. I'm like, I was trying to read it, but it keep going. I used to get it stop scrolling on my end. Y'all good on y'all side. There you go. Cozy was telling us about his own family, man. Got out of prison today and came to his house threatening his family. Damn, Cozy, you good? Cozy, you good? What the fuck, Cozy going off in here? Like his personal therapy session. Kofi going off in here like his personal. Yeah, specific reasons, like they believe the person had time to clean up. Yeah, specific reason, like they had believed the person had time to clean up. Like, yeah, they believe the person had. Yeah, he played fake crazy, he ain't played good either. Hey Crows, what's up with you and squirrels with mohawks? I seen you say that before. You said, God, I hope so. I'm just a little lady. I didn't even do nothing wrong. LOL, just my dad was a druggie. Now I'm in the yeah, I understand. What's up, bad fish?
In September of 2021, 43.
My bad, y'all. I had to put y'all on the screen. So, the speeds are crazy, bro. Yeah, Speed been on BS for a minute. Nah, I just playing. Speed cool. What's up, Elaine? Come on, old guy was evil. Yeah, he was most definitely evil. He ain't care. He felt like he lived enough anyway. Try to play crazy. Talking about he had some Dayquil. So, and he faked like he was sick at work so he can go home and just plan out everything. Hey, y'all, in this video, detectives got shocked by this killer's secret. I'm surprised anybody shocked nowadays.
3-year-old Benjamin Moulton walked into his local police department, asking if he could speak with an officer about a murder that took place a decade prior. To avoid scaring the other people sitting in the police department, the officer takes Benjamin outside.
There was a cold case.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, Elaine.
Nicole, Rose, Scott.
Okay.
And it's something that
the crazy eye test
that I'm responsible for. And
you said Nicole Rose Scott. Okay.
He like Bob. I was acting Cody. What is his name?
Continue. Yeah.
She died.
Right.
I'm responsible for it.
Okay. How are you responsible?
I killed her.
You did? Okay, how did you do that?
I strangled her.
Okay.
I don't know what to say other than it's the truth. Wasn't in my right mind at the time, but it's something I regretted for a very long time, and it's been weighing on my mind, and I know it's the right thing to do. My conscience has really been bothering me, and it's something that I know that needs to be resolved, and I want to make sure that you guys know the truth.
Okay. All right. So you want to put the cup down for me?
Sure.
Okay. Just set it on the ground. All right. Can you walk inside with me real quick?
Sure.
In December of 2011, the body of 29-year-old Nicole Rose Scott was found lying at the edge of a cemetery. The cause of death appeared to be strangulation and blunt force trauma to the face. After the body was found, Benjamin had been a suspect, but the detectives were unable to compile enough evidence to charge him, and the case went cold.
I'm ready. You got anything in your pockets?
No.
Actually, do you want to search him right now? Real quick. I gotta talk to Sarge real quick. Hey, Sarge. Okay, so I had this guy just confess to murder in the lobby.
This guy right here?
Yeah, so he says that he strangled a Nicole Rose.
You said you'll be nervous if you told a cop if you did a crime. I'm pretty sure everyone would. But I wonder what he do it for? Was it? Yeah, this might be shocking, y'all, because I'm looking at him and I can't get a read on him to see. You know, some people, you'd be like, oh, he did it for this, he did it for that. I ain't got no reading on him at all. I know he did.
Yeah.
So he's just. When did he say this happened?
He said 10 years ago, 2011. Yeah. He said, like, I don't know if he's signal 20 or not, but I just, the pain just.
Is he acting signal 20?
He's
A little bit. Okay, let's uncuff him for now. Has he been searched and everything?
Yeah.
Okay, we can uncuff him. So who did he say killed him?
Nicole Rose. I can get the name just confirmed.
Yeah, let's get this dude's name.
Okay. His name is Benjamin Malute. Was that an actual case, or is he just making something up?
That was an actual case. She actually was a girl that was strangled.
Yeah.
Benjamin was told to wait 20 minutes while information was gathered on Nicole's case. He was then put into an interrogation room and interviewed by 2 detectives.
You came in today. What's on your mind?
I wanted to clear up a cold case from 2011.
Okay.
Something that's been on my mind.
2011.
And I wanted to clear it up because it's unresolved. But it's
You admit to a crime if you got away with it 10 years later? Or would you just wait for him to come call your name on that random fateful day? Yeah. Yeah, what guilt? Y'all saying guilt? That or just evil? So, okay.
haunted me and bothered me. And I feel like it's the right thing to do.
Okay. Tell us about it.
Her name is Nicole Rose Scott. She was a prostitute. I didn't know her. I met her at a very bad time in my life, and I was using steroids and other drugs at the time. I wasn't in my right mind, but I remember the incident. I picked her up and I strangled her, and she died. I didn't know what to do, so I left. I ended up driving with her in my car after I strangled her to University Parkway, and I was kind of scared. I didn't know what to do, and I remember, I think, throwing her bag out of the car, her purse out of the car, and I pulled over into a lot area, like an empty lot, and took her out of the car, and I threw her into a ditch.
Was there an argument that took place? Anything that happened that caused this?
No. She didn't know me. I didn't know her. Okay. It was, I just happened to pick her up. I was really out of my mind. I wasn't crazy. I wasn't thinking right. I wasn't using good judgment. There was no argument.
Was there an agreement that night for sex?
When I left the house, that's what I was thinking.
Bring it back hard labor.
And
what's up?
It just it escalated to something else.
Like
what's up, bad fish?
Me choking her.
How did you choke her?
My hands. I can't take it back, but I can do what's right and tell you guys what happened. It was hard to come here. You know, it was very difficult. But I knew that it was. Thought about it. I said to myself, you know, I have a son, 23, and he, if something like that happened to him, and I, you know, if things were reversed, I would be devastated, not ever knowing, you know, and I'm very ashamed to even talk about it. It sounds so unreal and surreal, you know, like to actually talk about it. But it's the truth. I did this, and what led up to this is just drug use, using steroids, trying to fill a void. Just a mess, and we crossed paths, and
right. He shot the dog. I ain't peeped that part. YouTube support making me mad. My bad, y'all. I ain't peeped that part. I wanna, like, no matter what, this dude is creepy. Yeah, this dude weird. This dude, he give me an odd, eerie vibe. He don't make me feel comfortable. That's why you know how in all other rooms detectives try to be all close. You see how they giving him his room? They don't want to be next to him. Cause some people you don't want to be next to. Like he give off a aura that you don't want to be sitting right next to. Like sitting next to a line.
I killed her. I tried to put it behind me. I tried to put it way down, forget about it, move on. And I always knew in the back of my mind that it was something that had to be made right. I just didn't know.
He not human.
You know, one of the things that I came to learn, I came to learn about. I was in jail. And I came to learn about Jehovah.
Okay.
And I became a Jehovah's Witness.
Okay.
They don't know anything about this. I kept this to myself. Even though I'm sorry, and I know that Jehovah forgives. Jehovah forgives. It doesn't make it right. It doesn't make it. It doesn't make it right.
So it says he's just and able to forgive, right?
Huh?
He's just and able to forgive.
Yes. Yeah. But it doesn't make it
right.
It doesn't make it right. I'm scared to death. Honestly. It'll probably hit me a few days from now. I don't know. You know what I mean? Just trying to be real. You know, this is something that needs to be made right, and I want to make it right. I'm just trying to give you all the information. I'm not going to lawyer up. I'm not going to play games. Okay?
That's why I said it takes a lot of courage to come do what you did.
Well, one thing I desire Jehovah's approval, and I desire a clean conscience, and I don't have one, you know, because this haunts me, and I need to get it behind me. So I know a life for a life is what's, you know. I couldn't imagine if somebody had done this to my daughter. Personally, I would want to have my hands on them. I mean, I don't have a daughter, but I'd kill them, you know, if they...
Boy, how you gonna say that? I'm thinking he got a daughter. I'm like, wait, you got a daughter? I don't have a daughter. Hey, don't make me mad. See, that's why he not to be trusted. They're not to be trusted. Eric Cartman let me shut up. Cause he said something.
Touched my daughter, did what I did.
Something.
So, it's not up, I already know that I forfeited my right to be in society after I did that. Just a matter of, it is not right.
I can't believe.
Just because it's unresolved doesn't make it right. I can't be a hypocrite. I was trying to be. I didn't know I was trying to be, but I was.
The detectives sit quietly, allowing Benjamin to say everything he needs to say. When he is finished, the detectives start asking for more details about the murder. One of the big questions is, did Benjamin have the intention of killing Nicole before picking her up, or was it something that happened in the heat of the moment? The answer to this question is the difference between life in prison or getting a release date.
You left the house that night. You knew you were going to pick up a prostitute. Did you know you were going to kill her?
No, I didn't.
What was your goal what was your plan that night?
It wasn't solid. I wasn't 100%
Ain't
sure.
that the dude who ran from Chris Brown? Nah.
When you say that, elaborate. Tell me what you mean by that.
I knew that how I was feeling at the time was...
How was that?
I was...
You don't get my...
I was... taking the steroids. I was feeling rage. I was feeling...
You trying to go to war? Hey, honeybee, you trying to go to war?
Horny, and I was out of control.
I thought he said he had one. My bad.
I took them for a short period of time. I don't even know how long it was. I think maybe 6 months.
6 months. In this rage, when this happened, did you try to kill her? You're strangling her. You know you're strangling her. Do you remember this rage? Were you trying to kill her?
Would you?
I honestly don't. I don't know what I was expected to do. I don't know what my expectation was, you know what I mean? I know that I was raged up, I was riled, I was mad, I was a lot of things.
Think you took it out on her?
No, I did.
I'll sit right next to him.
So I know you said you just snapped, right? So I'm you, okay? Were you talking to her? Y'all were talking?
Yeah, she was next to me in the car. I was talking to her, and then she had no idea. I mean, like they say, you never know who you're gonna pick up. It's exactly, or you shouldn't be in the car with just anybody because you never know who you're gonna, right? You should never do that because I was a maniac. So, I guess I am a maniac. I don't know. I was a maniac. I am a maniac. A lot of things have changed between now and then, right? In my life, personally. But, I mean, I could never do that now, but...
Did you, what we're trying to get, so if I'm you, did you grab her, fight with her, argue with her?
No, I just, it was a surprise. She did, yeah.
So you're talking, all of a sudden...
Yeah.
Like this?
Yeah.
Both hands?
Yeah.
Okay. And what was she doing?
She was trying to get away. She was hitting me and started to tell me to stop, but I was squeezing her so tight. It happened. And time went by, and then just felt her go limp or stop biting.
So this is inside the car. She's in the passenger seat, you're in the driver's seat.
Yeah.
No blows were thrown, no punches, just strangled her.
Right.
How long did it take?
I don't know. I have no idea. I had no concept of time. I remember just. I remember just turning over and attacking her. I think she asked me if. I think I was looking down or something, and I was looking in my wallet or something, and she asked me what was wrong, and I just, snapped. I don't remember exactly. I just remember snapping. I remember snapping at her and getting.
Was it about a price?
No, it wasn't even. It was just my head, just snapping. I didn't realize it at the time how dangerous the mixture of the chemical mixture was of the steroids and how they affected the way I thought. Got her out, and then and her clothes were coming off, and I started to take them off. Then I realized what I kind of realized what I'm didn't realize what I was doing. I kind of knew what I was doing, but it hit me like, what the hell are you doing? You know, like, this is really freaking strange, weird. This is stupid. And so I stopped, and I wanted to just get away, and so I threw her in the ditch, and then I left.
Benjamin is provided a phone so he can call his family and tell them what just happened.
Well, I came in, I told you that there's something I had to take care of, you know, and I came in and confessed to an old case from 2011 that was open in Manatee County, and it was somebody that was murdered, and I'm responsible for it. Her name is Nicole Rose Scott. I haven't never said anything about it. I've never talked about it. This is something I don't really want to talk about it in details on the phone. I just want to let you know what I did. I couldn't talk to you at the house. I couldn't tell anybody. This is something that I would never put on anybody else. This is something I did. It was back in 2011. I wasn't doing very good. You know, I was going through a lot of stuff, and I did this, and I tucked it away, something that it's been bothering me for a long time, and I feel much better letting it out. It doesn't feel as good as I thought it would. Not that I'm trying to feel good, but I'm just saying it feels like I'm doing the right thing, but I want to let you know, well, not really, not at the time. I mean,
I'm not she on the phone. You sure you did it?
I didn't.
Hang on, we start right now.
I didn't. I didn't mean, like, it wasn't it wasn't an accident, no. It was something that I did, and then I had regrets later after doing it. You understand? It's hard to explain. There's really no easy way to do this, you know? So it's just telling the truth, and then letting things happen, right? And then just dealing with it as it happens. That's all I can do. They probably think I'm a psycho, crazy, but you know, I don't know if I am or not, you know? I don't know. But, well, I wish I didn't do it, and I can't take it back. So, what can I do other than telling the truth and take the punches as they come, right? I don't want to talk about details, okay? I just want to tell you that I'm sorry. It's something I did. I was not thinking, I was messed up, I was using steroids, I was using drugs, I wasn't, you know, that's not an excuse though, you know what I mean? That's not, no, look, I was doing a lot of things in my life, right, that led me down this wrong path to make these decisions. Okay, so I'm saying that it's best that I clear this matter up. You understand? I can't continue to live with it, right, and it being at the bottom of my stomach and having it.
He said, case closed. Y'all want to know what's crazy? The judge was watching the video just like we are right now. The judge was just sitting in the chambers like, oh, you have a video? Let me see it. Then his public defender, he was like, oh, you have video of my client? Can I request a video? Oh, okay. He will accept 1,000 years, Your Honor.
Back there, I can't move forward in my life. I have to move forward in the truth, you know, like about what I've done, and I have to deal with whatever the chips are, you know. If you're playing poker, you have chips, you know. So that's life, son. You make mistakes. Sure, you regret them. They're choices. You make choices. You know, we're not perfect. We make mistakes, and some of them you can't move on from. Some of them you have to, you know, some of them, you know, you can't choose your consequences. Some of the consequences are bigger than what you thought they were going to be. And sometimes you can do things, if you're not careful, that can ruin your life. So you have to be careful, and I can speak from example. When you put chemicals together in your brain, you can do things you wouldn't even imagine. I'm just saying, I'm ashamed. I'm scared, but I know that I'm gonna be okay. I don't know how, but I know I'm gonna be okay because I'm doing the right thing. You understand?
After his confession, Benjamin is moved to the processing area in another part of the police department. There he will officially be charged with first-degree murder. Normally, a first-degree murder conviction means life in prison without parole. Benjamin's confession could mean he will be spending the rest of his life in prison.
Yeah,
I mean, but, you know,
the chemical didn't make him do that. He wanted to do that. Yeah, he wanted to do that. He didn't want to pay. He didn't want to pay to play. He didn't want to do none of that. Yeah, he just tried to use drugs as the excuse. No, you wanted to do that. You was gonna do that regardless. You would have just had a different excuse. Yeah, man, premeditated. Weird meditated, creep meditated. What's up, Dark? Yeah, all that, man.
You're doing the right thing. You can't just send you home.
I know. I knew that. I don't know what to expect.
Okay. Okay.
Just,
Contacted you.
just take the rolls as they come. Take it as, one step at a time.
Okay. Well, we got, yeah. So
The first step's over, you can sigh of relief. You don't have to live with this
I don't have
anymore.
a name. I'm not sure what you can do.
I told you that.
1,000 employees.
You was carrying some weight, man. You were.
Yeah.
I seen it.
Yeah.
And I told you, the longer you carry that stuff, the longer, the more it builds up. Can't take that stuff to, man, that's too much to carry. That's a burden I don't want nobody to carry. Cause I think, to be honest with you, at the end of the day, there's only so much the mind can, because the mind is, it is explosive. That mind is bad. When it get bad, it can be bad. You don't want to continue to carry them burdens of yesterday. Yesterday is gone, but you've been carrying some for years. It's time to let go.
Is that what you got?
Yeah. Well, I just did. So.
You could have took, believe it or not, you could have took this to the grave with you if you wanted to. But I know at the end of the day, you got a conscience, you got a soul. And you just told me, you Jehovah's Witness.
You get to talk to your mom? Mm-hmm. What about your son?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
They understand?
My mom was upset. My son didn't know what to say.
Your son's older, right?
24.
Benjamin was charged with first-degree murder. However, after reviewing the interrogation tapes, prosecution reduced the charges to second-degree murder instead and offered Benjamin a plea deal. In exchange for his guilty plea, Benjamin was sentenced to 20 years in prison. With good behavior, he could be out in 15 years at the age of 58. What are your thoughts on this case? If you were the judge, what sentence?
I don't want to see him at 58. Y'all just see what Grandpa did in the other video? No, I don't want to see him at 58. A 58-year-old with no kids. That's not good. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. If you made it 58 with no kids, I don't know what to tell you. And by choice, because it was his choice to come here. He did this. It was his choice to even kill her in the first place. So you gotta remember. And he a creep. Yeah. 15 years. Talking about 15 years. I don't want to see him in 15 years. Oh, he got a son? Oh, okay. He got a son. Okay. Well, yeah, he can go to jail. He did. So basically, he went, had a son, then went to jail. Now, look, that's scary too. You still finna be 58. Fresh out of jail. Man. So 15 years, right? 2036. So 10 years from now, y'all, he can be out of jail. In just 10 years. He said, dude ate the red pill. He probably won't make it out alive. Yeah, most likely. If his paperwork get out there in jail, yeah. I don't see him having a good time then. He cooked. Just pray for the family and this man. That's what Jesus wants. Mm-hmm. He said his son was 23. 23 when he went in. Oh. They said 20 years, but with good behavior is 15. Yeah, already wearing orange. Yeah. That y'all wanna know something? I was so debating on what color he was wearing this whole time. So it is orange. Okay. My eyes don't be working. Yeah, my eyes don't be working. Don't worry about me. Not gonna make it out alive for sure. And I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I'm tired beyond recognition. But before I end my live, I had to watch a couple of videos. What'd you say? You said don't listen to the gaslighting is red. Burnt orange. Red as fuck. It's red. Hey man. It was it red for real? What color was it? Was it burnt orange or red? Y'all ain't no good. Orange. Y'all ain't no good. Yeah, I'd never have y'all. I asked one of my kids first, like, what color is this? I asked one of y'all. Now I can't see, my eyes can't even pick up certain reds and oranges, like. So y'all think it's red. I see orange, it made different on screen. Orange. Nah, hey, Cozy, right, y'all? All the men in here always trust the women when it comes to colors. Always trust the women. So I'm taking majority of women on when it comes to colors. I'm taking all the women opinions over the men because we be colorblind and we don't know it. We literally be colorblind. I didn't know I was colorblind until I was like 25. I thought it was normal. Nah, we be colorblind. How much I blind for real? I'm for real. I am. I can't distinguish certain colors. That like I didn't know what color like my brain didn't I wasn't putting a color to him. I was just ignoring it. Like my body was just ignoring the whole shirt. So like it's basically like a blur on it. It was basically a blur over it, and I was just focusing on his face. Yeah. That's why I was asking y'all what color the shirt was. I'm like, was it orange? Was it red? But I can see certain if it's red enough or a certain type of red. You know how iPhone red and all that. I can see that. Imagine the colorblind gangster. Shit, most gangsters, man, they do be colorblind. Yeah, the screen you on can change your view. But good night. I'll see you later. Yeah, the screen you on can change your view, but that still don't take away from the fact that we be colorblind. We still be colorblind as men. Yep, we be colorblind. That's why when women get talking about all them different colors at the nail shop, we be so uninterested. Like, it's so many colors that my brain just gets to, like, blurring it out and looking in a different direction. Like, you ever seen, like, my colorblind so bad I look in different direction. You said I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm colorblind as well. No, I said I can't see certain I said I can't see certain blues, greens, reds, oranges, yellows. What speed is? But is honey really a honey though? Hey, speed. Yeah, hilarious. Well, I'm going another. You're legally blind. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't know I was colorblind until I had went to the doctor. I had to go do this physical for this job, so I had to go to the doctor and they checked me and all that. And like we went through everything, then we got to the eye test. I can see, I can read everything good. I had perfect vision. But when she started putting out the see if I was colorblind, it was one test. It was one test she kept giving me. I'm like, she like, no, it's something right there. I'm like, no, it ain't. It's something there. And then she was like, did you know you? She was like, you know you're colorblind, right? I'm like, you colorblind. Let me see it again. And in that moment, in my true denial, I realized I was colorblind. Can't find nothing. I have to know exactly where I put things. I can't find it because I can't see it. You can't. You say you can't find nothing. That's a man trait. Men put stuff in common areas. Yeah, look, you wanna know that's one thing that hey look, females, you wanna know one thing that make men mad when a female move stuff or make it hard to like, like think about this. If you are sitting on the couch, right, and you notice and like say you notice somebody keys fall into the couch, and some couches are okay, but I know couches that go down the hill. When stuff falls all the way down and get all the way down in there, it's going to hill. Now you got to do the most, dig all in there. Some people will pick up the keys. Some people just leave them there. I ain't gonna say which one to do what, but yeah, I know which one. If I had a paper clip on the floor for 3 years in the corner, I know exactly where I needed it. Yeah, that one day you need that paper clip, and you like, well, you remember upstairs, first drawer on the left, under everything. Yeah. Y'all don't know who LRHN is? This ain't nothing but some this stolen Hellcat crashed at 160 miles an hour.
Going to stop sign. Clear right, clear left.
See, look, You said we have to clean up, we move stuff to keep it nice and organized. No, when y'all get to moving stuff, I had stuff right there, and you moved it. Now I gotta look for it. And look, that 5 to 10, 2 minutes, 1 minute that it take me to look for that, my dopamine is shifting. I was supposed to have a flawless, like it's like playing Mortal Kombat, and you trying to get a flawless victory. If you get scratched, and you don't get your flawless victory, it ain't the same. You don't feel as good. Like, imagine it's raining, you run to the car, you don't get touched with a drop of rain. You know how good you feel?
Yeah, bro. My 731 at the 56.
Thank you, James. Yeah, y'all be having OCD, not me. No.
There you go. We're glad on the OGL hand line with PD, let them know.
I dropped that paper clip 4 summers ago. And I know exactly where it's at for when I need it. And as soon as you try to throw it away, I'm gonna need it. As soon as you throw it away, I'm gonna need it. And it's gonna throw me off because I'm gonna not stop at the store because I'm gonna say I got one and all I need is that one. Now I gotta wait, stop at the store, then do all that. See, you just made a whole laundry list for me.
Continue east, or you get on the interstate?
Still east. I can see his tail lines. He's almost to Luxor.
You said orange. Orange as hell. But y'all was gaslighting me with this red. Yeah, 4 summers ago. And look, and then the fact that men are clean around it too. They might even kick it to the side to vacuum the spot and put it right back in it. But yeah, that's crazy part. Everything can be when we clean up, we know that paper clip is still right there. It's not meant to be picked up. Especially because look, all the paper clips fall in a hard to reach area. That's it. It's uncomfortable for you to even try to get to it.
Better give me an update.
He's a little short on the stop sign. I'm still really far back.
Where y'all at? 120, south of the lady yard. Right there. Take one of you take 120 into Luxor, the other one take 158.
I'll be dropping my wood. Sometimes I don't even feel like fighting.
35, you get the charger. Take that. I'm stop here.
C30, Jonesboro, I think he wrecked out.
Stand forward 20.
Right here in Luxor, he wrecked out.
He was gone already.
He got fire.
Look at that car.
10-9-30.
He wrecked out here in Luxor.
What? The vehicle on fire and he advised.
He's still there? Were you in that car?
Vehicle on fire.
You got hit?
Vehicle on fire.
He said this cop got the Mexico foot
I
on.
want to see if he's in there. His car's on fire. You get fucking hit, that's you. Hey! Your ass didn't get hit, you were in the fucking car! Show me your hands! Show me your hands! Yeah, driving like that, it should be broke. Show me your hand! Show me your hands! Put your hands up!
Alright, they running. Hold on,
Roll over. Get on your stomach.
3197.
John's gonna get his fire department out here now.
Oh, never mind. Who was that? An officer?
They got thrown out the car. That's him.
Oh man, I'm thinking I'm finna get another pursuit. Man, look at this Hellcat though.
Thanks. Hey, watch out.
Y'all pull my left leg. I need to move it, sir.
Bro.
It's killing me. You may have broken.
Yeah, you might be hurt worse than you think you are, man, okay? Here, I'm gonna put this underneath your head, alright? Just here, lift your head up a little bit. Lean your head up against that, okay?
Say what you want. But they ain't, I don't know how he survived
Got
that.
ambulance on the way.
That right there was a one cent.
No, Blaine, you don't leave this side. You stay right there when you're. We'll get my benefit back. Can't do anything.
No, we gotta wait till the ambulance gets here because you have something internal wrong with you, and I'll lift you up. It can hurt you even more.
No, I know. It's nothing. This is my leg, sir. This is my right here.
Yeah, listen to me though, okay? You were thrown from a car, okay? You might have something internally wrong with you. If I pick you up and it adjusts anything, it could mess you up. So the ambulance is almost here, okay? Just give them a second, okay?
I don't know how he lived through that. I don't know how he lived through that.
Did you have somebody with you? You didn't have no one with you? Are you sure?
Oh my God. Ambulance on the way?
Yes, it's on the way.
Like, I want to know how that was even possible. This man. Yeah, he got ejected. He had to fly out. It ain't no way he would still in that car. He had to fly out. Had to get ejected. Driving too fast. You seen Mackenzie Shrilla's case? Nah, not yet. My allergies starting to mess with me again. I think it. Yeah, no seatbelt. Look like seatbelt might no seatbelt might have saved them in this one. Yeah. Yeah, he ain't got no, they don't put the charges on her. Yeah. And this is Arkansas, so he probably he probably did a little time in jail, but nothing too major.
Multiple 911 callers are reporting this vehicle for reckless driving as this officer pulls the vehicle
My bad. I keep forgetting to bring y'all back with me. Yeah. They said this is the most obnoxious traffic stop ever. This woman driving crazy.
Multiple 911 callers are reporting this vehicle for reckless driving. As this officer pulls the vehicle over, the driver can be seen driving completely off the road through the grass.
Poor signal
We're
one.
literally going
Ma'am,
over there.
I do not care.
My friends live at the inn, and they were gonna rent the place, and so
Okay.
we're gonna move their plans.
Do me a favor, step out of the car. Turn off the vehicle and step out.
Yes, sir.
Do you have any guns, knives, drugs, bombs, anything crazy in the car? Okay, ma'am, I'm talking to her, not you. Step over
No,
here.
sir.
How much you had to drink today?
I had a drink at Overseas.
a
and we were
drink?
coming.
A
Well,
drink?
two.
Ma'am.
Two drinks.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Let me explain something. There's somebody who's been behind
She must have had 2 cut waters.
you. Stay in the car.
That's
Shut the door right now and stay in the car.
A 2-4
The
Locos
car
or
got
something.
behind you. They've been behind you the entire time. You've been reported as all over the road. I then pull into here. You pull, hold on. You pull out of Tom Thumb without even paying attention to oncoming traffic. Then you pull into here, make a wide right-hand turn. You're driving in the, hold on. You're driving in the grass.
Right.
I light you up all the way at the top of the street. Then you continue to drive down the street.
You know,
Okay.
I know that doesn't mean.
Stay in the car. Shut the door now. Just stay right here.
Okay.
Ma'am, if I have to tell you to stop doing it again, you know what? Step out. Step out. Step out. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Turn around.
Do
Turn
not
around.
touch me.
Turn around.
What am I doing?
Stop. Stay right there. Don't move.
There.
You're throwing out of the car.
I did not.
Okay, where'd that come from?
I'm so sorry. It's not that.
Ma'am,
It's really not.
have a seat.
Please,
Have a
I
seat.
kids.
Have a seat. Put your legs in the car. No, you're not sorry. No, you're not sorry.
No, I'm
Put your legs in the car. Put your legs in the car.
I got kids. You want to think about them kids when you was out there getting drunk, riding around with your friend while y'all both drunk driving. You let her drive and you drunk and you got kids at home. So you smart or dumb? Okay. I just want to know. I just want to know like the thought process, thought pattern, everything behind it.
You're this close from to me taking you to jail. Just shut your mouth and let me do my job. Put your leg in the car.
Please.
Ma'am, shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. Here's my question for you. You're operating a vehicle.
Right.
It's very clear to me that you have had way too much to drink today. You're slurring your speech. I can smell it on you. Your driving pattern.
Whatever you need me to do.
Are you willing to do field sobriety
Yes, sir.
exercises? Okay, stay right
Don't
there.
hurt.
You see this blue light right here?
Yes, sir.
I want you to follow this with your eyes and your eyes only. Do not move your head. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Wherever this blue light goes, your eyes are going to follow. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, not your head. Keep your head straight, just your eyes and
Yes,
your eyes
sir.
only. Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right.
That's
What?
not my problem.
That's my problem right now.
I just
Okay.
all I can hear is her. And is
Don't worry about her. You're worried about me because right now,
Yes, sir.
right now the criminal investigation is on you.
Okay. All right.
She's already got her own issues.
All right.
Okay.
I'm extremely claustrophobic, please.
I stopped the car. I'm trying to talk to this young lady. We bring her back here. We're talking. We're having a conversation. This one's throwing evidence out of the car. I've told her like 3 or 4 times to stop. Finally, I just detained her. I'm at the point to where I...
Destruction of evidence?
Yep, destruction of evidence and obstruction, so...
Perfect.
That tequila bottle was something... She started dumping out a bunch of booze and stuff out of the car.
Okay.
Okay.
So she is my neighbor.
Ma'am, okay, we're not worried about her right now. I'm worried about
Yes,
you.
yes, sir.
Okay? But you see this line? What I want you to do is I want you to put your left foot on that line. Are you going to do it barefoot or with...
Please! I'm severely claustrophobic, please.
Can you stop screaming?
No, I'm claustrophobic. I can't.
Listen, you're not getting out of the car.
Try the tire. At least open the door, please.
You're going to jail.
I promise. For what?
I think he already told you.
I'm not doing anything. I just need the door open, please.
No.
Can you please? 9, 10, 2, 3, 4, 10.
Okay. All right, last thing I'm going to ask you to do, face me right here. All right, put your feet together and your arms down your sides like this, okay? While doing this, keep your eye on your toe at all times. Keep your arms down at your side and count out loud. Do not stop once you've begun, okay? Okay, listen, like this. We're not standing like Karate Kid. We're standing like this, okay?
Right, yes.
All right?
Yes, sir.
You may begin.
Hey, she's convulsing. Get out of the car. Come on, let's go. You want to get out of the car? Let's go. Get out of the car. I'm going to pull you out of the car. Car, you want to go ahead and play these convulsing games? Let's go. You're not convulsing anymore. You're good? Cool. All right. So either you sit back in the car or you get out and I call meds.
One, I mean, I haven't.
Okay. Put your hands behind your back.
Yes, ma'am.
You're under arrest for driving under the influence. Do you understand?
Right. Well, you have to have a blood test.
I don't have to have anything. I have enough probable cause to arrest you right now.
Well, I understand.
Okay.
Do you want to scoot out so you could sit back?
You want to help me? Here, go ahead. Go ahead. Grab it.
All right, let's go. All right, let's go. Step out.
Smash my face.
I didn't do anything. All right, now have a seat back in. Now have a seat. Good. Now scoot your butt back and swing your feet in. Scoot back.
What am I doing wrong?
Scoot back.
What am I doing wrong?
I don't know, lady. I'm not the one that put you in the
ahead.
handcuffs. Sit back inside. Sit back inside the car. Please, I don't want to have to use any forms. I don't want to put my hands
on me.
What's your question? What did you do wrong? What did you do wrong? From the get-go, from the moment you were stopped, you're not listening to what I'm telling you to do. You open the... Oh, shut up. Shut up. You want me to shut... Get in the car.
Tell me shut up.
Shut up.
Go ahead.
I just did.
Put your hands.
Get in the car.
Put your hands.
In the car. Just have a seat.
In the car.
Go
Jesus
ahead.
Christ.
Giving you a lawful order to sit inside.
Go ahead. Why? Why?
Hey, let me ask you, what else would your friend have been throwing out of the car other than the booze?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know, sir.
Okay. Your license should be in the center console, correct?
Yeah, my license should be in the center console.
What color is your purse?
I don't have a purse because I'm like a dude.
All right, you know what? Do me a favor.
Yeah, sure.
For my safety, step back off of.
Damn. So you got it like she caught a fish.
Woo! Jesus Christ.
ZABE.
Yes, I'm on my period, so I just got a tampon.
Did she throw something out the window besides the bottle? Because there's like shake everywhere.
Yeah, she
That don't have nothing to do with
What did she have in the car? Like, I want you to be honest with me. What I'm asking you.
But I don't know.
What
I don't know. I don't know about that.
What drugs does she have in the car with her?
I don't know, sir.
You're with your friend. You know your friend. You know what your friends use.
No, that's my friend.
Okay,
I was trying to sell my boat.
To her. So you're telling me you don't know her?
I know her, but I don't know. You never know what your friends are about.
Okay. So if we find any drugs in this car, they belong to her and not you.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Walk back here.
This is, I guess, her.
Yeah, it's her. Just leave it on the front of the car. All right, you're going to have a seat in the car with your friend.
Yes, sir.
You might want to have a conversation with her unless you want to get charged with everything.
We didn't do anything, man.
Okay.
She was dropping up here and we were going to stay here because we knew.
Get your feet in, okay?
Yeah.
Della, what the fuck, dude? None of this is our fault, okay? No. So listen, don't hit your head. Lisa will come get us, okay? Well, let's not be rude. Let's not be mean. Okay. Okay. Let's hold it together. We didn't do nothing wrong, okay?
You really said we ain't do nothing wrong. She got a good supporting energy. She got good supporting energy. But nah, you did all wrong in the world. Talking about we ain't did nothing wrong. Man, alright.
There's drugs somewhere.
Yeah, I'm looking.
And the Grinch didn't either.
There we go. Yo. What is it?
Yep. That's it.
Under the seat.
Under the seat? Okay, so this is what the passenger was throwing out the car. Bottle of tequila.
Damn, claustrophobic.
Well, it is what it is.
Can you at least turn the AC on?
It is on.
It's not.
Yeah, it is. All right.
Yeah.
I'm going to read you something.
Sorry, I'm not bad.
Okay. You have the rights from me, so anything you say can be used against you in court. You have the right to talk to the lawyer. Okay.
This is bullshit.
Hey, okay, do you want to answer questions now without a lawyer present? No? Do you want to answer questions about the drugs that were found under your seat?
What drugs?
Okay, alright, that's fine with me.
That's not my car.
That's not your car? Okay, now it's not your car, okay?
It's not. That towel is not my car. That's hers. What? What truck?
Go ahead. So why are you throwing out of the car then?
Okay, no, that thing fell out.
Oh, okay. Alright.
The alcohol.
Just the alcohol, right?
No, the liquid. Yeah,
okay.
You piece of shit. Goddamn. Get me out of this.
It's cocaine, isn't it? It's either that or heroin.
There's some brown stuff on there too.
What drugs? Baby doll, I promise you there's no drugs in my car. I swear to you, there's no drugs on my side. I'm claustrophobic as please.
What is it?
I don't know.
Then there's not a quantifiable amount, is there?
No, but
it was found under her seat?
Yeah.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
I need to get a breath test on this girl.
Alright, go for it, dude. I'll go ahead and take you in the car.
Finish up. If you find anything, let me know.
Can you please just pull this off my arm?
Pull what off your arm?
Oh, please.
4120. 2 females in custody so far.
Are you serious?
Relax.
No, I can't. I didn't even do anything. Please. I did not. Please.
What's your issue?
Please.
What's your issue?
Off. Please take it off and
I'm
put
not
it
taking
on.
the handcuffs
I don't
off.
care. Take it off. Put it back on.
Which one?
Oh my God! You're literally.
Ma'am.
Let me suffer then.
Ma'am, there's nothing wrong with your handcuffs. They're not
No,
tight.
it really is.
Okay. Well, you're under arrest for destruction of evidence and obstruction.
What did I do?
you understand?
Evidence where?
Right.
I dropped it out of the.
No. You were throwing stuff out of the car.
I did not.
Okay. You know what? I'm not gonna argue with you.
Can you please? Can you breathe? What did I do?
You don't listen. That's what you did.
How?
Apparently you're the only one who doesn't remember. How many times did I tell you to stop opening the door and stop trying to get out and stop throwing stuff out of the car? How many times? Okay.
You have the camera.
I do.
Go ahead, play it.
Why am I gonna play it?
Because I did not throw anything out of the door.
Okay, now you didn't throw anything out. Okay. I have to go do a breath test.
You need to do it?
Would you mind or no? Because the longer this goes, the worse it's gonna get. No, she's all of a sudden an asshole because she doesn't know how to follow simple instructions. The one that could have been going home but doesn't like to listen. Elizabeth, step out.
Yes, sir.
That's Sergeant Boussier. He's gonna take you in and take care of the breath test, okay?
Yes, sir.
Once this is done, the quicker we get this done, we get you down there, get it taken care of. You see the judge in the morning, you'll be out in the morning.
Yes,
okay?
sir.
And you've been cool so far, right? You've been cooperative?
We found the paraphernalia, the straw, which was inside a bowl with some white powder inside. We couldn't get a positive test on the cocaine, so it might have been some sort of heroin.
You didn't ingest anything, did you?
No, sir.
Sure?
I promise you to God.
I mean, not because I'm trying to jam you up. I just don't want you dying.
No, sir.
Okay?
No, sir.
That's what I care about
I'm
you.
ready to go.
You're ready to go?
Thank you. I'm sorry.
Hey, happens, right?
Yeah, it does.
I cannot let you out, no.
Can you like, move my hair?
You need to calm down.
Can you move my hair? I'm fine.
Can I move your hair? You realize how stupid this is, right?
I know.
Okay. What's wrong with your hair? It's in your face? I'm not worried about you being mean to me. It's about following instructions.
I know, I'm trying. I'm just scared. It's in my mouth.
It's in your mouth.
Thank you.
Did you eat something?
No.
Okay.
There's nothing. It was just a drug test.
I'm not about to drug test. I'm asking because I don't want you to die in the back of my car. That's why I'm asking. Okay. Okay, you will see a judge first thing in the morning.
So my kids get to see him fail.
Your kids what? Who's with your babies right now? Their dad.
So my kids get to see a failing mother. You is riding around drunk with your friend who is also drunk, beyond even cognitive ability to do anything. Can't even walk straight. So can't even drive in a straight line. Driving on a come on. You don't care about your kids. You just wanted to have a good time and feel young again.
Is her dad a good dad? Okay.
I'm a good mom.
Okay. I never said you weren't. You guys are just like, yeah, you made a dumb mistake today. Where the key?
Where the key? Where the key doesn't give a rub me. Can you wipe my snot?
Oh my god. It's like taking care of a baby. You got purses and things.
Yeah,
and
I got phones.
God, man. Why do I always get stuck with the annoying ones?
You're a better man than me. I don't know what you want to do with this.
I'll put it in evidence. It's obvious there's some sort of pill or something in there. Thank you for cooperating. I know it's a situation. It sucks.
Yes,
We don't want to be there.
I understand.
Okay. But obviously we got two different colors going on here. We got you who's calm, cool, collect. I made a mistake. And then we got the other one who doesn't want to accept her issues. Okay.
Hey, I accept my issues. Okay.
I got you.
Thank you.
Do you have any cigarettes?
Yeah.
Let me get one.
I got cigs.
Not for me. It's for, you can get her to calm down a little bit.
Why?
Della, chill. Come here.
From where?
You want a cigarette or not?
Please.
Come here.
Yeah, let me do that.
Well, you got yourself all the way on the
How
other.
do you want me to?
You got yourself all the way over there, didn't you? All right, I'll come to that side. That's fine. Whatever.
Oh, well, now you're gonna shut the f***ing door like an asshole.
Okay, now you've gone that way. You want a cigarette or not? Okay, then come on, let's get up.
My hair.
All that for a cigarette, huh?
I mean, I don't know what you want me to do with your hair.
Just move it.
So y'all telling me that cigarettes not that addictive and it, like, come on, y'all. I'll listen to you. Like, people can go to jail and be like, but that cigarette will make me comply so much better. I just want a cigarette. I just want a cigarette. Look, I keep telling y'all, I knew people, I knew smoking cigarettes was a disease when it was negative 15 degrees outside. And people, I seen somebody bundle up, put on all type of clothes, just to go stand outside and smoke a cigarette. Because they couldn't in the house. I'm talking about bundled up. I'm talking about snoring hard outside. In blizzard type weather, to smoke a cigarette outside. Don't worry about it. Yeah, that was my sign right there.
Listen.
Thank you. I'm sorry.
I don't think Cozy will bite. No, I don't think Cozy will bite.
For what?
I have to go to jail.
Yeah.
Why?
I already explained it to you.
What did I do?
All right, I'll explain it again. Destruction of evidence in the state of Florida is a felony, one, and then
Destruction of evidence.
and at the
what?
same time,
What did I destruct?
and at the same time, obstruction. How many times did I ask you to stop trying to get out of the car? How many? 3 times. Finally, on the 3rd time, when the bottles came clanging out the car and you could see you tossing from the car, yeah, that's whenever I came over and pulled you out of the car and put you in cuffs. And then when I'm asking you to get out of the car and trying to put you, then I'm trying to put you in cuffs, you're trying to pull away from me. That's kind of where we're at. You're out of the car right now, your handcuffs are in the front, you have a cigarette. If you cause me any issue on the way to the Key West jail, the cuffs are going back behind both y'all's backs. You're probably going to get hobbled, which means I'm going to tie your legs together so you can't move at all and stick you in the seat.
Please don't do this.
Della, we're past that point.
I didn't do anything.
Okay, I've already explained it to you like 4 times. I've already explained it to you.
Overreacted.
How is overreacting? What overreacting? It wasn't even dealing with you. I was dealing with your driver who and you're not listening to me. Now you're making me question my safety because I'm trying to talk to your driver and I'm having to focus on you while she's here talking to me. How hard is it to stay in the car, to not move? How hard is that to do?
Or is it to be schizophrenic bipolar?
Ma'am, you are a passenger in a car. From the moment I stop you, you're running your mouth, you're running your mouth, you're running your mouth. I'm trying to talk to Elizabeth. I'm not worried about you. I'm worried about why your driver is drunk and driving the way she is. Okay? You see what I'm saying?
It's so good. I have 2 babies.
It's stupid. It's stupid. This is dumb.
So sorry.
Go ahead and have a seat for me. I'm going to leave the cuffs in the front instead of putting them back behind your back. Okay.
Unfortunately, officers had a very long night with these two. Elizabeth, the driver, refused to submit a lawful breath test. On the way to the jail, Elizabeth and Della reportedly began engaging in romantic acts. The officer was forced to pull over and handcuff the suspects behind their backs. Elizabeth complied, but Della pulled away several times, refusing commands. Again, when trying to secure Della in the patrol vehicle, she pulled away and fell to her knees. Della refuses all verbal commands to stand up until a pressure point had to be used to gain compliance. Still, Della would not sit in the patrol car and began screaming and kicking several times. This was not captured on body camera because the officer had been dealing with the pair for so long at this point that his body camera battery was depleted. Just before arriving to the jail, Della started causing more problems by headbutting the car. The officer stopped again, where Della had to be hobbled by officers for everyone's safety. Upon finally arriving at the jail, Elizabeth was cooperative, but Della continued her behavior, kicking a deputy in the leg. Because of Della's continued uncooperative behavior, she was charged with resisting with violence and battery on law enforcement, in addition to the destruction of evidence and obstruction. Elizabeth was charged with DUI. They are innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
Damn, Della. She going hard, ain't she?
Yeah, you can get
so
her.
She was determined. He talking about, don't give me a problem. Then y'all ain't hear what they said.
Night with these two. Elizabeth, the driver, refused to submit a lawful breath test. On the way to the jail, Elizabeth and Della reportedly began engaging in romantic acts. The officer was
I'm cool, man. I'm cool. Just had to get my mind right. So, yeah, what be going on here? What be going on in these videos? Talking about hobbled, man. So, trailer park girls. Yeah, Jay. Retro realize he been chatting with bots forever now. Hey, chat. Y'all some bots. All y'all some bots. She on more than some. Some ain't even the word. My speed be nice. Hell no. Speed keep going. I'm trying to see something. I think, for some reason, I think a lot of people behind us, though. He said, first, let's start calling me a bot, because clearly, nah, Cozy, we know you're not a bot. Nah, it ain't disrupting the chat. Yeah, Cozy, you not a bot. We all be some bots. Nah, you talking about dropping woods under the table and not want to pick them up. We betting knew you on the bot. Tiffany, 6'7". Yeah, we get you up out of here. Not just playing. What's good? What's up, Zakiah? Bot worshiper? Like that's some yeah, that's a no one. Some bot worshiping activity. I keep it real. For real. Say Utah here. Shark bait. You from Utah? Why you from hot place? Yeah. They're chilling. You said the body thing, look it up. Can't choose where you born and raised. Yeah, unfortunately. Oh, look, yeah, the AI. Some people way behind us. Way behind. They gonna have to hit, they gonna have to hit the, fucking live button. Whatever you call it. I just forgot what the name of it was. Direct or unknown. Okay. No, I'm good. You said I'm no bite. My bad. Hey, it's finna come in hot now. Why leave a comment when you can try to impact the next generation change? Yeah. Can't choose, wouldn't choose. That Florida been good to you. What's the word, Glizzy? Hey, no, man. Live. The usual. What's today? We're gonna have to do a podcast one of these days. And I hollered. Good. Yeah, she had a man and children at home, and out there getting that drunk. I know, right? Hey, y'all, look in this video. This young woman showed you how to ruin your college life immediately.
I'm sorry, hello?
Hi, miss. I'm Officer Costa with Crystal Lake Police Department. We're just talking to you because we got a couple complaints that you might have been swerving on the road, or...
I don't think I was.
You don't think you were?
No.
Maybe it was a phone, you're on your phone or for something, or...
No, I'm just a bad driver. I failed
You're
my
a bad
driving
driver?
test twice.
Okay.
Trust me, I'm trying to drive nice.
Hey, we need you to step out, okay? You're gonna come and talk with us over here, okay? All right, my dear. Here, put your butt right against there. This officer is gonna ask you some questions, okay?
So, have you been drinking at all tonight? No? You just maybe on your phone or something?
Maybe, yeah.
Where are you coming from?
Carrie, I'm on my music a lot.
Your music? Okay. Do you have your ID on you?
I can check.
I just need to look at where you're reaching, my dear. It's right there? Okay. All right, you good?
Yes, I'm sorry. I'm just stressed.
All right, why are you so
stressed?
Because I've been pulled over like once before.
Okay, here, put your butt right back there, okay?
2004, how old does that make you?
That makes me 18.
18? Okay.
What's your first name?
Ellie.
Ellie? Hey, Ellie. Do you know what time it is right now? Go without looking. Guess. About like 6:30. Okay, it's right now. It's 7:15. Is there anything that you did today that you think, in terms of medications, alcohol, prescribed, not prescribed drugs, weed, anything like that, that you took today that you think would impair your driving?
No.
Okay. Have you had any alcoholic beverages today?
No. I have been sober for 6.5 months.
Okay. What about marijuana? Any marijuana today? Okay. When was the last time you smoked marijuana?
I'm sober from alcohol, but not marijuana. But marijuana was probably like yesterday or 2 days ago.
Yesterday or 2 days ago.
I don't think it would impair my driving today.
Okay. All right. So since you've been at Target, you have not consumed any alcoholic beverages. Okay.
And they could check the cameras and see that I. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there anything illegal that you may have in the car?
No.
Okay. So you have no alcohol in the car?
No.
Okay. No cannabis, weed in the car? No prescription medication not prescribed to you or any other drugs in the car?
Like, what's it called? What's it called when you take things that are like extra vitamins for you?
Like multivitamins?
Kind of, but like nothing.
If it's something like over the counter,
Yeah, it's
we're not
over
talking
the
about
counter.
like
They sell them at Target.
Right,
Yeah,
that's not.
Supplements. That's what it's
Supplements,
called.
okay.
Yes, I've taken some supplements.
Again,
but-
our concern is we had 2 people call in saying that you were swerving on the road, and we just wanted to make sure you're okay to drive.
And stumbling.
That's why.
Okay.
That's why.
After they saw
Y'all
you get out of your
in
car.
for a podcast.
I
How to
promise
ruin
you,
your
I am-
college life is title of the video.
So I
You could literally call my boyfriend.
Y'all
So
call
I
in
tell
if
you
we
how
go live
clumsy
on
I
the
am.
podcast.
So here's the deal, though. Okay, I appreciate it. All right, I appreciate what you're saying to me. However, we have a little bit of a problem. Okay, so I'm going to give you an opportunity to be honest with me. Okay, because when you opened your door, I saw the bottle of vodka that's in your driver's side of your door.
I don't have any.
Okay. Well, I saw it.
Well,
hold on. I don't want you reaching in your car.
Well, you could open the door.
Okay,
and
I'll
see
open
it.
the door. You can stand with Officer Costa right here.
I'm just saying I don't have a bottle of vodka on my side door.
Okay,
and you
so
can open
you're
that and
okay
look at
with
it.
me opening and looking?
Yes.
Maybe she saw it wrong or something. Okay?
Yes,
We're
she
just
can
checking,
open
okay?
and look at it. Okay.
This should be a bottle of vodka.
Okay. So now we have a problem, okay?
What?
I have a really big problem.
What?
Okay. Now we're not cool.
Why?
Okay. And I'll explain to you why we're not cool. Because I saw it there.
I promise you it wasn't
here. Everything's on video, okay?
Okay.
So now what we're gonna do is I'm gonna have you stand by with these officers and I'm gonna search your vehicle.
You don't
okay?
have the warrant to do that.
Actually, I have probable cause because I observed alcohol.
You don't have warrant to do that.
Because I observed
I have a
alcohol.
right to not let you search my car.
Okay, so
I have a right to not let you search my car.
Unfortunately,
no, I have a right to not let you search my car.
We're not doing this.
I have a right
Ellie,
to not let you search my
Ellie,
car.
Ellie,
We're not doing this. Come on, let's go. Get back.
You know my rights,
not
and you
touch
know
me.
I have a right to
Do
not let you
touch me.
search my car.
Okay, listen,
There's a
I
little
don't.
weed in the center console. There's a pipe I see.
Yeah, and
Listen,
they don't have a right to search my car.
Listen to me.
They don't. I've been pulled over before, and I know you don't have a right to search my car.
Chill out, okay?
I know
Because
you.
I don't want to have to put you in handcuffs right now.
I know you don't have a right to search my car.
You need
It's
to
an
relax.
exception to
They're
the
not talking
law.
about
It's
you,
called a
Coach.
mobile conveyance.
You guys looked in my car before you had the right to search my car, and you saw the weed, and so you don't have a right to search my car.
It's also plain view. Yes.
You don't have a right to search my car.
I do.
No, you don't.
Okay, so
no,
Ellie,
you don't.
Ellie,
Ellie,
do
we don't
not
wanna put you in
touch me like
handcuffs.
that.
I'm telling
Just
you.
I'm gonna tell
cooperate
you
with
one
us.
more time, dear.
I'm
Don't
telling
touch
you
me
for a
like
fact
that.
you don't have a right to search my car.
So listen to me. This is gonna go one of two ways, okay? I would rather not put you in handcuffs. I don't want to put you in handcuffs, okay? I don't want to. If you're cooperative, we can figure this out and work through it.
I'm just saying you can't search my car without a warrant.
Well,
with seeing a bull in my car, you can't search my car without a warrant.
So I know the law. Probably.
I know the law.
Okay.
Because I've looked it up, and I know you can't search my car without a warrant, so I'm not allowing you
Ellie,
to.
I'm giving you one of two choices.
I know you
Ellie,
can't search my car without a warrant.
Ellie,
You guys know this.
Ellie, these are your choices. You can go stand by that squad car with these two gentlemen, okay? That's your first choice. If you do not want to do that, your second choice is I'm going to put you in handcuffs, okay? Which
You
do you
can't
choose?
search my car without a warrant.
Which do you choose?
You
I'm going to
can't-
give you. I'm not arguing with you.
You
I'm going
can't- you
to. I'm
can't-
going to give you one opportunity right now.
You can't search my
What
car
is your-
without a warrant.
Ellie, it's all on body cam.
You can't search my car
Yes,
without
I
a
can.
warrant. No, you
Okay.
can't.
Turn around. Turn around.
Do not handcuff me. We're not gonna do this. We're not gonna do this.
Chill. Turn around.
Please don't handcuff me. I'll go with them to the car. I'll go with them to the car right now. Please don't handcuff me.
We already spoke about this. We gave you the option.
Don't handcuff me. I'll go to the car with them right now. Please.
You have my hand?
I'll go to the car with them right now. Please.
Ellie.
We're not gonna do this. We're not gonna do this.
Ellie, stop. You got her?
I can't be handcuffed. Please. I'm trying to walk to the car. I can't be.
I want to know when she had time to put an old switcheroo on the police. Yeah, because the officer ended up getting mad because she came. I saw it right here, and then she got tapping on her body cam. Hey y'all, who bots in here? If you're not a bot, put a W in the chat. If you're not a bot, we just trying to see something.
Stop. Okay, right now you're being placed under arrest. Okay, for well, we're gonna figure it out. It's at least we'll go illegal consumption of alcohol by a minor right now. Okay, do you have? Stop.
Ellie,
Stop.
Let's not do that.
Stop it. Stop it.
I can't be in handcuffs. I can't.
Wait, y'all. She said that they can go look, but the officer got mad because the officer ain't see what she wanted.
Stop, Ellie.
Ellie, we're not doing this.
I can't
Ellie,
be in
we're not doing this. We're not doing this.
I said take me out of the Take me out of the handcuffs.
Ellie, stop.
Take me out of the handcuffs then.
Listen.
Take me out of the fucking handcuffs.
Ellie, stop.
Wicked and Bobby.
Stop.
I got it. You're just making it worse for yourself. Ellie, come on.
Gina. What's up, Gina? Got Edward. We got Steve. We got Glizzy.
Take a deep breath.
We got
Listen
Glizzy the
to
Gremlin.
Can you please take
We
me
got Shake Gilly.
Do you understand?
We got Rainbow in here.
Stop
Rainbow
screaming.
cooking.
Stop screaming.
Take a deep breath right
We
now.
got
Stop
Newport.
Take a deep breath.
Stop talking.
Take a deep breath.
We
Deep
got
breath.
Jeezy in here.
Listen to me. You can't fight with us.
I won't. Just please take me.
I cannot take you out of the handcuffs because of how out of control you're being right now.
I'll sit in this car.
If you chill out.
I'll sit in this car if you please take the handcuffs off.
Well, I cannot have you unhandcuffed. It's my policy. I can get fired for it.
I will stay in this car the entire time.
Well, I'm going to need you to sit in the car anyway, but I promise. Thank you.
I just
Okay. Chill.
You don't know.
Listen.
I didn't even do anything wrong. It was
Ellie.
Please take off. No, do not buckle me.
Then I'm not going to buckle.
Please take off the handcuffs because I can't with handcuffs. Please, please.
Chill. You have to chill out. Please take off the handcuffs. Okay. Please. Right now, I can't. You know why?
I'll sit here if you take off the handcuffs.
Okay.
If not, I'll run out.
Ellie, listen to me, okay? Because of everything that just happened, I need to ensure that you're safe.
Tom, man, come on.
How about we try to do some breathing, okay?
He can buckle me up if you take off the handcuffs, please.
Sweetheart,
Sweetheart, I
cannot.
He can't buckle me if not.
So listen, this is the deal.
What's up, Lee?
If you keep fighting like this, my sergeant's on his way here, and he has this device called the wrap. And it completely restrains you. If you can't calm yourself down the way you are now, I am going to have to put you in that, and I don't want to do that. So we have to stop.
We were on the driving complaint, swerving over the road, and then we stumbled across her. She entered her car, and there was
That car?
yes, vodka and a bowl in the.
You guys made contact with her when she
I
came
don't know,
outside,
Speed.
right?
There's a lot of people in here, man.
And she was kind of combative with us.
Okay, what if I didn't drive under the influence? What if I just drank it here? Well, I didn't drive under the influence.
Well,
you could breathalyze me right now and it would come up as more recent.
That's for, sweetheart, that's for you to fight in court.
Okay, I'll fight that.
And that's
I'll
okay.
say that I was going to have someone come pick me up here.
That's fine.
I was calling my sister.
I'm okay with that. Sweetheart, you can fight that in court, but right now you're under arrst, so this is what I have to do. I have to take you to the police department.
Please don't.
And if I take you to the police department, that's when the cuffs are going to come off quicker. So the quicker...
No!
Okay. All right, well, listen to me. If I put your seatbelt on, we can get you there in 5 minutes and the handcuffs will come off. Sweetheart, we'll figure it all out, okay? Can I put your seatbelt on now? Can we go? Can we go to get these handcuffs off you, Ellie?
I just want to drive home.
I know. Sister Barillo is going to hand me this so I can put it on you.
Can you call her instead of my parents?
I will. Yes, I can. Yes, I'll call your sister for you. Absolutely.
Wait, can you get my phone from my car so I know what number?
What else do you need? You need your phone? Do you need anything else from your car?
Just my phone.
Okay,
Please,
yes. We're going to get you to the police department so I can get these off.
Tell her to not tell my parents. I can't wear handcuffs!
Ellie, the longer we fight, the longer you're going to be in handcuffs like
Just
this.
please take me to the station and call my sister!
If you can chill out, then good. That we're on our way.
Wait, just.
Hey, Fred.
Ellie, what was I talking about earlier? Take a deep breath, okay?
I know I told you that one for you. That's for everybody else. We already know your channel
I'm
real
really
now.
trying to prevent you from being wrapped, but you're gonna put me.
Thanks for the sub,
You know your
Jason.
sister's number? Do you need your phone?
That's why they're getting my phone. I just said that, dumbass. Are you drunk? Fucking dumbass. You can't take my vapes though, because my parents buy those for me. You can't take those from me. My parents buy those for me, and I'm 18, and that used to be the age, so you can't take those from me.
You can't have it in the back seat. We'll just put it back in the car. How's that?
No, you're gonna take it then. You can't take it from me, or else you have to give me $27.
Okay.
There's a vape in between.
Okay, so this is the deal. I need to take the vape.
No,
Okay.
you can't.
Elliot, come on.
You.
An 18-year-old smoking a vape. Of course. Of course.
Can I? Then give me $27 because I
course they
just
gonna
paid
act
all
that way.
my. I paid it.
I'm gonna put it in your car. Okay.
You're gonna put it in
I'm
my
gonna
car.
put it in your car right now. Okay.
Can I hit it first?
No, you cannot.
I'm really stressed. Then you can't take it. Don't
here.
take it. Don't take it. I need it first.
Because you are just playing games, girl.
No, I just want my nicotine.
Okay. Well, you can have it. I told you I'm gonna leave it in your car because you're right. It's not illegal to possess, but.
My parents bought it for me. They're 21. They can buy it. And I can have it. I just want to hit it before it's gone from me for 5 hours.
No, Jesus.
So, okay, you see, y'all, look,
Can you please
look
put
here.
it in my...
Did you hear that addiction? 5 hours. Exactly. This what I be talking about with vapes. Before it's away from me for 5 hours. 5 hours? Okay, y'all. I keep telling y'all them things. They hit like cigarettes. That's why I don't like vapes. Because when people get off vapes, they be having bad days, trying to lay down all day, don't want to clean, don't want to do nothing.
Car that's supposed to touch you?
No, because I told you not to hit it.
What? She told me it was good.
Yeah, but she also told you not to hit it.
It was gonna go in my car.
You said come to Georgia.
Please put it in my car.
Newport,
I just
you
paid
lying.
$27 for that. I'm broke as hell. And I
Them
need
state
that.
troopers in
Please.
Georgia ignorant as
Please
hell.
put it in
And
my
that's
car.
from personal
Please.
experience.
Take a deep breath.
APD
What is in
cool.
what's in your pants right here? Is it just your? Don't reach. Do not reach.
Clayton County, okay.
Oh, okay. We have a retail theft.
Yeah.
No.
We're gonna pull her out and she's gonna search her completely. And if we have to put her back in the car and put her in the rack,
That's fine. Okay.
Get her out, search. Yep.
Please.
Elliot, I don't know what. I'm gonna put you in the rack. I don't know what you're reaching for. Stop reaching for
I'm not
things.
reaching for anything.
Ellie, what I'm gonna do is a little bit more of a thorough search, just like.
You can't touch me. I give you not permission to touch me.
Ellie,
I don't
Ellie,
give you
Ellie.
permission to touch me. I don't give you permission to touch me. I don't give you permission to touch me.
I don't think she give them permission.
Give you permission to touch me just because you're out.
For yourself. You're just making it worse for yourself, Ellie.
Out. Just because you're with the law does not mean you can touch
making it
me
worse for yourself.
without consent.
You're just making it worse for yourself.
You can't touch me without consent. Ow!
You said most people vape have never smoked and they be addicted to them vapes.
Consent. You can't touch me without consent.
Okay, you guys hold on to her.
I don't want men touching me without
Most people who smoke don't like vapes though.
You lay
Stop touching me!
Wrap her feet right
You guys are old men! Stop!
Come here. Wrap this up.
Stop touching me! Stop!
Okay,
She needs to be giving them $27 for that bra.
Hey, listen. You have to stop, Ellie.
Fighting.
So the white privilege get revoked since she stole that bra, right? And they put out her pants. Okay, we all on the same page? Okay.
Stop fighting.
Ellie, stop fighting.
Let me do Ellie, you have to stop. Ellie, stop fighting.
Let me stand up and not be hurt by these fucking handcuffs! Blue lights matter, you guys fucking
She's in the leg.
You are hurting me!
Lower the buckle first.
You guys are abusing me! I'm gonna bring you all to fucking court! Okay. You asshole! I'm gonna bring...
Stop.
Ellie, you're making it worse for yourself. Stop resisting.
You sound like Goku.
Go ahead.
Ready?
2, 3.
Set her up.
Come on, we all go. Why not Jordan go?
Me and her back. You
Ellie, if you continue to dig your nails into me,
I'm gonna dig them as deep as you're digging those fucking handcuffs into me, you dick. Fuck the cops,
You know
bro.
white privileges?
I fucking hate all of you guys.
You know Ellie, are you injured?
Yes, my
I walk down
fucking
in
wrist.
certain areas at night. I get to be
double
safe.
check your Ellie, cuffs, stop digging your fingernails into my
Fight
hands.
him, he can't check your cuffs.
They hurt. They hurt.
Hold on, Ellie.
People tell me they hide spots at work.
to help you.
All type of stuff. Black privilege get you a lot of things.
It hurts.
Yeah.
You have to stop. You're pulling on it.
It hurts.
Okay, stop so we can fix it, okay?
My white privilege is
Hey,
black.
hey, I did that on purpose.
Didn't I just tell you
I
my
did
black
that on
privilege
purpose.
and give me all the hiding spots at work?
What the What?
We're gonna lift her up, get her in.
What?
Hold on, wait, 1, 2, 3, go.
Dude, I'm gonna fucking bring you guys this corner, dude. It hurts.
Stop fucking.
I'm not.
What's up, Mars Queen? Marlon.
It hurts. It hurts. It hurts.
Nah, in this day and age, no shit. No black female got dead exactly the same
My
way.
wrist
No
and my
different.
stomach. I told you this. I can't be in handcuffs.
Yeah, everybody
I
get treated the
told
same
you that.
nowadays.
You have no
It ain't no-
45 minutes ago.
like,
Just bring me to the
it's
regular
only-
police station and call my
it's
sister,
level 2.
or else I will cause a fit.
But she had a bra in her pants. So she already a thug.
Who has my vape? Who is gonna answer? Who has my vape? My boyfriend's gonna kill me. He's gonna break up with me. My boyfriend's gonna break up with me!
Oh, we know what rich privilege is. Oh, I got a broke friend. He get away with everything. I don't know how he be getting out of jail.
Can my sister please
Hell
bail
yeah.
me out for $100? Why are you guys answering? Why are you answering?
Come on, what boyfriend? Yeah, just beat around, eh?
I'm stuck! Help me! Help me, please! Ow! Help! Help!
I'm gonna call the priest.
Hey, Ellie, we're almost there.
Don't hit your head so you don't fall
Just
again, okay?
please get me there.
That's what we're doing.
Yeah, we're right
Will
around
it take $100?
Stop.
Will it take $100? Will it take $100? Can you please answer me?
We'll talk to you when you get there.
Will it take $100 for my sister?
Don't do that again.
$100.
It hurts. Fuck you! Please let me out. Thank you. Please unbuckle this. I need to get out. I need to get out.
All right, we're gonna get you out, okay? I'm gonna put this on your head, okay? All right, hold on. I don't want you to fall, okay?
See y'all later.
Get this out of my mouth. Get this out of my mouth. Get these handcuffs off of me. Get this out of my mouth. Get the handcuffs off of me.
1, 2, 3. There you go. All right.
That was 1 hour later.
You're not gonna get anywhere like that. Okay.
I need to go home.
In the morning.
No, right now.
No. When you calm down, let me know and I'll get you booked in the process and I'll get you on the phone. But you have to show me that you're gonna calm down and you're gonna behave. Okay? You will in the morning.
No, I need you right
No. So Ellie, calm down. Ellie, calm down. When you calm down, let me know, okay? I'm here all night.
Ellie eventually provided a breath sample that indicated a blood alcohol concentration of 0.091. She was charged with driving under the influence, aggravated battery to a peace officer, resisting, obstructing, DUI with a blood alcohol concentration of 0.08 or more, illegal transportation or possession of alcohol, retail theft, and illegal possession of liquor by a person under 21 years old. She is innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
Man, look here. You can run the country right now with vapes. You can run a lot of countries right now with vapes. You know how many people you can pay in vapes? If they stop producing vapes today and you made them, you can pay people in vapes. I know a lot of people will get paid in vapes. I'm talking about you can get them two vapes. They'll build a pool for you. Like, it's that vape that got her acting like that. I don't care what nobody say. It's them vapes. Everybody like, can I hit my vape, please? Please? Ah! Acting like Goku. It's the alcohol too, but them vapes, I got something against them. Yeah, man. Over here acting like Goku. Doing all that kicking. Thanks, David. All that kicking and loud hooting and hollering, throwing and roaring and boat moving and wiggling and jiggling and doing And then you 18, you ain't even old enough to buy them. I see why they changed the age. Is vaping the weed? The nicotine is just so high that people get hooked onto it. Yeah, the nicotine in vapes are so concentrated that, like, it's a person with a cigarette will never be able to get that hit off. Yeah, a person with a cigarette will never be able to, because people smoke vapes like people smoke cigarettes. If y'all ever wondered. Yeah, a vape smoker smoke just as much as a heavy cigarette smoker. But the thing them withdrawals from them vapes is what I noticed. Like, them vape withdrawals or knowing that they're finna go through a withdrawal phase away from it. It ain't even them going through withdrawals yet. It's them knowing that they not finna have a vape right now and they can't get it. It's over with. Hey, love, let me hit this vape. You say I used to smoke vapes. I never had any issues. I smoked vapes before too. I didn't have issues versus starting to notice like this not normal. This is heated up coil BS. And then you gotta remember all the other stuff is putting into your in your blood. Like, this stuff is more concentrated than a cigarette. Like, if you smoke a vape, it's more concentrated than a cigarette. So I get lightheaded instantly. So I'm cool. Even the weed vape, you gotta remember it's THC, and then you got how do they burn the coil? How do like a lot of people be smoking on radiation now, and it ain't radiation, but per se, but that's a good example that you can relate it to. They don't know what they smoking on, so it's all type of third-party chemicals in there. Like, it ain't just as simple as you think it is. Like, you get in the car, you put gas in it, you like, oh, this gas is all the same. No, they're not. No, they're not, because you go to BP and they gas keep running out, or your car losing power when you use that gas, but you go to Quick Trip and it's working, and your car not even using more gas than normal. I smoke and I vape. Like a real one. Yeah, most people who vape try to say they trying to do it without smelling like nothing and all that. So since they don't be smelling like a cigarette or black and mild and stuff like that, they're more likely to keep hitting it and in just way higher amounts. Cause the average person hit a vape and straight be ready to pass out. They build up a tolerance fast, and There we go. You said you dip your cigarettes at PCP. All right, man. All right, man. We're gonna see you walk across the comment section. Like, what the? How he do that? Like, how you do that? Hey, have a good weekend, man. I ain't gonna even lie to y'all. After that 23 hours streaming, I did yesterday going into today. Yeah, I got one more video in me. Cause I still gotta get up and go live again. So y'all gotta remember that. You said how it go down, people be leaving. Them real people. Whenever the video stop, they be gone. They come back though. They be coming back. Cause for some reason on YouTube, you can like scroll past the live. If you watch it long enough, you gonna go right back to it. That's why y'all keep running into me. That's why a lot of y'all keep running into me over and over. You said 23 hours. Yeah, I did 23 hours. But I was 16 hours and 30 no, I was 16 hours and 20 minutes in when I realized, I'm like, wait, YouTube don't let you stream past more than 12 hours no more. But luckily it just cut 4 hours of the stream. And then my computer was overclocking for 16 and a half hours to end up like, bro, I'm hot. No ventilation on it, no nothing. Cause I didn't expect to go live that long. But yeah, the chat was going so crazy. We couldn't get off that day. We couldn't. You see how these screenshots show live videos. I'm on OBS. I'm on my phone. I said my phone. I'm on my computer. Yeah, I'm not on my phone. I'm on my computer. Like this is a web. Wait, this is a web camera. I was pointing at the wrong camera. You say you can't do more than 14 hours of upright existence. I don't know how I'm up right now, to be honest with you. I'm tired, but I'm up. You like watching unhinged stuff? Hey, I appreciate the sub. Especially, yeah. We make it better. We make it funner. I had looked at it like this. I'm like, you can watch a movie at home or you can go to the movies and watch it. Like, don't get me wrong. I watched Avengers Endgame at home, like Infinity War and all that. I watched it at home, but when I watched it in the theaters, I even seen one of them. You know how you got your ways of seeing stuff, but it don't matter. When I seen it in the theaters, it was just way different. Having everybody around me react the same way, like yeah. It's like watching a WWE match by yourself versus having a room full of drunk men. Like, which one gonna be more exciting? Yeah, it's real show. I subscribe too. I like watching crazy stuff with that. I appreciate it, honeybee. You said that's crazy. I use OBS. You try Reddit? No, I ain't try Reddit. What do Reddit? What you mean try Reddit? Say I subbed up. Hey, I appreciate you, gamer. The sun's coming up. It's 4 a.m. Oh my lord. It was just okay. Yeah, it's 4 a.m. How like what? Talking about somebody said the sun's coming up. I look down, I'm like 4 a.m. It's crazy. Obsession was dope. Big difference in the theaters. Yeah. You said my son turned 21 and was trying to go to the movies. Like, dude, live love. The movies, hey, they got that feel to them. This was dope as fuck. Hey, right on, I appreciate it. Said nice, I followed you. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for the sub. We call it Midnight Oil. Midnight Oil. Y'all call it Midnight Oil. I'm up with you. Right on, Zakaya. I'm out. Alright, see you later, Southern Blondie. I know it's early. A video you played the other day, I seen it, but watching it here again with you and the chat made it cooler. I appreciate that, Marlene. New sub. And Miss Mocha. Just a public library owner. Thanks for the subs, y'all. Miss Mocha and library. Sub. It's 5 a.m. You have a great time. Now, David, I think you're a bite. I ain't gonna lie. You just said it's either you a bite or you very consistent. And you probably think I ain't see you. I seen you type that 800 times. I said thank you 32. 2 a.m. I bet you get all the ladies, man. No comment. Yes, I in Dolby Theater with my girl. Shit was crazy. The new Aliens movie. I'm gonna have to go see what you talking about. I might go to the movies tomorrow. Y'all why not? I might just go to the movies tomorrow. Stream, sorry, I'm half asleep. Are you good? You good, Ladybug? I'm half asleep. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. You should already had your own OBS. I'm gonna have to look into that. Yeah, I'm glad I came across your videos. Just craziness with y'all peeps. Man, subbed up a while ago. Hey, right? I can't go to the movies after dark. I don't know how anyone does. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. The movies, do be sketchy walking back. Don't lie. When you walking back, from the walking back to your car at the end of the movie, at the end of the night, it do be kind of sketchy. You have to show me stayed in the house. Yeah, we got to show we had show me stayed in here all along. Yeah. Glad I'm vibing with y'all. Hit different. Yeah. Took a late night nap. Yeah, man. It ain't.
The officer on this bicycle catches these two women.
Hey, look, I ain't gonna even fake it. Before I go to bed, before I go to sleep, I did not know it was 4 o'clock in the morning. I don't know what time I'm streaming tomorrow, but it's gonna be. I'm streaming. You know, it ain't gonna be too late. It ain't gonna be too late. But what was I finna say? Is the show over? The show is about to be over, Catherine. It's about to be. But I got one more video for y'all. I had to just throw one more out of nowhere. Yeah, I'll do anything. I will react to anything in the world. Anything where people don't, anything that they won't copyright me on, I will react to. For a fact, anything. Ghost videos, certain paranormal videos you can react to, all type of stuff. But yeah, in this video, these females gonna teach you a valuable lesson on how to turn a Uber ride into a felony. I never knew I needed this skill, but I might one day.
The officer on this bicycle catches these two women in the middle of their attempt to steal a sign. But first, a Lyft driver informs local bicycle officers about a woman who tore off the rear wiper on his car. The investigation proceeding gets completely out of control, but it quickly escalates from there.
I got some questions for you.
You get bossed in
So
by
you trying to
bike?
get your friend a lift?
I don't know who she is. I was just bringing her a water. The person that's next to her apparently is her father.
Did you have anything to do with the lift?
You get mad at a lift?
I can try to get her one.
Did you get
mad at a Lyft driver?
I didn't have Lyft on my phone.
I
didn't have Lyft on my phone.
No, I know,
You
but
didn't say you're the one.
no,
They're the
no
ones
one
who
said that.
ordered
You
but
ordered it, but
You said you're the one that damaged his car.
I came out to change out of my heels, brought her a water, and then came over here.
Alright, well, for
I
right now,
gotta
we're
see
doing
the
an
money.
investigation right now for criminal mischief.
Yeah, look at me, I promise.
Alright, we'll verify that, and then after that, then we'll, if it's not you, then it's not you. Alright?
I promise it's not me, so I'm not
You got
worried.
an ID on you?
The male officer now bikes back to the Lyft driver around the block to confirm the description of the suspect.
What was she wearing?
Jacket, black jacket.
Yeah?
She was holding the lady with the drunk.
What color was her hair?
I think it's like dark blonde to dark. Skinny.
She wearing a red shirt underneath?
I think so.
Would you be able to identify her again? If you drove by, would you be able to tell me if it was her or not?
Yeah.
Alright.
They gonna drive back.
Hold on.
Get on the back of the bike.
Hey ma'am, do you mind doing me a favor? Face the roadway?
You gotta drive by this
We'll just look at the
person.
roadway for a second.
Yeah.
And then now you can turn around.
It's not me.
No? Alright, cool. Alright, here's that for you.
She's with a drunk lady and two guys.
So right over here?
They were sitting over there.
Hey, give me a second.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. You're doing your job. I'm not mad at all. You're doing your job.
He just described exactly what you're wearing to a T. So I don't know if he just thought it was you, but it was somebody else.
Yeah,
so
no,
I apologize.
No, no. Like
Thank
I
you for
said,
cooperating.
you're doing your job. That's fine.
Have a good night, okay?
No, you guys have fun. Good
Hey,
luck.
thank you.
I just said you're doing your job. I just said I'm not worried. It wasn't me.
Yeah. Alright. So, can you step back? Wow. Jesus.
Are you offended?
No, I'm not offended. I understand what you were doing. No, you're good.
Why is she looking like that? Are you offended? You offended? He's so tall, isn't he? Right.
So,
He's just really loud behind us.
So I guess you guys ordered an Uber, right?
We did.
Alright, did you guys have an argument with the Uber?
We did not. He pulled away.
He pulled away? Did
Because
someone
we were
pull
on
off
that
it?
side of the road versus this side of the road, and
Yeah.
we disputed it on Uber, and I can show you.
Okay. Yeah, did someone pull...
You didn't have that. You just ordered
Did someone pull off
New
his
subscriber
back
alert.
windshield wiper?
Try to stop him in any way?
No, that was not our Uber. This is our Uber that he ordered here.
A Lyft, not an Uber, a Lyft.
Whatever, ride sharing, whatever.
Right. This is our Lyft that he has just ordered, and we're just trying to
His
get it
whole
off.
dispute was we were on that side of the road and not on this side of the road.
I think the dispute was that there was a intoxicated lady that was too intoxicated.
And I'm more than willing to show you on Uber what he disputed it as. And
No,
that
I got
was-
that.
Yeah, it's not my phone because it's
Either
my
way,
phone.
someone pulled off. Watch out, there's puke there. Did anyone hit the car?
Not that
Because
I'm aware of.
that's
yeah.
what he's claiming, and there's damage to his car.
Okay. If there's damage
And
to his
he's
car,
pointing to
whatever.
you.
Whatever you got going on, let's just get it resolved. I'm not sure what happened.
All right, I got you.
Whatever you need to do.
Give me a second.
That's her right there.
That was the one that I was talking to?
Yeah.
Okay. So, I mean, she's intoxicated. They're both intoxicated. All right. The damage is less than $25.
I just want to replace.
Yeah, I get that. Is it really worth $25 to take someone to jail for right now?
I'm just
Especially,
not doing start kicking my car up, man.
No, I get it. And like I said, I've already assessed the damage, obviously. She's drunk. He's drunk. The other lady is drunker than them. And I'm glad you didn't take them because that throw up would have been in your car. We'll talk to her, obviously, tell her, she could have been charged, all that, but.
Yeah. Oh my God. Matt, where's my card?
Do you have a card?
Hey, come on, let's get out of the road. Hey, no, come over here.
No.
Stay over here.
She needs to get them home right now.
As to why,
I'm more than happy. I called the Uber. I did
okay, so you can go over there, but I need her.
But I did everything. She did nothing.
Okay, you got an ID on you. Why do you need my ID? Because I need to identify who you are because I'm in investigation right now. For what?
But she didn't do
because
anything.
somebody is claiming that there's criminal mischief here and that you broke his car.
And I'm the one
so
that
I
called
need
you.
IDs from you guys.
I don't think so.
I called the Uber. I did everything.
I need your ID. I need your ID.
She doesn't have it.
I need your ID.
Yeah, that's not happening. I don't know what
But
your
we're more
card
than willing to help.
is.
We're more than willing to help.
7-2.
But there's two sides to this story, and it's a whole nother.
No, I don't need your card. I need your ID. Don't walk away. Don't walk away. Don't fight. I will fight.
No, Nick is no. What's happening now? No.
Get her off me! Get her off!
We're good. We're good.
Get back up! Back up! I will take you!
No need for
I will take you!
We're good.
I will take you!
Nikki.
I
Alright. We're good.
Relax your hands.
What are we doing? Guys, what are we doing? What are we doing?
You got your handcuffs?
We have that.
Yeah, I know.
She did nothing. What are we doing? Guys, what are we doing? What are we doing?
Relax! Get off me! Get off me!
What are we doing? What are we doing?
You want my money?
Give me your other hand. Give me your other hand. Give me your other hand.
Do not resist. Look now.
What is wrong?
Give me your other hand.
Get off me!
Give me your other hand. Give me your other hand.
There you go.
Got it.
Yeah, handcuffs? Yeah, handcuffs.
Guys, what is wrong with you? Get off me! I am not a threat to you! Get off me! I am not a threat to you! Get off me! What is wrong with you?
That must have been my victim mindset hearing something. I thought she said I ain't no black man. She said I'm not a threat to you. I'm like, man, I accidentally clicked off the video. Like, what she say? My bad. That's my victim mentality.
7-2, Central.
What is wrong with you?
What happened here?
Leave him out. Let me please
Hey, Nikki, I got you. Nikki,
Stand up.
Can I take these?
Just stand with me.
Yeah, hold on to that, actually.
Okay, just stand with
Alright.
me. Don't leave.
Nikki, I'm not leaving.
Don't leave.
They said tell me on something without telling me on
That's my
something.
phone.
That's my phone.
Don't leave. Please.
Nah, that's alcohol.
Hey, you're being charged
You
with
know,
battery
alcohol.
LEO.
For what?
You just hit an officer.
That's battery.
Why are you batting me?
Let's go. Stand up.
Why are you batting me?
Stand up.
Why are you batting me?
Why are you charging?
Relax.
Crazy.
Relax.
That's
Do not fight. I will get you.
She just
Don't fight. Don't fight.
You already searched her yet?
Do not fight.
Alright, we're good.
She just kicked me.
I know.
I will never leave you. Do not fight. Do not fight. I will not leave.
Don't leave.
I will not. Do not fight.
Don't leave, okay? Don't leave.
I asked her to identify herself. She tried to walk away. So I grabbed her hand and she hit me with her phone.
I saw that.
She turned back and
Don't leave. Don't leave, please.
So, we were doing a investigation for criminal mischief, and she refused to identify herself. She swung her purse at her face,
hit me with her clutch.
hitting her with in the face, And then,
1 second,
obviously,
okay?
we sued. Pull up right there.
We pursued, and as we were bringing her to the car, she kicked my leg again. Just take my watch off.
You were able to search her?
Yeah.
I did down Julio.
I just need her.
Okay.
That's fine.
Well,
I'm sorry.
It's a Smirnoff.
I apologize. You understand. I understand, but it's a little too late for that. It's a little too late. At this point, you at least understand.
At
least put my watch in the clutch so it doesn't get scratched.
Yeah, it's not.
I could see her drinking some Bacardi. She looked like a beer type of girl. Probably a look. You know, what kind of liquor y'all think? Moonshine? Nah, she ain't drinking no moonshine. Could. You never know.
Come over here to the back of the. Hey! Are you kidding? No, I'm not kidding. No,
Why did you kick the cop? It's crazy.
right in the chest.
Off the Henny.
Step back. Step back.
Let her know we got this. She's not being arrested.
Get in the
Whiskey sour.
We're good. We're good.
Michelob Ultra, tequila, Jagmeister. What if he doing?
What's going on? No, it was for me that they were talking to her guy. She kicked my car and broke out the wiper. And then all I went down. I'm going to get out to the middle of this mess. Here's my contact information.
She'd have been.
Give it to him.
He'd have been chilling.
She did what again?
She's a whiskey
She broke out the
sour
wiper.
girl.
I had complained to them about it, and they were talking to her about it. And that's when she started resisting arrest, and that
A
went down.
vodka fit.
Oh, okay. Are you going somewhere? I'm just gonna go out around. I'm working Lyft. I'm Uber driver. Oh, okay. And your phone number is still good for you?
Oh, no. Think so? Moonshine.
right to Valor.
Country
I don't have her name. She refused.
No, the guy. You say
Yes.
the guys will work in a statement? All right. That's his
That's a
date of
White
birth.
Claw.
This is his phone number. We should call him when you guys are ready for his statement.
No, he said.
Vodka.
Oh, he said he had to go. I didn't know.
No,
White
I
Claw.
told him he had to stay.
Jaeger.
Oh, my bad. Well, that's his cell
Well, if he wants nothing to do with it, then it's fine.
Well, he did. He said call me when you guys are
No,
ready.
we're not gonna play that.
Moon's
Okay,
Farm,
that's not
Strawberry Hill.
I know.
I don't know what alcohol makes you say. All you want to need is pronto.
Yeah?
Weird people everywhere.
Dude, I've been tackling people left and right tonight.
There was 6 people kicked out of one bar.
Water.
We had a
Different
Just lifted her knee and physically kicked me in the
She
chest.
kicked
Yes,
me
the
in my
water.
chest because she was getting in.
Are you alright? Want some water or anything?
I appreciate it.
I have water, Red Bull, whatever you need.
Anything I can do?
Now she's going to jail.
For what?
She's got.
What she do wrong?
She kicked me. She hit her with the purse.
I'll try to tell her not to do that.
Yeah. Obviously, she had too much to drink tonight.
Without a doubt, but this didn't have to happen. Hey, I'm sorry for the you went through.
It's too late for that.
After the woman is booked in jail, officers discuss her behavior.
Bro, what did you bring us? What's wrong? That's not mine. That is hers. I just transported. That's all I did. What the hell did y'all bring? What's she doing? It's not me.
Man, you got the jail staff putting their hands up.
She's coming in here now. Cause she said, I'll hit that woman again if I. Oh, well, she's about to see her again. Man, she don't know what's going on. She is like.
Meanwhile, an officer meets up with the Lyft driver to discuss pressing charges.
Thanks for coming back, obviously. So, are you wanting the press charges for the damage done?
Well, I hope that I tried to turn it on. The thing doesn't look like it's working.
It's unconnected.
Yeah.
You have the other portion of it. So that's the arm.
Yeah.
And then from what it is, there's another piece with it, but this arm goes in like that.
Yeah.
And
See, the thing
snaps
is stuck.
in.
I tried to turn it on, it wouldn't wind.
Oh, it wouldn't wind?
No.
Usually these are like $25.
Yeah.
Are you wanting the press charges for the vandalism then?
If it helps y'all, sure, why not?
I mean, she's already looking at felony charges.
Okay.
This right here is a misdemeanor. So again, it's all up to you. It's your property. It could be a gamble, like maybe a little bit more than $25 if the motor's not working.
Let me tell you, I work too much. I'm too busy.
Okay, I got that.
So I work 3 jobs, man.
Oh, Jesus. Well, I have your phone number, and I'll add you into the call. Your name was what?
Terry.
Terry. All right, cool.
All right.
Thanks, sir.
This suspect was charged with battery on a law enforcement officer and resisting obstructing. Comment below if you think Lyft should ban her and how long the ban should be. She is innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
No, it does belong to us. Doesn't.
No, I think.
The video wasn't over. Y'all thought the video was over? No. Before I go to bed, we're going out with some type of bang. We need a little bit more excitement than what we just had.
Yes, you go put it back. Oh, it does?
Yes, it does.
Okay, because that's Adams Clark County property. Let me see your ID.
Okay, here it is, because I'm 22.
I'll see your ID too.
So fuck with me.
Let me see your ID.
Yeah, I'm getting it out. Oh my God, you move your head. Back move your head. You need to go back up. Move your head. Okay, there's my ID. I'm 22.
No,
let me Avery, shut up.
We're not with you about it.
Avery,
we're about to with.
Avery.
You're about to go to jail for theft.
Avery, stop. I'm literally 22. I didn't take it. She had it.
Okay. Your chance behind your back.
No, okay, don't. You're not doing that.
Back up. No, you're going to back up. You're going to go to jail for obstruction.
Okay, that's joke. No.
No, that's not. It's a crime.
It's a joke.
This is not a joke. $10.95 for theft. I need to transport.
Okay, we'll put it back.
Just $10.95 public intox for her.
Bro, public intox?
For her, yeah.
Bro, what the f***
Yeah, but they're not stealing property.
Oh, go down the street. Go down the street. We were all taking signs. I'm going to jail. Bro. Nothing I can do about it. That's Athens cops for you. That's Athens cops for you.
I ride with my dog.
They get who they want. Hey, I have somebody that can call.
Okay, you can call him when you get to the jail.
No, I need to call him now. You gonna read my rights or what?
I'm not questioning
We're
you.
literally of age.
Oh, you're just gonna arrest me and you're not gonna question me.
What y'all stealing a sign for? Fuck, you starting up a little restaurant? What you got, a lemonade stand?
No.
You're not gonna read my rights.
No, I'm not reading you your
Okay,
rights. Listen to me.
Okay, I'm telling you. No, call Drew.
Are y'all
I'm telling you to call Drew.
And we're of age, so what are you questioning?
Hey,
I'm not questioning anything.
Okay, so why am I handcuffed?
I'm telling you to call. I am telling you.
If you want to hang out with the bikes, that's fine. Hey, we're gonna walk them to the station.
Hey, I'm telling you to call Drew.
And the sign that they were stealing.
Hey. Oh, you guys are a bunch of.
You gonna walk me to the station? How dare you think you gonna do that? Walk. Y'all. Come on, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. You ain't walking me to no station. One thing I ain't finna do is, first off, you think I don't want to go to jail, but you think I'm finna walk there? Boy, alright.
This is what you do in your life. You ride bicycles in the town of Athens and arrest underage girls. You're a bunch of.
Listen, are you want to go to court?
I don't care. Call Drew right now.
This is all on camera, so your behavior is being recorded.
Call Drew.
Okay.
No, call him.
I don't know his number.
Okay.
I don't even know who he is. So.
Yeah, because you're not even high up. He's high up.
Okay.
Remain silent.
They haven't read my rights to me. Hey, read me my rights. I'm actually about to read me my rights. Read me my rights.
Where's Carl coming here? No, we're gonna go in and we're gonna sit him down.
My parents are gonna laugh at this. I swear to God.
Okay, yeah, like.
Hey,
Let me sell the bicycle. I'll sell the cone. No, please. Let me sell the
And then bring me that chick.
Let me sell the bicycle.
Hey.
You stupid.
They got arrested for stealing a sign. Like, come on now. Talking about we are of age. I'm 22. Like, congratulations. They gonna see how old they is when they get to jail.
Why am I here?
Grab that chick.
No, here. I'm see right here, girl. You're good. No, please.
Have a seat, please.
Let me go. Like, yeah, what the f is for? In public intoxication. Okay, I'm of age, so why the fuck does it matter?
Have a seat for me.
Can you untwist my arm?
Don't push my friend. Don't push my friend.
What are y'all doing? Y'all are making such a big deal out of
Because,
nothing.
like, why are we...
Because you're
under
under
arrest right now.
Okay, I'll tell you this. She's very intoxicated.
I can tell.
I'm
So
of
calm
age,
down.
so why the fuck does it matter? I'm 22.
You're under arrest for stealing the sign. She's under
I'm
arrest for
literally
public
22.
intoxication. Sit down. Everything will be sorted out.
I'm
Okay?
literally 22. Literally 22.
There's going to be somebody
June
transport
22nd,
you to
2000.
Untwisted. Okay?
Literally 22.
Avery, shut up. Shut up. Just shut up.
Stupid.
Just shut up.
I'm 22. Why the fuck?
Shut up. You're not helping yourself. Shut up.
But I'm like, of
We're
age,
arrested,
like-
so shut up. Just shut up.
I'm not driving a vehicle when I'm of age, so why the f I'm walking in Athens? Please, like, yeah, I'm walking in Athens.
I'm worse than you. I fucking stole a sign. Just shut up.
You didn't steal it, you f grabbed it.
It was up for take, so I took it.
And you
Like,
put it back, so like...
It was in public.
Please, like,
It
so
belongs to the
public.
government.
Okay, give it back. I don't want
Athens Park
sign.
County.
I
I
really
noticed
don't
that
want
this
sign.
belongs to the government. Please, where?
It's in the small print on the bottom of it.
Oh, small...
Oh my god, that's what's wrong with the f***ing government, bro. Oh my
Listen,
god.
Like, we
again,
don't want the sign. Just
listen.
take it. Like, we don't
No,
want
just
it.
take it when we
Listen.
go home. Like,
If y'all have lawyers and you want them to...
Oh, I
work-
do. That's the
So
thing.
look, here's the thing. Everything you're doing is being recorded.
that's
so
fine. I don't care.
Remember, act professionally.
That's Jones.
And
Bro, I'm fine. I'm really
stupid.
sober and I'm dealing with this shit.
Are you sure about that?
And it's like, I'm just trying to go home and go to
I'm
bed.
literally
Like,
22
fuck.
days, so I don't give a fuck if I'm drinking. Like, you act like I'm 18 and I'm
Avery,
out right
Avery,
now.
calm down. Just calm
No, because like, I'm of age and I'm not in a vehicle, so
Bro,
like, what's the
we're
matter?
arrested regardless.
I don't give a fuck. That's
Shut
so
up.
stupid.
Stop. Just stop. Regardless, we're arrested. Just stop.
Happy New
For
Year.
what? Yeah, you too, bud.
That's as wrong as county.
Are you fucking kidding me?
For inside.
Oh my god! Like, this is ridiculous. Like, courage, yeah, I have some, so let me talk about it. Oh my god. This is insane. Like, I'm about to walk out that door.
Just Avery, stop talking, bro. Could I get like one phone call?
This fucking
you'll get
one-
it. No, as many as you need.
As many.
All right, here, bring her first.
Please step out. Like,
Uh-oh.
Sorry. Wait, it's my phone. That's my phone right there.
I'll get it.
Yeah, it'll go in your
Okay, I'll
pocket.
just-
alright, well, take it. This is making me happy.
It's just the law.
I'm of age. What did I do?
Try to
She
explain to you,
had
you're
a
not under.
sign. What did I do?
You're not
I
under
stood
arrest
with
for
her?
you're under arrest for public intoxication.
What the f does that even mean?
Means you-
Did I get in a car? Did I drive? Did I
I
do
don't
anything?
think you understand what I'm like. You're
No,
not
I
letting me
don't.
explain anything.
No, I don't. So explain it.
Public intoxication.
You don't even know what public intoxication is. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. I don't think you have to be of age. I think you should be fucking 13, 14 years old and know what the fuck that is. Like, oh my god. Mom and dad do everything.
Is being under the influence of an intoxicant, enacting in a behavior that is
What behavior did I act in?
you're stealing a sign.
She stole the sign. I didn't do shit. What did I do? I was next to her? Like, okay.
Listen.
No, I honestly, I didn't care at this point. Like, this is stupid.
I put her in those. All right, step up with him. Well, then you'll go to jail for obstruction.
Oh my god. This is like...
Disclosure those. Dan's okay.
Happy New Year, sir. Hey, Happy New Year, y'all.
Just in case, I don't want you falling over, okay?
All this happened on New Year's.
Charges for both girls were theft, obstruction, and public intoxication. They are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
You said the absolute entitlement is real? It's beyond real. But the first lady was way more entitled.
You're more than welcome to help.
7-2.
But there's two sides to this story, and it's a whole nother
No, I
side.
don't need your card. I need your ID.
Dude,
Don't walk
I know,
away.
nigga.
Don't walk away.
She is right there with her card.
7-2.
But there's two sides to this story, and it's a whole nother
No,
side.
I don't need your card. I need your ID.
Dude,
Don't walk
I know,
away.
nigga.
Don't walk away.
Yeah, the other girl, she don't even know what public intoxication is. You don't need to be drinking if you don't know what that is. Yeah, just stop getting drunk doing stuff you don't know what it do to you. I ain't gonna even lie. That's the last video for right now. So I'm actually finna get up out of here. Everybody hit that like button before y'all leave. subscribe to the channel, hit that notification bell so y'all don't miss it. I know a lot of people gonna be off tomorrow. I know a lot of people gonna be chilling, so I'll be there. I'll be there. You say you found out that Applebee's was like body count unprofessional. Y'all, you knew what time it was. But when they first even came up, this what made me mad about her. Was this? I'm gonna tell y'all, this what made me mad about her.
So, can you step back? Wow. Jesus. All right.
Are you offended?
No, I'm not offended. I understand what you were doing.
Are you offended?
No, I'm not offended. I understand.
Yeah, I found that. Yeah, I'm finna go ahead and get my arrest. Everybody hit that subscribe button, hit that notification bell. It's how do I tell you? It depends. You can donate on the Retro the Supervillain page, or I think somebody made Retro the CEO Cash App. Yeah, Retro CEO Cash App, or Dream Elements. Yeah, I'm finna finna get my arrest for the first time. Oh. Later. Let me see. I get asked that a lot. I usually be like, I'll set it up and then be forgetting. But I set up enough on acting. You said night. It was so dope. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah, YouTube do be. Yeah, YouTube do that, man. They do. They do. But good morning, everyone. Winding down now. Arm started cramping like an hour ago. I'll see you later, honey. I know I'll be back. I'll be back in not too long. You know, it never takes me too long. After that 23-hour live, though. Yeah, after that 23-hour live from, yeah, that was enough for me. He said, thanks for having me. It was really fun. Come back, Cozy. Yeah, come back, Cozy. Make sure you hit that notification bell. I'll be waiting on you. And the good thing about my live streams is we remember everybody. It ain't no fake love, no fake, oh, talk to you this time, not next time. Nah. We're gonna talk to you every single time. Yeah. Eat, sleep, fixes everything. No, for real. Appreciate everybody. Make sure y'all all hit the like button, hit that notification bell. If you didn't subscribe to Retro the Supervillain, that's my second channel. Subscribe to that channel. It's in the chat right now. And I'm gonna actually put it in the chat one more time. I just need. There we go. Bunch of hearts. Go to sleep, bro. All right, Chris. All right, Chris. All right, see y'all later, man.